Hello everyone. I turned my webcam off just in case I was going to do some clips yesterday, but we didn't actually encounter anything, so didn't need to worry about it. Just wanted some clean clips. But hey, you know, didn't really, like I said, just been trying to hatch eggs, hoping that we get our... knock everything over. Hoping that we get our shiny Pokemon. So I did like 5 boxes worth of eggs last night, which was 150 eggs. Oh my god. When you actually think about it. It's a lot. We're on a bit early today, because my friends want me to go over their house and they want me to spend the weekend, so I'm not going to be able to stream. Pokemon while I'm over there. But I'll have the PS5, so I'll be streaming on the PS5 tomorrow. And so we'll find out if we got anything that's actually, you know, streamable on the PS5. I'll do that when I get there. I'm not going to do it now. But yeah, I'm going to be, when I finish here, we're going to be going straight over there. So let's check that the sound is working on Twitch. For some reason, sound is not working on Twitch. Seems weird. What's happening here? You hear me on Twitch at all? Seems weird. Seems weird my phone can find the sound for Twitch, but my PC won't play the sound for Twitch. Give me a second. Is it working? Is it going to work now? Right, I see now. Right, there we go. So yes. I should be changing my currently playing to Pokemon. I really don't pay that much attention to Twitch. It's terrible. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to do self-promo quickly. So bear with me, everyone. While I get that sorted, we have... and get rid of that. Delete. It's just, I feel like we grab the entire thing. It's way faster. We just grab the entire thing. Then we go back to here. We grab this. And then I just paste over. Oh, wait. No, I did that wrong. Right here. Why did it add brackets to my link? Copy, enter. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Just bear with me while I do that. I post this off in a few different places. Dave and Shavin. Right, that's everything. It's everywhere. Everyone done? Okay, cool. What's everyone doing? Right, so what are we going to do today? Just a chill day today, by the looks of it. We are going to... I've just finished stacking up. I've just finished stacking up my my boxes with eggs again. I do this multiple times when we're offline. I do it so much. When we're offline, this is all I do, right? How much time have we got in the game? Does it tell us? Does it tell us how long we've been in the game? Yeah. Profile. For 60 hours, right? Wait, does it say 11 shinies? Is that because we've leveled up? I didn't realise there was like a shiny counter. Oh my god! Like, menus within menus. Why have all these menus in this menu? It's stupid. Shiny Pokemon battled. 11. 11 battled? Badges collected 4. Sorry, I want to check. Technically we got 7, but negative one of those because it's a dupe. And then we've got Ampharos, so that's 3. So that'd be 9. We got Piglone and Corvus Squire. That'd be the 11. Oh, menus within menus, different fucking buttons. I'm already frustrated. I just can't. Why are these all different? Why? I hate going through menus to find other menus, to find other menus. It's so annoying. Right. So 1, 2, right? 3, 4. It does add up to 11. 5. 6, 7. Then Ampharos is 8, 9. No, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, yeah. 8, 9, 10. And we got the goat as well, so 11. Yeah, right. Saying battled means that I've battled against them, not that I've got them myself. But yeah, we've seen 11 different variants of shiny, and that is that. Right, so that we don't have to keep an eye out for other shinies while we're trying to do our shiny hunt. While we're trying to do the eggs, right? We're going to actually go inside the city. It's going to save us a lot of hassle. What I want to do also is see how much XP we can gain through doing our using all the XP stuff. So we're going to see how much it actually adds up to right now. And then we'll reload the save. If that's even possible. Right? So, bag. If we look at our bag, we should have one of these red circles to go away, but it requires you to actually stop over every one. I found a timer ball and a quick ball and a repeat ball recently. Don't know if the luxury ball is really... Cranberry citrus. Yeah, oof, we got a lot. Right. These are expensive as well. These health feathers give 1 EV of whatever type of stat they're looking at. And these mints, like, these mints permanently change your nature to something different. But it's not, if you change it via the mint, it doesn't roll over into anything that you breed. So again, it's kind of like one of those things. The loaded die, we could probably have Corviknight actually hold that. On rare occasions, these shards form when a Terra Pokemon falls in battle and its Terra Jewel shatters. Yeah, but what do they do? It'd be interesting to know what they do. So we've got 16 levels on rare candies. Use an item. 71. 7,000 XP. That's 1,000 each for the extra small ones. Oh, you get to see what Corviknight would look like when he's shiny. I'm pretty sure he's just like black, completely black, but metallic. It's like a shiny metallic black. I'm not sure how much different from the actual Corviknight he actually is. See, normally he would be kind of like a dark purple color, but it's just pure black. We're reloading the save after this, so it's not that important. Use the small candies. So you can tell us how much XP that is. 66,000. Went up to 49. I don't want to swagger bag. And use item. 111,000 up to 61. Brave Bird, we would definitely learn that because it's a very good move. 10,000 per the big ones. Then if we gave him, can we just give him? It does let you give him 16 rare candies in a row. You'd be 78. You go up to 78. You see, so running around and doing those raid battles is actually, like, it shows you how good it actually is. His nature's probably a really bad one. We'd probably change him to like adamant. I think adamant is attack up, special attack down. So we'd probably swap into adamant so that the 10% drop that we've got on the attack will actually go on the special attack, and that'll actually reduce the thing there and make it better. So I guess it doesn't look too bad. 118 speeds, not super fast. I don't think he's meant to be a super fast Pokemon. Let's close the app so that it doesn't get an opportunity to save, and then we will reload. We did give the we turned off autosave in the options, right, so that we can choose when to actually save ourselves, which is okay. It's a good method for if I wanted to find, if when I'm offline and I'm just farming eggs and I happen to find a shiny Pokemon out of the egg, you see, because I save every now and then, I can pinpoint, cross-reference which actual egg is the shiny one, and we can just like wait until the stream to hatch it. You know what I mean? So it's not that big a problem. There we go. We're back. So it's going to be a fairly chill like stream today. We're going to just do loops around the city until we hatch all the eggs. Just showing you guys what I actually do in all of my spare time. Like 60 hours into this game now, we still haven't got a shiny out of the eggs, but you know what I mean? I do always have eggs to try hatch and stuff like that. I think we had an issue yesterday where like it wasn't loading in the NPCs and they would like glitch. You would see NPCs for like a split second, but then they would despawn and stuff. The same thing with the wild Pokemon. I went to I'll show you on the map. I went to an outbreak. I managed to get. It wasn't this one. Wait, was it? No, it was over here. It was over here. Where are we looking? Yeah. Where was it? No, it wasn't there. Was it? Well, oh god. It throws me off when it turns. I want the map to stay like locked in this position. How do we do that? I would love the map to just stay locked in this position. I hate the fact that it turns. It throws me right off all the time. Right. So it's up. Oh, this one here, the Chansey one. So as you can see, we've got the Zapico, city unlocked. And we went to this outbreak here with the Chanseys. But it was like they would pop up on the screen and then they would despawn immediately. It's kind of hard to do a shiny chase when the Pokemon... I've also tried to find this. I have no idea where it is. Maybe it's underground. But I climbed up this mountain. I fell off the top of the mountain, landed on this platform. Pokemon don't even spawn on this platform. Right here, where it says that it is. So it also didn't say, hey, you found an outbreak. So maybe there's like an underground tunnel somewhere that I don't know of. I even went into the underground tunnel here. It doesn't reach as far as this corner of the mountain over here. So I have no idea where that outbreak is. But yeah, there's types of stuff that I do in my spare time. We're just going to circle the city so that we don't have to... Hello, sorry. I noticed that you said hello. I didn't want to interrupt my trail of thought to talk to chat. I'm sorry. I did see that you'd said hello. Sorry about that. Sorry, I wanted to finish my thought explaining what I was explaining instead of interrupting myself and then potentially forgetting to finish what I was saying. So, how are you doing today? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. We are... Like I said, we're going to circle the city hatching eggs. There's no guarantee we're going to get a shiny, but there is... We are actually doing the Masuda method for these ones. So we do actually have lower... We have about half odds on these ones. Not full odds, half odds. They're a bit easier to find, hopefully. Watch our first egg be a shiny now, and that'll just save us. I have to completely change the whole idea of the stream then. Oh yeah, okay, fine, it's not. Wouldn't it be funny if it was? Right, no, not a shiny egg. That's kind of sad. Right. You got your first BB gun. Nice. What type of... Is it like a pistol or is it like a... I got some air guns. They're not BB guns though. They shoot pellets. I got 2 rifles. Pretty strong though. Pretty strong. It's more of an air gun? Yeah. So does it shoot the ball bearings or does it shoot... And usually you get like plastic ball bearings for it, right? And non-metal ones. But yeah, I've got... We used to do target shooting, but... I haven't really used them for a while. I'll be honest with you. Need to check that they actually still work. Make a... This should... Because it only shoots .11s. Yeah. So it's like a little pellet. It's an air gun. It's an air gun that shoots little pellets. That's fair. Just do target shooting. My brother wanted to bow my air rifle off me before, and I was like, the only rule with bowing my air rifle off me is you're not allowed to shoot anything that's alive with it. And he said he didn't want to do that. So I was like, good. Good, because you'll never bow it off me again if I hear you're breaking my one rule. You got the bronze pellets. That's fair. That's fair. fair. I don't know a lot about... I don't really know a lot about air guns though, I'll be honest with you. A decent enough shot with them. If you want... for calibration and stuff like that. I tell you what, we can never... because the scope we got is kind of like... it looks the same both ways around. And it was like, well... we tried to calibrate it and it's not working properly. So we had to turn the scope around. And then it was like, oh wait, now it calibrates how I'm expecting it to calibrate. Okay, I can work with this. So the scope was the wrong way around. The scope I have isn't like obvious, it's like symmetrical. So it doesn't look like it's the wrong way around when it's the wrong way around. So I don't know. But yeah, it didn't seem to calibrate properly first, but then I just turned the scope around and it worked fine. So that's clearly what the problem was. That's only because we have to take the scope off because it doesn't fit in the bag with the scope on it. You see, so I would rather not touch the scope at all. That's the only reason why you have to like mess around with it every time you put it back on, but it's like trying to remember which way around it's supposed to point. So, what caliber's my gun? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's an American gun. It's supposed to be for the European market. It's supposed to be like downscaled to be less powerful, but honestly this thing punches holes through everything. Insane. Caliber, sorry, what size rounds does it take? I think the sniper rifles are 1.1. And then we've got like a 2.0. We got like a like it's not as powerful. The 2.2 one is not as powerful. But the sniper rifle is like so overpowered. I think that's a 1. It's a 1.1. 5.5 NATO 5.5 NATO rounds. Well, you're gonna... I don't know. I'm not buying any special rounds for it. I'm pretty sure it's a 1.1. I'll have to go look at it. I don't know if we've got any pellets left, because like I said, my brother borrowed it last. And he might have used it a lot. Might have used up all the pellets we got. So, I'll be honest with you, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've actually even handled it. We moved into this house, and then I just put them... Where are they? I think they're like down the side of a cupboard, or something like that. Just out of the way. Literally haven't even looked at them since we moved here. And we've been in here like 2 years now, so it's been a while. We've got a nice long garden though. I mean... could easily set some stuff up and take some shots at it. We'll have to make sure that, you know, the pellets can't go through the bushes into the neighbours' gardens though. Wouldn't want that. I would go shooting on like, if we could set up like, we got paper targets and stuff. We could set up some paper targets on a tree or something with a... You could just staple them. You could just staple them to a tree, can't you? So, or like, what we used to do is bottles of water. Bottles of water are cool. Like, at least if you hit them, like, the water starts to leak out. Or like, sprays out, like. So it's like, you can see, you've hit it. So the bottles of water used to be cool when we shoot those, but... if we're going out, if we're gonna go out shooting, I'd rather like we take stuff that we can actually shoot at, you know. But yeah, I don't agree with shooting at living things with it. I'll be honest with you though, I don't have any friends that like to go out and do anything. I would go out and use the rifle all the time. But I don't have any friends that really like that type of stuff. Unless I like unless I reach out to Scott. Scott used to go out with me. Yeah, don't expect you to know who Scott is, but I'm just saying there was at least one person that I knew that used to like going out and shooting at stuff. Targets and bottles only, like I said, no animals. Same, like they are for self-defense. Don't go shoot a cute little bunny. Exactly. I say self-defense. It's like I don't think I'd. If someone's breaking into my house, I think this like 50 caliber looking sniper rifle would be pretty intimidating. Yes, but very, very impractical. Maybe if you like sellotape a knife to the end of it. Sellotape a knife to the end of it, I think then it's probably got a chance. But I think I'd rather go for like the hatchet. If I was going to defend myself in my house, I think I'd go for something a bit more substantial. Does yours use like a gas canister or is yours like a breakneck? Yeah, you're gonna do like water bottles and paper targets. That's cool, man. That's cool. Because I used to enjoy doing the shooting. I like playing sniping games. I like playing sniping games. I would have tried for if the army would have actually took me. But I got like issues with my ears and I got a balance issues because of my ear problems. So, oh wait, did we see all the eggs? Here's me running around talking to you, completely forgetting that we've actually seen all the eggs. That's typical of me, right? Okay. If we keep talking and ignoring the fact that the eggs have all hatched, we'll never get through all these eggs. I'd have tried, if the army would have taken me, I would have tried to get into sniping. I'll be honest with you. Spring loaded, yeah, like a breakneck. Yeah. That's fair. Because I was trying to work out like how powerful. I think compressed air. If you had a compressed air one, that's probably like very powerful. The one that I've got, the breakneck. The one. It's hard to say like one's like gentle. It's not gentle. I mean, if you shot a person with it, it would hurt, but it definitely doesn't hit as hard. We would use like you know, you get those catalogs, like really thick catalogs, like shopping catalogs. You used to use those and put the paper target. Like attach the paper target to the front of a catalog, and the sniper rifle one would just demolish the whole thing, would shred it, would shred all the way through like a 500-page catalog. If you know anything about like layers of paper, it's really tough, because if you take the catalog and you like hold it by the spine and you wave it like this, it puts air between all the pages, which means it's like it doubles up on its strength basically. And the rifle would just punch through it without any problem whatsoever. It's crazy strong, so overpowered. What did we have all together? We had the 500-page catalogue, we had a metal plate, and then a wooden cutting board. And it would punch through the catalogue, and it would punch through the metal plate into the cutting board. Which is crazy. It's crazy how strong it was. So, yeah, I don't know. It was to use it in the garden. How much did it cost? Pokemon have genders, yes, they do. Yeah, they've had breeding in Pokemon since Gen 2. In Gen 1, Gen 1 they don't have genders. In Gen 2 they added in breeding. So, yeah, it's been a while. It's been like 25 years or something like that they've been... There's also like non-gender ones. But that's stuff like Rotom. You can still breed non-gendered ones as well. So you can't breed all non-gendered ones, but you can breed some of them. They just don't have a specific gender, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's just what it is. But they'll only breed with a Ditto, because Ditto will breed with everything. You see, and Ditto itself is genderless. So you can breed Ditto with a male or a female. It's only 30. That message was retracted. I called that before it disappeared. 30 Shin. I assume it's pretty cheap. I think the rifle I bought was like £100. Like £100 back when I bought it. I did buy one for like 30 quid. That's the less powerful one. It was like 30 quid. That was the one we started with. Then we bought the more powerful one afterwards. But I prefer to shoot the cheaper one, because the cheaper one just shoots really smoothly. And it's really easy to adjust the scope. But then again, like I said, we realised that the scope on the other one was backwards. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we used to have a hard time trying to calibrate the stronger rifle. Like, it just wouldn't calibrate properly for the scope. And then I was like, what if we just turn the scope around? Because I've got to take the scope off every time we try to put it away. I try to leave the scope on because it's in the right position now. So it's like we can't close the bag because it's too big with the scope on. But yeah, flip the scope over and it calibrates how you expect it to calibrate when you're like turning the dials, like. So it must have been backwards. So yeah, if you're ever using the scope and like you try to calibrate it and it's just like not working properly, it's not calibrating how you're expecting it to calibrate, then just try turning it around. Some of them aren't that obvious. Like I said, the big scope is kind of symmetrical, so it looks the same both ways round. The calibration is on the top, right? So it's not like the calibration's on the left points to the left. So you can't even like keep track of it that way. It's just like calibration is on the top and it looks symmetrical. It's just hard to tell. What's my name? It's not a secret. My name is Carl. How are you doing? I got plenty of people to come in the stream and just say, "Hey Carl, what's up?" So like I don't mind sharing my name. Right. You're Jun? Jun? Do I say it like that? Nice to meet you. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's cool, man. Nice. I try my best to say things right. So, if I was wrong, I wouldn't be upset if you corrected me. That's how it is. But writing it down doesn't make it any easier to work out pronunciation, right? Normally hearing someone say something. This is what I don't get. They got these people that argue how people's names are said, and it's just like, why don't you just listen to how the person says their own name? And why don't you just take that as being the right way to say it? Because if they're saying their own name different to how you say their name, then maybe you're wrong. That's the way I see it anyway. We were running around with all our cats out again. Definitely no shinies. Okay. Doesn't take long to hatch them actually, I'll be honest. Take an egg sandwich. Could buy an egg something with egg power from the shop here, and it would give us enhanced egg hatching speed as well. Right. I can call you Braxton. I'll probably... It's easier to remember because obviously when you talk, it just pops up with your nickname. So I probably will just call you by that. But I appreciate you introducing yourself. So what other interests do you have then? I'm assuming since you've been on while we've been doing... Was it Pokemon you came on for? You've come around to the channel in the last couple of days, obviously. You're new to the channel. Was it The Witcher or was it Pokemon that you actually came on for? Because we finished The Witcher now, so... It is Pokemon. That's fair. Cool. Cool. I kind of really want to get this shiny starter so we can stop doing eggs, I'll be honest with you. So I feel like the more time I dedicate to doing the eggs and the more starters we actually hatch, the closer we get to actually having our shiny. And then, you know what I mean, we can just concentrate on the rest of the game. So it's just one of those things. But I'm just gotta be patient with it. I'm not likely to do a lot of shiny hunts though. I'll try like every now and then. I do like to get a new shiny every day if I'm streaming, because it's kind of one of those things. But there's no guarantee that we'll find one, you know. There is a bunch of different methods to getting shinies easier. A lot of those are basically just like sheer number. The more Pokemon you see, the more likely you are to get a shiny. That's generally how it works. So if there's any method that lets you spawn and despawn Pokemon over and over and over again, then that's the easiest method for getting shinies, realistically. You love Pokemon? Nice. Nice. Did we ask you who your favorite shiny was? You have a favorite Pokemon and a favorite shiny Pokemon that are two different Pokemon. Which ones do you get to choose? Or is it just the same Pokemon in both situations? I like to do the TCG as well. I collect the Pokemon cards. I like to master set the sets. We're like working towards maybe doing like a rip and ship at some point in time. I say maybe. I am trying to get like a booster box of all of the Scarlet Violet sets. All of the main sets anyway. The 10 main sets from Scarlet Violet. Trying to get one of each of the booster boxes. And then we'll be doing a rip and ship stream where, you know, we sell the packs and open the packs on stream for people. But that's kind of like, if you're not into that stuff, then don't worry about that type of stuff. But it's going to be like a fun, entertaining like stream in itself, you know, different type of content. But I'd like to like really just do more Pokemon content in general, because this is a game I could just play. I could play this game every day for months. I just never get bored of Pokemon. Like, we've already put 60 hours into this one. I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface in this game yet. We've barely done anything. We've already got 7 shinies in like 3 days. It's crazy. But this seems, I feel like we definitely finished opening all the eggs, because like they usually come back to back to back. Definitely no shinies. Just double checking there's no shinies. We shouldn't be able to miss a shiny hatching from the egg, because it does do the shiny like starburst and the shiny sound after it does its call. So we should definitely not be able to miss a shiny hatching. Just in case I'm not paying enough attention, I will still hear it. Give me a sec, I haven't looked at chat for a while. I will catch up. Maybe Charizard or Bulbasaur? Yeah? That's cool. Charizard is a cool shiny. Because he's black, isn't he? It's a shiny. Charizard's a cool one. 10 minutes? Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. Right, okay. If we end up with dupes of any of these shiny Pokemon by the end of the run, we will be giving those away. Currently we have a shiny Lechonk, so people who are interested in that, we'll probably have like towards the end. I think once we get like to the end game stuff in the game, we'll probably have we'll get the online service. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, either way. No, they're definitely not hatching yet. They'll be hatching around here. I've done this so much that I know, like, I know how far I can go from where the last egg hatches to where the next one should start. This is basically where I'm standing, where I swap the eggs over. It's kind of like just a bit further down the road from that. Okay, another egg. No shiny in the first one. No shiny in this one. We've got a 1 in 2,000 chance of getting shinies, I'll be honest with you, so it's not that good. The fact that we found 7 wild shinies so far is actually kind of crazy. No, not as shiny. Is this number 4? I think we've got one more after this one. Let's double check. Yeah, one more. Okay. It'd be cool if we got like this special animation on the shiny one. That'd be crazy. Okay. There's 20 eggs down already. There's 20 eggs down already. It's crazy. I don't know if we actually... I should have double checked. I think we got close to 100 eggs. It might not quite be 100 eggs though. Depends if we got like 3 or 4 boxes of eggs. If it's 4 boxes of eggs, we got like over 100. We got like 120 plus. But if it's 3 boxes, it's only 93. So maybe the tile might be wrong. We might have to go. Might actually have to go make more eggs. Just to make the title correct. We'll work it out though. I think it takes an entire loop plus a little bit before the first egg hatches, right? So... I think it's like just by this shop over here. So around a little bit around this area should be where we hatch our first one. It's a bit further than I thought. I'm not sure if going at the fastest speed actually speeds up the process or not. Maybe it just means we cover a bigger distance, but we don't actually get the extra steps. Potentially. That's what it is. It took like nearly half an extra... It took nearly half an extra loop. to get our egg to hatch. No. Still a no on the shiny front. We got like one more after this one. Yeah, one more egg. Ah, no such luck. Right. Realistically, going at the fastest speed shouldn't make the eggs take longer, right? But it depends on how it counts. Depends on how it counts your steps when you're going at the faster distance. Like I said, if your steps are further apart, then it will take more distance to actually hatch the egg, which then kind of negates the purpose of using the speed, right? Negates the purpose of using the dash if you've got to like take more steps to hatch your egg. And if we had a flame body, I don't have a flame body Pokemon, but if we had a flame body Pokemon, we could actually hatch these eggs a lot faster. So yeah. What are we doing? Not a shiny. It'll have purple eyes and a blue nose if it's shiny. The other colours will be slightly different, but I think the purple eyes and the blue nose are definitely easier to tell. Hey Joshua, you're on 400 free cocoa yourself? Are you using a Masuda method? Or are you like full odds? I'm probably on like 1,000 eggs at the moment. I've been doing this for 60 hours now. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. Do you have like... Have you got like another save file with like a shiny charm and stuff on it? It's a German ditto and I'm Australia. In Australia, yeah, that's cool. I use the different... Because all you got to do is... I'm guessing this is what you did. I use my other console to just make a different... You got the charm as well? Oh, you got way better odds than me. You got like 1 in 500. So you're only 100 eggs off. Guaranteeing yourself a Fuecoco. That's how it works, right? So you just change the language on the game, and then you just... That's all you got to do. Well, you got to start the game with a different language. I don't think you could just change the language on an already existing game. I don't think it works that way, but... Just start a new game. Start it in Spanish or something like that. Yeah, that's how it works. In the older games, they had to be from the actual region because like it picked up the region based on where you logged into the game first. But on the new ones, you just start a fresh account. So make a new profile, start a fresh game because each profile can have a separate save file on it. It's not saved on the game anymore. And you just... When the game starts, it says, what language do you want to play? And you just go like, oh, just go... Spanish or Japanese or whatever. You're fluent? Me trying to play in Spanish or Japanese, haha. I mean, whichever... Like, if you're fluent in a second language, then obviously go with that one, it's easier. But you only, like, it's... At the start, you only need to press A until you get your Pokemon, and then all you gotta do is run to the first Pokemon Center, and then you can trade it off, right? You don't have to stay... You don't have to stay in the game. You don't have to play it all the way through. You don't need a Ditto. I'm using a Lechonk. Lechonk will breed with all the starters. So I just grabbed the tutorial Lechonk. I just grabbed the tutorial Lechonk and then swapped that off. I use the word code 4848. Get a randoms. That's fair. That's fair. Is that like a... Is 4848 like the code for like international trades, is it? Yeah, a Lechonk. So when you play this, if you change the language, when you play, the game forces you to catch a Lechonk at the start. If that one... I just happened... I didn't even think about getting a female. So the only thing you got to do is reset until you get a female starter. And then... On this game anyway, the Lechonk will breed with everything. So if you catch a male Lechonk, then you can breed what you want. The Ditto requires that you don't need male or female. But if you're gonna do the Lechonk, you need a female. I just happened to get a female starter. I wasn't even thinking about that at the time because I was just thinking about Ditto. But the video I watched said, oh, you can just grab a Lechonk and then you're done. It'll breed with everything. I was like, oh, fair. So yeah, you don't have to go too deep into the game on a separate language for your starter, at least, anyway. Oh, I've already got... Catch a Pokemon that needs happiness walks, then... It's a Ditto only code. I see. That's cool. That's cool. Like the community was like, this is what people want. So we've set something up so that people can get what they want without too much of the mystery going on. I think that's great. Like Ditto only, so people only trade Dittos. You just keep like swapping until you get one that's from a different region. That's good though. Is there not a code for like 6 IV Dittos? I'd assume there's a code for 6 IV Dittos. That's definitely something people would want, right? Yeah. Hey Tappy Cats, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Vam, I know you're in my chat, dude. If you're listening, you need to say hello at least, right? You need to say hello, Vam. You can't just sit there in the background. You catch him on a 6-star raid, yeah. Yeah, oh. I can't do the raids though, because you can't win them solo. Can't win the 6-star raids solo though, they're kind of annoying. Because it just gives you a bunch of like basic starter Pokemon as your allies, and they just all keep constantly getting one shot. So like you never do enough damage to take the thing out. So annoying. It's my least favorite part of the game is not having any people that do raids with me. Yes. Because it should at least give you, if you're gonna play with your friends and you're gonna go hunt a raid, you would then go and put the Pokemon that's the best against that raid in your team. So why is it if you go solo, it just gives you a bunch of random Pokemon, like low level Pokemon? It just doesn't make any sense. Surely the AI should have Pokemon that match your Pokemon's level, and also, like, you know, be ones that actually suit the fight. Just having it spawn random like AI opponents to go against the raid bosses is just insane. It's just insane. It's not very well balanced. Well, if you want a Ditto, I'll send you one. You can do all your starters then. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Australia would count as a separate place, so yeah, we'll take Australia. Never find anyone who raids. I do all the starters this year, catch them in Beast Balls too, then try the shiny Beast Ball breed. Wait, can you... If they're in a ball, do they breed the same ball? Is that how that works? I keep seeing Beast Balls on a bunch of the Japanese Pokemon that I've got. Is that why I've got Beast Balls on them? In my Pokemon home, I've got loads of like Japanese starters, and they're all in like Beast Balls and stuff. Most of the time? That's crazy. That's crazy. Beast Ball starter breeds with the Ditto. Catch a Fletchling and evolve it to get a Flame Body ability to hatch faster. That's true. We could use egg power as well to hatch even faster, right? I did have a Fletchlinger. I just I was like, okay, we found a random shiny sheep. So it'd be nice if this would be a shiny now, right? Because it'd be like we got the special animation and then the shiny pops out. That'd be crazy. I was hoping that I'd be able to talk it into existence, but clearly, clearly it doesn't work that way. Fair enough. Now, you know what? It's probably better that we go grab a Fletchlinger. We'll go grab another one. There's one just outside. It's just outside, right at the start of the game. We can go grab one now in a second. Yeah, we'll go get it. I got a bird though. Does my bird not sit on the eggs and hatch them faster? Like, we got a bird. Does the bird not work? Next stream on you're on, we can do Ditto trade, etc. I'm on every day, mate. Every day. Except this weekend now, I'll be on every day, but I'm over my friend's house, so I'll be on the PS5, so I won't be able to stream Pokemon. I'll have it with me, but I won't be able to stream it. Because I don't have my PC and my setup. I'm not taking any of that stuff with me. because I don't have a car. If I had a car, I'd take my PC and all. So that I could just stream properly over his house. But yeah, he wants me to hang out for the weekend, so I'm taking my PS5. But yeah, feel free to join us over the weekend, but we're not going to be playing Pokemon on the weekend. We'll have to wait until Monday for that. You know what? Might as well get the distance in. If I catch the Fletchlinger and I say don't send it to the box, would it let me swap out my Corviknight for it? That's the question. I think girls do 100% of the time. Mates only if it's with a Ditto. Oh yeah. I think the egg copies the ball if it's a female. Like 100% of the time. When you're breeding I'm pretty sure anything that I say you guys would already know. So if I say something as an explanation to how breeding works and you already know, like, feel free to say that you already know, but I just want you to know that I understand that you probably already know this stuff. That's all. So I'm not going to get upset if you correct me or if you tell me that you already know that stuff. So if you're breeding, the female Pokemon is usually it's guaranteed. The female one is guaranteed to be what comes out of the egg. So unless you're breeding with a Ditto, because Ditto never comes out of an egg. Yeah. Right, Fletchlinger, where are you? We call Fletchlinger right here. Do any of you guys use the battle, the like throw your Pokemon into battle system as a way of like getting past obstacles? There we go, there's one. So say I wanted to get up onto a top of a ledge and there's like a Pokemon right on the edge of it. You can throw your ball at it and it'll put you up on top of the ledge to skip out like having to go around or like having to go through all of the game until you get to the point where you can climb up the cliffs. So like that's what I like to do. I do that a lot. I'm only using Premier Balls as well. And that's why I was asking about like breeding the ball, because if I can catch in a Premier Ball, I'd love to breed Premier Ball starters. That's for sure. Are you? I mean, all of my attacks just kill you. I'm like 20 levels above it. I'm gonna just have to keep throwing balls at it, right? Maybe it'll wear itself out. Oh, come on. I tell you what, because this is only a temporary Pokemon, I could use an Ultra Ball. I'm trying to talk myself into using a different ball. No. Everything gets caught in a Premier Ball. I should have maybe bought my my sheep so I could paralyze it. Would have probably definitely been a better choice. You can definitely get Premier Ball starters. Oh, that'd be great. I would love that. You love using that escape the early game tutorial area. This is what I do this all the time. My original playthrough, like I don't watch other people play or anything like that, but I worked this out on my original playthrough when the game first came out. I was just like, I don't want to go to school. I was just like, can I throw a ball over this ledge and just skip school entirely? And it's just kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Oh, let's just send to my box. Okay, fine. Box. There we go. Flame body? Yep, nice. think it's guaranteed to have flame body. You know my shinies that we did? We did a shiny hunt specifically for the Skidoo, but we didn't find one. But we found the Corva, we found the Rookidee, which is yellow. Which is, I don't know why it doesn't stay yellow. The yellow color was so nice on this as a Rookidee. Now it just looks like a normal crow. Nothing special about it at all. But we were trying to find the Skidoo on an outbreak. Didn't get one. Found the yellow Rookidee instead. And then a couple of hours later, just running through that area, we ran into the goat. So it's like, fair enough, we ended up with a goat anyway. This was our first shiny, a pink sheep. Then our second shiny was the Lechonk. And then the third shiny was, like, 10 minutes later, another Lechonk showed up. And then we got the shiny Hypno trying to get Ghastly. And then yesterday we got the Weasel. So, yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I like it. Okay, Flame Body has been acquired. Let's go back to town. I don't want to have to be looking around for shinies while trying to hatch these eggs. Because it's like a lot of extra work to do, right? Trying to look at every Pokemon while you're trying to move around. So kind of want to just avoid having to do that while we're just doing nothing but eggs. Although it is how we found our first couple of shinies. But now we've got a bunch of shinies, we could play the game. I don't really want to be doing it like all the time. I thought about transferring. We actually transferred onto my other game, the one that I've completed. But then I noticed that I don't actually have the shiny charm on there yet because I haven't been able to. I've not had both games or the ability to trade Pokemon off this game onto my original Scarlet game, so I don't have the shiny charm yet. So I was like, right, we're actually just running at the same shiny rates as we are on my base on the new game, so I might as well just do the breeding on the new game instead of my other account. But it does mean that we could probably breed the other starter, the Fuecoco, which would be nice as well, right? Nothing but an ability capsule. What do you want, Lechonk? Get out of here. All of the first 4 shinies we got were pink. I was like, is this a pink shiny only run? Why are they all pink? Just so happens to be. You'll send me a Ditto and a Fuecoco. Female in a Dream Ball. That's cool. Can we trade? Can we trade without me having like the online? Pink squad, let's go! If I'm not paying for Pokemon Online, can I still trade with you guys? Because it's like a wonder trade, right? And not like a like in-person link trade. Have we done all the eggs? Well, if we get an egg power sandwich, does that hatch them even faster again? Yeah, you just get to the first Pokemon Center, yeah. Okay, box. Wait, double check. No shinies. That's box number 1 emptied. No luck there. Do we have 3 or 4 boxes full? I know the title says 100 eggs, but I'm not sure. No, we got 4 and a bit. So we got 123 eggs to hatch in total. So yeah, it's not bad. Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. There's a sandwich shop here. I feel like if we buy egg power, they should hatch even faster again, right? Is this just ingredient shop? No, this is the one where we get better. Oh, I thought of something new. Those recipes make mouth-wateringly good sandwiches. Give them a try sometime. Right, egg power, jam sandwich, marmalade sandwich. It's more expensive. I can't afford that. Nothing but jam. That's it. Just jam. You think I have to have online? I'll be honest with you. If we keep getting viewers that are like active and talking, then I'm 100% happy to get the online thing. If you guys would be okay waiting, is I'll stick around and I'll do like the online stuff, but I kind of feel like I want to get it, like do the actual main game and get to the end content before I actually do it. But I'd be happy to pay for the online bit if you guys like, you know what I mean, are here on a regular basis. I stream every day, but like you guys might not always be available every day. I'm not burdening you guys with that either. I'm just saying you guys, like the audience in general. If there's an audience and like people are enjoying like hanging out with us here on the stream, then yeah, there's like no requirement for it other than like dropping a like and a subscribe on YouTube or a follow on Twitch. Like that's it. I don't ask people to pay me money or buy subscriptions or anything like that. That's not my deal. We're just chilling out, hanging out. We're just enjoying the streams. But like, yeah, if you guys are here and you guys enjoy the streams, then 100% I'd be happy to like do raid battles and play with you guys, doing stuff, roaming around, whatever you guys like to do. Don't spend money on my account. Yeah. Let's try a trade quickly. Alright, I'll send you this one. Send you this Florigato if I can. Will we go to the poker portal, right? Do it on the poker portal. Surprise trade. No. Connect with a friend. Link trade. Set link code. $0001. Yeah. You can see that on screen, yeah? I'll do the begin search. I think you put the 0001 in. And we'll see if it links us. It doesn't say, when we come into this bit, it doesn't say that you need to have the Pokemon online, so... And I can link with my 2 accounts in person to each other without playing Pokemon online. But obviously other people have asked about jumping in and playing with us, but it doesn't let them do it because we don't have it. But you could transfer Pokemon between your own save files. Yeah, using Pokemon Home, yeah, I do that as well. So like if you have online on a different profile, you can use Home to move from there. I wish we could mass release in this. Oh yeah, mate. 100% wish we could just like go the whole box release. Yeah, we've gone through that. Having to slowly release every single Pokemon one at a time, it's kind of annoying. Oh, right. then we're not going to be able to, because when you say go online, it tells you when you try to go online that you need to buy the Pokemon Play Pass. So yeah, that's so we're not going to be able to do it, right? It's weird that my two consoles here will communicate with each other when we can play locally without being online. So it's weird that, right? That's fair, yeah, that's fair. We kind of knew that would be the case, though, right? Kind of knew that would be the case, though. So that's fair. Confirmation on that. I don't want to go into the trial because I'll either forget to, because it like auto takes a payment at the end of the 7 days, doesn't it? And I'll forget to like cancel the subscription, and then it'll try to take money off me when I'm not expecting it, and I can't afford. Right now, I can't afford to have it just take money off me when I'm not expecting it. So when we're ready and we finished like the Pokemon League, and we can do the 6-star raids and stuff like that, 100%. If we've got like a large enough audience at that point in time of people asking to like do raids and stuff like that, we'll 100% get the online and you know, do co-op stuff with all you guys. But for now, I kind of want to concentrate. If I distract myself with all the co-op stuff right now, I'll just never get I'll never get the main story finished. So I'm trying to just like, me playing a Pokemon game takes like 300 hours before I finish it. I don't want to do that this time through. I did that in the last playthrough. I spent like 200 hours, and then I had to go to school to be able to do the gyms. And it's just like, I've already done the school thing. We've already done 4 gyms. This is way faster than any of my playthroughs I ever have. Ever. I usually catch every Pokemon available in an area, and then stay in that area, like smashing in all the wildlife until I've fully evolved all the Pokemon that I've caught. I never move on until I've done that. That's how I normally play a game. And it takes forever. It takes forever, but like in the later stages, you start to speed up because there's less new Pokemon for you to catch, less new Pokemon for you to evolve, and it's easier for you to evolve them later on. But the low-level raid battles really help you throw in some levels to get them evolved, though, so it kind of speeds up a lot in this game than it was in the older ones. But it also really helps catching shinies, because you're just fighting everything. You're just like fighting everything. So you get to see everything as whether it shows up as a shiny. The only thing I wish they did on this game, which they did on Legends Arceus, which was the game after this, is they put the twinkle and the sound effects if a wild one that's shiny shows up. I feel like they should have just updated that into this game as well. Because if a shiny pops up anywhere on the screen, then you just know that there is a shiny to look for. It just makes it so much easier to find them when you're just buzzing around and not really paying much attention. So I wish that was something that they backdated into this game. That Arceus needed sparkles in Scarlet Violet, yeah, 100%. It would have made it so much easier. We got a clip from yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before, where we were like, is that a shiny? I'm like, is that a shiny? It is a shiny. It's like way off into the distance. It's like, I'm pretty sure it is, but I can't really tell. So yeah, any little bit of extra information, even just the noise, just to make it so much easier to tell if there's a shiny. Especially with like, we found in in our Scarlet playthrough, we found an Igglybuff. I think I might have the clip of that one as well, because I was doing the spawn reset, and then I'm like, oh, that's the shiny over there, and it's like not even facing us. It's like right off in the distance. I run up to it, and I'm like, it is a shiny Igglybuff. Igglybuffs barely even have a color change between the shiny and the non-shiny. It's almost impossible to tell in the wild that it's actually a shiny. So we managed to spot it. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I guess if you've been staring at Igglybuff for hours, you'll be able to notice that subtle difference, right? I will make sure if I get it. I just realised I've been talking and not paying attention, and I've actually hatched all my eggs ages ago. This is what I do. This is what I do. Right. I would love... I kind of want to concentrate on doing the egg hatching here, because once we get the egg hatching done, like, all the time that I'm putting into doing the breeding and stuff, we don't have to do it anymore. And we can just concentrate on playing the game. So I kind of, you know what I mean? I'm the type of person that will try to focus and concentrate on getting the one thing done. But I have a hard time, when it comes to shiny hunting, I have a hard time just wanting to do nothing but shiny hunt. Unless there was like an easier system to do it. Which is why the original idea for shiny hunting for me on the channel was going to be on Sun and Moon. But I've been resetting my Sun and Moon now for... Nice! I just sold a Pokemon card on eBay, which is this Pokemon Center Zorua. It says Pokemon Center there, see, under my finger. We just sold this Pokemon Center Zorua on eBay. So I'll be getting that one shipped out today. Nice. I've got a bunch of other cards. I've got a bunch of other cards on my eBay account as well. I haven't linked my eBay account into the thing yet, because I'm working towards maybe doing a rip and ship if people like to open Pokemon TCG packs. It's just something that we're working towards here. I have to work and then save up the money and then buy the cards in, the packs in, out of my own pocket. The plan is that we go in non-profit though. It's non-profit. So we're going to sell the packs for the pricing. It might seem, I don't know, Pokemon cards, it's just crazy Pokemon cards at the moment, aren't they? The pricing will be like the cost of the box divided by 36 and then rounded up or something. Rounded up to like the closest like 50p or something like that. And that's how we're going to work out the prices. So we'll try to keep the prices fair. And the idea is that once we sell 36 packs, we'll be able to buy a replacement booster box, right? So that we always have like packs for people to buy. So the rip and ship part, the actual pack part, is going to be non-profit. There's going to be like some other stuff that people can take part in as well. There's going to be like giveaways. We've got some gem pack 3 with the Gengar for like giveaways, and also I've got a bunch of like IRs as well. Like, not super high value stuff, but, you know, a bunch of nice IRs that we can give away as well. There's going to be all sorts of, like, cool stuff to do, but in general, I'm going to try run it like non-profit, or as non-profit as I can get away with. So some packs will be more expensive than others, but it's, you know, it's going to be just priced to a point where I can replace them. So yeah, I've been in Pokemon since it came out. I'm a massive Pokemon fan. We've been just roaming around in the wild, being like, oh look, it's this thing. Oh look, it's that thing. Just naming everything. I don't know why. It's just like something to talk about as we go around, right? So like we go to a new area and it's like, oh, it's the thing. I didn't think we could see those things over here. We have played Scarlet before, so I know most of the Pokemon from this game, but there are probably a few like version specific variants that I don't actually know yet. Outside of that, I think I'm pretty sure I can name like all of the Pokemon. Maybe not the Ultra Beasts. My weakness is the Ultra Beasts, because I got to that point in the game and I never played the Ultra Beast part, the end game section of that game, so I never learned any of the Ultra Beasts. Well, I picked up a few of them, like Beelzebub's, and what's the other one? Oh no, I don't know. I can't remember what its name is. Guzzlord. That's an Ultra Beast, right? Zygarde. Zygarde obviously is an Ultra Beast. What are the other Ultra Beasts? There's like a giant white cricket woman. There's a clown. Wait, do we actual? We did hatch all our eggs. I'm getting distracted again. So yeah, the Ultra Beasts are probably my one weakness. If you used to be like, oh, so you think you're the Pokemon master, then what's this Pokemon? And show me a picture of an Ultra Beast, I'll be like, damn it. I mean, how am I supposed to know that? It's Peekaboo, obviously, yeah. That'd be sick. I really lament how expensive cards have gotten. Yeah. So, like, for example, we've got packs of... I've got packs of Destined Rivals here. But because a booster box is like between £360 and £400, like the only way that we can replace them if we sell them is that they have to be like £10 a pack. But that's really just kind of like, if we wanna have more for people to buy, we need to like charge like the minimum that we can to be able to buy a box back in, you know? So it's unfortunate, but it's just, if we want to keep replenishing the stock and having stuff for people to open up and enjoy, like we can't rip ourselves off, sadly, because I work part-time and I don't always get a shift. Like this week I haven't even worked this week, so it kind of sucks. Because, like, if I would have worked this week, I'd have been able to buy some stuff in so we can get closer to doing it. But at the moment, I've got 6 booster boxes. But then I got 2 boxes of Obsidian Flames and 2 boxes of Surging Sparks. So I'm only planning on having 1 box. So the two extra boxes that we got don't really go towards the total. I want to get like 1 of every set. We've got Scarlet Violet, we've got Paldea Evolved, we've got Obsidian Flames ×2, then we've got Surging Sparks, we've got Journey Together, and we've got like 9 packs of Twilight and 9 packs of Destined Rivals. So that's kind of like everything we got at the moment. I'm trying to get, obviously, Paradox Rift, Temple Forces. I wanted to try to get the more expensive boxes in first. So I went for Paldea Evolved and Destined Rivals. So it leaves us with just the cheaper boxes to get. Everything, fingers crossed, by the time I can afford them, they stay at like £200 a box, because then at least we get some cheap packs that people can buy from those ones. But then again, I guess they're less popular sets. Still, I think all sets have nice cards in them, to be honest with you. And like, fair enough, there's not like a really, really big, high, super high value card in some of these boxes, but doesn't mean that the other cards aren't nice, right? And also, like, who decided that the Magikarp is worth as much as it is? The only reason the Magikarp is worth as much as it is because the artist made the Gold Giratina from a previous set, which was a really big card. So, like, pretty much anything that artist does becomes a super expensive card. That's pretty much it. That's the only reason. People can't be going around saying, oh, Magikarp's my favourite Pokemon, because Magikarp is useless. I mean, it turns into Gyarados, which is a great Pokemon, don't get me wrong, but Magikarp itself is useless. I used to hunt the old vending cards when I'd find them in hobby shops, but it's got crazy lately. I love the art of a lot of the modern cards. Most of my collection is just ones I think look cool. Exactly, right? Exactly. And the problem is, like, say, like, the Phantasmal Flames Charizard. It's such a nice looking card. But it's such a shame that it's, like, out of reach of a general collector. You know what I mean? And it wasn't even that expensive to buy Phantasmal Flames packs until, like, the last couple of weeks. Like, in the last couple of weeks, like, the pack value for Phantasmal Flames has gone up from being able to buy a booster box from, like, 180 quid, which is not too bad, because it's close to retail price, to, like, over £300 now. It's crazy. And people finally realise that there's an expensive Charizard in them. Now they want more for it. So yeah, it's weird how these things are. And it's kind of, as a collector, as a fan of the TCG, like, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying that I can't just go to the shop and buy some. It's kind of annoying that because of how things are, if I go to the shop and they do have some, I'm not allowed to buy. Like, I'm not generally wanting to buy all of it, but because I can't get hold of any at all, you get that notion when you're there that, oh, I wish I could just buy all of it, because then at least I've got some, right? And that's not the right way to feel when you go to the shop for these things. That's not how people should feel. Like, back in the day, you used to just go to the shop, you see they got packs, you buy some packs. But nowadays, it's like, if I don't buy all of these, I won't be able to get any more. It's just crazy. It's just crazy, like. You feel the pressure to get them all, even when you really want just one. Yeah. Exactly. So, I went to Chaos Rising pre-release, well, the release day, and the normal shop that I go to doesn't usually have, like, ETBs. Where I live, they don't usually put the ETBs out on day one. They usually wait until, like, Saturday or something like that. Or they just put them out randomly some other time during the day. They never usually put them out first thing in the morning. So I went for the Chaos Rising one. I was second in line. I've never been second in line because I finish work at 6 in the morning and the shops don't open till 9. And I normally just go from work to the shop and just wait. So I'm usually there pretty early. I'm not going out of my way to be there super early. I just finish work and I go stand outside the shop. And there was people there before me. There was one guy at least there before me. But I was, like, just sat down on a bench. Another guy showed up. He joined the queue as number 2. And then, like, because I didn't want more people to just step in front of me, even though I've been standing there for the whole time, well, I had to go stand in line. I usually just chill out on the bench. But yeah, I was like, right, okay, I don't want to be, like, at the end of this queue when I actually get off this bench and go stand. I'm literally, like, 3 feet away from the door and everyone's just, like, standing in front of me. It's like, yeah, no, I don't want that anymore. But yeah, they had ETBs. It's crazy. First time I've ever been on a release day, and they've actually had ETBs at this shop. So I managed to pick up an ETB, but they were like, you can have one item and 2 loose packs. And I was like, can I trade my 2 loose packs for the 1 pack? Because I want to get my promos, right? I just want to pick up the promos for my binder. I don't really care about the loose packs. I don't really care about getting mountains and mountains of product. I just want all of the promo cards or anything that has a promo card in it. So the ETB was good because I don't normally get the ETBs. But then it's like, can I get the check lane blister with the promo card? And like you can, with the single pack, and you can keep the 2 separate packs. So like I'm asking for less product, and they're like, no. The guy was like, I don't know what that is. It's like, you don't know what the check lane blister is? Okay, fine. It's the one that has 1 pack of cards in it, mate. And he's like, no. You can have two loose packs. I was like, okay. I'll have the 2 loose packs then, I guess. Even though I don't really care. But again, it's like, if I don't buy the 2 loose packs, I'm not going to get any more packs ever. So it's like, I don't know. I do like the fact that we got an ETB, but overall my experience on release day this time round was like not enjoyable. It just wasn't fun. Waiting in line, and then like you try to ask a basic question and they just talk to you like rude. It feels rude. They probably don't mean to be rude, but it feels rude because I'm just asking a question. But it's like, I don't want to feel bad for asking a question, like at the till, in front of everyone else. It's like, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I was just curious. I went to another shop that usually gets the promo cards. The sealed day 1 release promo cards. I got the Yavatel around here from Mega Evolutions when I did Mega Evolutions release day. But it comes with, in the UK, it comes with Mega Evolutions written on it. In Australia, someone here was in Australia, they get the EB Games one, don't they? And then in America, you could get like the 7-Eleven or the GameStop one. But it's basically the same card, but it's got like a different stamp on it based on where you are in the world. So we normally get just the one with the set name on it over here, which is basically the GameStop promo from America. So I go to this other shop that usually has those, and I get to the till. They've just sold out of all the product with the promo cards in, right? They've got no free pack blisters. They've got nothing, right? I get to the front. It's like, you're going to have 4 loose packs. I was like, I don't really want the 4 loose packs. But I was like, do you have those sealed promo cards that you usually get on release day? And the guy's like, we've only got what's here. I was like, yeah, but you don't sell them. You give them away. They're free. It's like, they don't know the process. They don't know anything about it. It's like, I can't talk to someone. Like, normally the manager's there, and I just ask the manager, because the manager knows what we're talking about. But it's like, manager wasn't there. Just the people serving at the till. They don't know anything about Pokemon products. It's like, I just feel like an asshole for asking about a promo card that they're supposed to have to give away for free. And the guy just says, I don't know anything about that. It's exhausting. Like I said, it's the fact that then this other shop has changed its opening time for Pokemon release day. So it's like half an hour after the other shops open. So going from waiting outside the one shop, I then have to wait outside another shop before that one opens. And then there's like, you know what I mean? I don't want to... This one's rather civil, but the other shop is above a different shop. So you have to walk through the other shop, up the escalators, and then across to where the other shop is upstairs. So, like, I'll be honest with you, my anxiety was not liking, like, having so many people trying to crowd an escalator all at the same time to try and get upstairs. No one, very civil, very, very civil, No one's pushing and shoving. People are just walking. No one's running. People are just walking. And yeah, it's just not an enjoyable experience. Not an enjoyable experience. I'd have rather them have opened up at 9 o'clock with the other shops. The crowd would have cleared, and then I could have gone in and just, if they would have ran out of Pokemon product, that's fine. But I could have asked them without any pressure, any hassle. Like, if they had the promo cards, they would have had more time to look around and see if they had them. You know what I mean? And maybe I would have got the promo card. But that's usually how it goes. I usually get there after I've gone to the other shop. The crowd is dispersed, all the product's gone, and then I ask about the promo cards and I get the promo cards. That's usually it. But sadly, no. No, sadly, not allowed to ask about promo cards. How dare you? But yeah, I don't know if I'll go to another release day. Like I said, it was nice getting the ETB though, rather than having to pay double for it, like immediately. So maybe I'll just go to the one shop from now on, and hope that they have the ETB in. If not, I should still be able to get a promo card off something, out of something, right? But either way, I don't know. I'm questioning whether I want to, like, put myself through it again. That's the problem. I'm just not. I just didn't enjoy it. It wasn't the chill experience I usually have. No fun allowed. I wouldn't say. I don't know. It's just like Mega Evolutions came out. We went to the sale. Oh, we've done all our Pokemon again. No, I'm not complaining about talking to you guys. I enjoy talking about this stuff. When Mega Evolutions came out, the shop policy, the one that I go to, the shop policy was that you could have 10 packs and one of any of the other products. Because they get a lot of it in. They get like 14 booster boxes. It's not like they're short on product or anything like that, right? And the shop opened, and there was a couple in front of me. The woman, there was a man and a woman that were in at the front of the queue. It was the same situation as like this last one, where I'm like sat outside the shop, and then they show up like just before the shop opens, and they stand at the front, like in front of me. So it's like I never learn. It's the same old situation every time. I don't know. Maybe it just shows you how casual I am about it. I really don't care who gets in there first. I'll be honest with you. If they want to be first, they can be first. Doesn't make any difference to me. But they were talking, and the woman was like, "Oh, I don't even know anything about Pokemon." So it's obvious, like he's brought her along so that he can get extra stuff. That's fair. And people do that. That's fine. It's not a problem. Like I said, the shop gets plenty of product. It's not like I'm gonna miss out. Not like I'm gonna miss out. The shop always gets plenty of product on release day. So like I said, I don't really care. But it's like they were talking to the staff member who was like there to open the shop up, and they were like, "Oh, I've only got into Pokemon recently," or like I don't know anything about it. And she was saying she didn't know anything about it. I'll be honest with you though, he did look like a Pokemon person, so you know, I'll let them off. It's fine. He recently got with her, and she's not been into Pokemon, but he's into Pokemon, so she's just doing Pokemon. That's fine. That's acceptable. People do things that their partners like, right? They tolerate it. They tolerate what their partners like, I'm sure. I'm sure that's how normal relationships go. So, I'm not complaining about that. But my point is, they were at the front, and the initial policy is like 10 packs and one of each of the products. So he's at the front, he gets 10 packs and one of each of the products. Then the actual manager of the store comes in and she's like, oh no, we're on 5 packs today. He like bolts it out the door. He just bolts it out the door. His missus is at the front of the queue and they were counting out 10 packs for her. But the manager says it's only 5 now. So they like obviously reduce it down to 5. But he like pegs it. He's like, you're not having them back. I got my 10 packs now. It's just kind of funny, but they've been reducing it. They've been reducing it every time. And they're now down to like 2 packs and 1 product. That's it. And if you don't want the 1 product, you can only have 2 packs. Like they don't sway on it. But I guess in a way, the manager's aware of how crazy Pokemon is. And they don't want people buying up all of it. You know what I mean? So I can understand it. But it doesn't make it an enjoyable experience. It kind of like alienates you from the staff. You can't talk to the staff. You can't have a laugh. There's kind of like a rushed feeling. You're get in, get out. Like, don't waste time. Don't try to, like, you know. I used to go in. I used to chat to the staff. I used to have a laugh with people. The girl that usually always there, she's like a big Pokemon nerd, so she's always fun to talk to. And it's just not like that anymore. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Shouldn't feel this way. Shouldn't have to feel this way when shopping. It's crazy. But either way. Hope you guys seem to be into the TCG as well. What decks do you play? If you actually play. You say you collect at least? Is there a specific Pokemon you like to collect more than others? I kind of like... I've been out of the TCG for a long time. I used to run a Pokemon club like 15 years ago. I ran it for like 5 years. It was open to people of all ages, and it was fun. The people just came. There were people older than me. I was like 26 at the time. There's people older than me that used to hang out. There were kids as young as like maybe 10, maybe younger. We had a space in the local library that they let us use for the club, because like the library then brought in loads of like Pokemon novels and stuff like that, so people could like borrow the Pokemon stuff and get, you know, and just enjoy Pokemon more, which is kind of cool. And it was a fun time. It was a fun time. But then work started getting on top of me, and life started getting on top of me, and I didn't really have. And the people at the library wanted to move it more towards gaming than Pokemon orientated, and I was just like, I don't really have the time to run the club anymore. You can like find someone else to run it if you want, and just like take over. It's fine. You could do whatever you want with it then. So I don't know how much longer it lasted after that. But yeah, like I had fun with it. And that's because I just moved up to this area. I didn't really know anyone, so I thought like that's like probably the easiest way for me to find people roughly my age that are into the same type of stuff as me. So I'm a very, I don't know. I think that was a smart thing for me to do here, because I think if I didn't have these friends that I've got in this area, I probably would have like moved somewhere else by now. To be honest with you, I'd have been like, well, it didn't work here, let's move somewhere else. But yeah, I think it's helped keep me here longer. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's catch up with chat then. I feel that. I used to hunt cards, felt so low stakes and chill. I went to one in-person release for Mega Evolutions, and it was like cutthroat. Always liked the Moo cards. My girlfriend got me a shiny Kurokuro Moo back when back before they got crazy, and it's my favorite. Nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. So do you have like a Moo binder then? I've got the gold Moo from, is it Shining Fates? Hidden Fates? It's one of the Scarlet Violet sets. The one that has the bubble Moo, right? It's got the shiny gold Moo in it. I got that card. It's not a bad card in the TCG, actually. If you've got no cards in your hand, you can draw 3 cards. Or, basically, if you've got less than 3 cards, you can draw till you have 3 cards. So it's a pretty good card. For, like, hand replenishment and stuff. But I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. Is it right here? Is it in my keep binder? It might be in my keep binder. Oh yeah, it's not, actually it's not shiny. But it is a gold Moo. Hey Game Face, what's up dude? I thought it was shiny for some reason. No, it's not a shiny Moo. But it is gold. I got one too, but it's like metal with too heavy for your binder. It's too heavy for your binder. You get like a 3D print, like a stand for it or something, and you can just stand it on your shelf or display it on your desk or something. Put it in a picture frame, and then you got like your family, and then you got like your Moo. You're like, these are the important people in my life. my family and Moo, they're the important people. Recovering from last night, haha. Nah, only joking. You went for a while last night. I'll be honest with you though, Game Face. Like, it does look like a good game, but I think doing the monastery stuff does not like advertise the game very well, because like being stuck into that daily ritual that you have to follow, or you get like put in jail. It's like, oh god. It just seems like, and you can only interact with the other people during like your free time, so you have to slowly piece together all the different like information that you get while trying to do all of those different tasks every day. It's crazy, dude. I don't think it sells the game very well. Plus, like you said, it was like the markers not being very accurate. Although, I can't really say for sure, but the quest marker was like a green circle with an arrow pointing upwards. Maybe that means it's above. Maybe that means it's above you. But I have no I have no like reference to say like there was something below you. It would be like a green circle with an arrow pointing down. So I wouldn't know, mate. I wouldn't know if that's like how that works. But I'd probably just take you at your word that, like, you're like, there's supposed to be an objective here. Maybe it's above me. There's just no telling where it's supposed to be, right? You did get there in the end, yeah. You didn't notice anything like that? Have a look. Have a look at the actual, when you see the objective marker, unless that was your character marker, I'm not sure. Like I said, I wasn't really... When you were talking about the markers, like, oh, is this some sort of indicator of like whether it's above me or below me? I was like looking at the marker at that point in time, and it was like it was a green circle with an arrow in the circle that was pointing upwards. So I don't know if that's like an indicator that's supposed to be above you, or if that's just what the markers look like in general. Because like I've got no frame of reference with that game. Well, it's the difference between like someone who plays these types of games all the time and someone who, you know, doesn't play them all the time. Like we learn to see these things. We learn what to look for. So maybe. But like I said, it might not even be, might just be a general marker. And like the arrow have nothing to do with anything. Is that all of them? One more. Do we think we're going to get a shiny today? Next egg for sure. Oh, well, it was at least it was still a Sprigatito, right? We're running out of eggs very quickly. We've got 43 eggs left. We can make more, or we can just go and just play some more of the game. This isn't taking too long, so we should get through these soon enough. And then whatever you guys want me to do, if you guys want me to just do some more eggs, we'll sit at the picnic table. But I feel that the picnic table is just tedious. It's tedious. If the picnic table would... I feel like there should be some mini games at the picnic table. So like when you're waiting for the eggs to show up, you can actually do something while you're there. I feel like they're missing out on making it like a fun experience. You just make a sandwich and then you just stand there for 5 minutes at a time waiting for eggs to pop into your basket. Or if they even had like a little indicator that showed you that the basket was full. I mean, there's plenty of things they could have done to that to make it way more interactive and less like random guesswork. It's just weird, right? It seems very bare of function with not a lot of stuff to do in there. Gotta do what feels fun. I'll tell you, these eggs hunts can really go on and on and on. Yeah, they do. They do that. I like you watch a video about egg hatching, and the guy's always like, "Oh, look, funnily enough, this is my second egg." Like every single person who makes a video has to say that. It's like, mate, why not just be realistic and be like, it took me 7 hours. It's like, why do you have to be like, oh, my second egg, look how good this is. This is great. I'll do this again. Nah, 7 hours. Just be accurate. Just be realistic with it. At the start of that video, we did say, wait, is that mail for me? It is mail for me. Give me a second. Ow! It was mail, but it was not for me. Okay. It's rather upsetting. Give me a sec, we got a lot of chat. I looked at the quest guide just to see roughly how far into the game I am. I'm about 3/4 done. But I want to do some more side stuff next. Yeah, that's cool. I hatched like 4,000 eggs for shiny Hisui Zoa. Really love that thing, and never again. Yeah. The egg system is janky as hell. I love the ones where they're like, oh, this hunt took forever. I had to hatch like 100 eggs. Yeah, exactly right. I got, mate, like, I spent an hour doing this. That's like all day. Did I get her number? No, it was some guy with long hair. Like, maybe if I was drunk, I would ask for his number, but thinking that he's a chick, but no. Wasn't any of the lovely ladies today. It was an Amazon guy in a white van. You shouldn't trust him. Shouldn't trust him. Yeah, I think this is why I generally try to keep the egg hatching stuff to like off stream and doing it in my spare time, because like realistically we can still just continue progressing it. My hair is, what is my hair doing today? We can still progress the game. So it's in my eyes as well though. Get out of my eyes. Because we have shinies, right? And I don't really have the patience for like shiny hunting properly like other people do. I wanted to do Sun and Moon because there's a way that you chain Pokemon like back to back to back to back until a shiny pops up, and then you just kill the other one and you grab the shiny. Which, you know what I mean? For me is like, I'm okay with that. I can do that. And I'd probably like go for like a live index in that one, so we'd like go and catch multiples. But I have tried to chain link. I have the blackest hair. If I'm out in the sunlight, it's kind of like just really dark brown. But it's really, my hair is pretty dark. I think the fact that I got like naturally greasy hair, so it like looks darker than it is. Just because it's like naturally greasy. So yes, just you know, make of that as you want. Like, when I wash my hair and it goes all fluffy, like you can tell when I've washed my hair. You see how flat it is? See how like I can just move it and it just stays where it is, and now it looks like really shiny and flat, right? That's because it's greasy. Look, I mean, it doesn't come off on your fingers or anything, but like when I wash it, it's all puffy and fluffy. You can tell if I've washed my hair just before we come on stream. I press all the wrong buttons all the time. I just pressed the online feature button accidentally with the desk. Right. The thing that throws me off is that, like, they have... Can I change the controls? Because they have, like, A and B switched around from PlayStation. I'm used to using a PlayStation pad, right? So A is where circle is, and B is where X is. X is normally confirm, and circle is normally go back. So they're backwards, because A is confirm, and X is back, and B is back. But then they have, like, Y where square is, and X where triangle is. And, like, Y is to open the map, and X is to confirm actions within actions. And it's just confusing. So confusing. Like, why do I have to go into my map to go into my Pokedex? I have to press Y, X, and then A to get into my Pokedex? Why is it so confusing? It's like crazy. It blows my mind. Blows my mind. Like every time you'll see me fumble the buttons all the time, and that's why. Because it's like Y into X into Y again. It's like what? And the pad layouts, they're just all over the place. How often do I wash my hair? I'll rinse my hair every time I'm in the shower. I like to allow it to naturally dry, so I don't use the towel on it much, and I don't use a hairdryer. So I like to let it naturally dry out. So sometimes you'll see my hair is wet on stream. That's probably because I've literally just got out of the shower. But with actual shampoo, probably like once a week or something. You know, like I give it a nice rinse out though. Every day that I'm in the shower. So, you know. I don't know. Does that feel often enough? I feel like using the shampoo once a week is enough, right? Is there a benefit to naturally drying? It keeps more moisture in your hair. I always like wash my hair, like properly wash my hair before I go to like the hairdressers or something like that. And they've always like, oh, your hair is so nice. Your hair is so lush. What'd you do with it? I was like, I just let it naturally dry, like. But yeah, if you've got like short hair like yours, Brad, you probably don't need to worry about that. But I like to have it like slightly longer, so I think it just like it holds more moisture. You don't dry it out too quickly, so like it feels softer and stuff like that. I don't know though. It's probably debatable, to be honest. Are we done? No, one more. Everyone's hair is different, so once a week might be fine for you personally. That's fair. Yeah. It feels alright, because my hair's kind of like naturally greasy. It kind of looks like shinier, more vibrant, like the longer I leave it. But I've got like sensitive skin as well, so it's like if I leave it too long, but it's kind of like curly as well, so sometimes my hair itself can like it like curls around and it touches my skin, and then it makes me itchy. So I don't know if that's like normal, but if I get to that point I usually just wash it and then like flatten it out so that I can get away from that. But yeah, if I ever get to the point where my head's like itchy during the week, obviously I just wash it a bit early. They get released into the wild, and then they destroy the ecosystem. That's what I like to think, anyway. This city is just thousands and thousands of cats dumped into it, and they've got like a cat protection service that take them all in and try to feed them all, and it's just bankrupting everyone. The pigeon population of the city has dropped drastically in the last couple of hours. That's why they give them out free as starters, exactly, right? That's why they can give all the people these starter Pokemon. They just go, well, they're in abundance. People just keep dumping them on the floor. No one really wants them. Oh, we're done. We're done. Alright, if you wonder what I'm doing up here, up in the top left-hand side, as you can see on my shiny Pokemon, this isn't a shiny. There's like 2 stars. So basically, when we finish hatching the eggs, I double check. Although I'm pretty sure we won't miss a shiny hatching because they do the shiny animation when they pop out of the egg. So it's really hard to miss. But just in case we miss, like, I just double check in the top corner if there's 2 stars on there. Okay, 33 eggs left to go, guys. What you think? So, Brad, this is what I do in my spare time if I'm not streaming. This is what I was doing. Actually, I streamed through most of your stream last night. And then I went for a nap. But, yeah, this is what I do when I'm not streaming. I'm just like sitting here with YouTube on or Netflix or something. And I'm just like farming eggs on the other screen. Trying to get my shiny. It takes forever. It just takes way longer than I would like it to. They go to the farm. Yes. You're going to a medieval... Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. But I didn't want to, like, message you during your stream. I always have a question. Because America's really big on medieval fairs and stuff like that, right? And obviously, you're in South Africa, you're not in America. But, like, it's a celebration of the medieval period. But was there a medieval period? Like, with knights and suits of armor and stuff in Africa? I feel like the medieval period passed by and didn't really dip into Africa much, did it? No, there wasn't. Yeah, because it was all still tribal up until like 1800s? 1900s? I say 1800s, like 19th century, right? Was it all just really like tribal until then? I don't want to assume anything, but I just know, like, there's that famous movie with Michael Caine about the Welsh Guard, like being the Papa Zulu stuff. Yeah, the Zulu stuff, right? And that's like what 17? That's like 1800s and something. So that's, if I'm wrong, correct me, because I don't want to be wrong about this type of stuff. But it was all about tribes and, like, you know, taking over parts of Africa, wasn't it? Vibing? I've never been to a medieval fair. You say you go in cosplay. You gotta put pictures of your cosplay on your Discord, mate. And if your friends are happy showing off their cosplays, take pictures of theirs too. I think it would be fun to go dressed like as a dirty peasant, like with like torn clothes and mud all over your face. They'd be like, "I'm a peasant." I'm pretty sure most people want to like dress up as nobility or something. What, friends? I thought you said you were going with some friends. The first settlement in South Africa was like 1650. Okay, that's fair. Just your wife and you were going? I thought you said you and a few of your friends were going. Okay, maybe I misheard. Mew. Another cat. Another unwanted child dumped on the streets of the city. Good job, 95% of them are male though, right? Because that, at least they can't create more cats that quickly while they're in the city. They just walk down an alleyway, it's just filled with cat eggs. Like, these goddamn cats. Breeding like goddamn, I don't know, dittos, I guess. Guess you would say dittos in this world. Or banaries. Breeding like goddamn banaries down here. Just eggs stuck to the walls and the ceilings. Just eggs everywhere. Almost like, I just imagine this city is just like turning into, like, you see the game Eugenics? There's just like a bunch of like really messed up cats. Mutated incestual cats. That game's crazy good though. If you can get that one for your channel, Brad, I think you might like it. You say you don't do turn-based combat though, so it might be a good introduction to it. It's like XCOM, but it's like a lot more fun. Because there's a lot in those types of games, the more manipulation you can have, the more freedom and manipulation you get, the more fun the games are. Which is why Inscription is probably one of the best card games that you can play. You might even be able to play Inscription, Brad, on your like first hour or something like that. So I think you'd enjoy Inscription too. But it's just the ability to like manipulate the game into your favor just makes the game so much more fun to play. Especially the type of game it is. It's kind of like a roguelite. It's a roguelite deck builder game. But you can manipulate. There's a lot of manipulation in there. So if you know what you're doing and you can do it right. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. And then you get onto the, then you complete the main game and you unlock the Casey's mod, which is the end game stuff. And then you get like a difficulty which is like nothing but bears. It's crazy runs. Johannesburg was settled in 1886, so it took them like a while to make their way up here. Yeah, so like 1800s, I thought so. I mean, Africa's a massive area, right? I mean, they wouldn't have got all of it in one go, but yeah, like 1800s. Is about right. Cool, nice. So, Chance of Sun, what's your favorite Pokemon game? Which Pokemon game have you enjoyed the most? I like some of the spin-off games, but I can never put as much time into the spin-off games as I do into the main games, you know what I mean? Because they're always like, they're fun to play, but like usually you can't transfer the Pokemon out into your main games, so I kind of like lose interest in wanting to do all the extra stuff. My original favorite game, because it's probably the game that I've always played the most and I always usually go back to. I just, other than like downloading a ROM version of it, I don't think there's any real way that I could like stream Pokemon Ruby, but Pokemon Ruby was really the first one. I played all of the games since they came out back in the day. That's, you know, tells you how old I am. But I've always enjoyed the Pokemon games. I can always put like as much time as I want into them and never feel like I'm wasting my time. You know what I mean? I don't look back at playing a Pokemon game and say like, oh, this one's got like 400 hours on it. Like what a waste of time. I never think that. I'm always like, yeah, I had fun with this game. I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? It kept me interested for 400 hours. You know what I mean? Like it's a fond memory, and not like a regretful one, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But I got a crazy story about Ruby Sapphire though, I'll be honest with you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Found myself going back to Legends Arceus a ton. I liked Scarlet Violet fine, but I think Legends Arceus was closer to what I'm looking for. Sapphire, my jam back in the day. Hell yeah, same here. Nice. I didn't like Legends Arceus personally. I got like I got to the first area. Do you know the thing that Legends Arceus was one of the first Pokemon games for a while that I've been like really excited to get into. I was like, oh, the way they sell you this game, the way they advertise it, just like it seems like exactly the type of game that I've been waiting for. It says you're back in time. They haven't put the Pokedex together yet. You're one of the researchers helping build the Pokedex, right? And they give you the impression like you've got a... Like, they give you the impression that it's like Pokemon mixed with Pokemon Go, mixed with Pokemon Snap. Like that type of thing, where you're gonna like sneak up on the Pokemon. You can wait in bushes and watch for like special interactions with the Pokemon, and you need to like witness them and stuff like that. This is how they sold the game to you. But then when you get the game, it's like catch 20 Bidoofs, evolve 20 Bidoofs, catch 20 Bibarels, release 20 Bibarels. It's just like, why is everything just catch 20 of everything? Why is this what it is? It was underwhelming, right? It was just whelming. It wasn't overwhelming. It was just like, oh really? I don't want to catch 20 Bidoofs. I don't want to catch 20 Bibarels. Nobody wants 20 Bidoofs. Why would you want 20 Bidoofs? So it's like that kind of part of it was like, oh, I was like super well wanting to be into it and do it. And the way that I usually am is that I would catch everything and then I would do all of the tasks that I can before I can move on. But I'm happy going to a place, catching all the Pokemon, evolving all the Pokemon. I'm fine doing that. I'll do that for days. But catch 20 Bidoofs and then evolve 20 Bidoofs? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That is not interesting to me. Like, why is this the route that you took with this? You had so much amazing potential with this game, and you ruin it, like, immediately right at the start. In my opinion. You know what I mean? So, I got the doohickey a few weeks ago that lets me plug the Game Boy Advanced cartridge into my computer. Really? Send me a link for that. Send me a link. I need one. Might work if you want to stream from the actual hardware. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Send me a link. Link to... Oh, wait. You're on Twitch? ! Discord in Twitch chat will give you a link to my Discord. Send me a link to what you bought. And I will look into it 100%. Because then that gives me a reason to play my Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium XD again. To, like, fill out the International Pokedex. And then let's see if we can get Ruby back up to where we only need... if we can get Ruby back up to the point where we only need Deoxys, and then we don't send our cartridge to Nintendo to have them delete it for us. Let's not do that. I know. I'm telling that story, but a little bit shorter. So basically, I played all of the games, and I filled out the International Pokedex on Pokemon Ruby back in the day. And the only Pokemon that you couldn't get, because it's through a special event that you've got to unlock in the game, is Deoxys. I've got the special disc to give you Jirachi, but couldn't get the Deoxys. So that's the only Pokemon left. So I messaged I emailed Nintendo and asked them if they would be able to add Dioxys onto my game if I send them my cartridge, and they said that they can. But when I got my cartridge back, it was blank, so I guess it didn't work. But they didn't even apologize. That's the one thing, they didn't apologize. Is this another story of Nintendo being dicks? Probably. It was foreshadowing for how much of a dick Nintendo can be. But yeah, I guess it was like they tried to use an American like Dioxys transfer pack on my European game, and like they're not compatible, and it just deleted my save game. So yeah. So yeah, my 500-hour game across like multiple games as well. And then there was like, you know, you had to get Feebas's beauty up to max before it would evolve. Remember that? You need to get Feebas's beauty to max for it to evolve into Milotic in that game. And you can't catch wild Milotics. And there's only one berry which you gotta get from XD. You gotta get the berry from winning the Battle Tower, 100 floors of the Battle Tower in XD to be able to get the berry that gives you the beauty that's high enough to max out the beauty on a Feebas. I did all of that stuff. I had everything done. I'd completed the Battle Tower with a Shuckle. Of all things. Shuckle, my boy. My boy. I love Shuckle, my favourite Pokemon. Definitely done all my cats. But yeah, I got my thing back and it got deleted. So sad face. I love the concept, but the execution could have been a bit better in so many places. Yeah, I agree. I like the idea of the kind of game a lot. I wish they'd flesh out the style out more, for sure. Yeah, I've only tested it a bit, but I really like it so far. Nice. I remember reading that online and I thought it was a joke. Just max its beauty. Also, it only spawns in 6 tiles that are randomized. Yeah, well, we never really had any trouble finding a Feebas normally, but it's just getting the Milotics. It's crazy though, isn't it? Like, there's so many like different nuances in that game that's like really hard. Some of the Pokemon are just crazy back in the day. But then again, you get like more modern games like Inky, where you gotta like hold your console upside down as it levels up for it to evolve to the other jellyfish, right? So they still do that type of special evolving stuff, but nothing that really requires you to go into another game to acquire another item from a like the endest of all end game content. Just to like just to evolve something in a different game up. That's crazy, right? You had to put like 200 hours into Pokemon XD just to be able to evolve one Pokemon up in Pokemon Ruby. It's crazy. They're not going to do stuff like that nowadays. That's like that would require people to have too much attention span. It's not the modern way of thinking. But yeah, I'm a big nerd, mate. Massive Pokemon nerd. Nice. I'll have a look after. I'll probably purchase one like immediately after I finish the stream. Right. Lets you back up save files? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. That's a cool feature, yeah. Let's have a quick look. Private message. Nice. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look later. If I could play the original hardware, that'd be great. I guess I can basically do the start, right? I'll have to do the start off stream, or we can do the start on stream, but then I'll have to take it off so I can transfer a Jirachi from the GameCube over to it. Because I got the limited edition Jirachi disc that you get. But we can get a Jirachi right at the start. And it's a Psychic Steel type Pokemon, which is like insanely good. Because everybody knows the only Psychic Steel Pokemon at that point in time is Metagross. And what can kill a Metagross? Nothing. Nothing can kill a Metagross. It's like OP. So yeah, Metagross, one of my favorite Pokemon. I think the problem with my Ruby Sapphire right now is that it's no longer got an internal battery operating. So we won't be able to do... We wouldn't be able to do the berry stuff. Because the in-game time won't pass. It's kind of weird. You'd think the in-game time would be relative to the actual timer that it keeps. Like, it knows how long you've played the game for, right? So you'd think, like, realistically, instead of having a battery that needs to keep track of the internal time, so that it has, like, a day and night cycle, you'd be, like, program into the game, like, every hour, it just counts as being the opposite. So, hour 1, day. Hour 2, night. Hour 3, day. Or even like half an hour at a time. It's just weird. It seems like it's such a simple coding thing you could have had. But just link the time thing to the actual in-game timer. And you would have saved yourself the hassle of needing an internal battery. Because the save file still works even if the battery runs out. The only thing that doesn't work is the internal clock. It's just weird, right? Seems like such a simple solution to it, though. Good luck getting a Beldum early game. Oh, you can only get a Beldum from Steven just before you go into the Pokemon League, right? But you could transfer one off Pokemon Stadium if you play Pokemon Stadium first. And you could probably get a bunch of decent Pokemon right at the start of the game, but then you'll have to deal with them not listening to you because they've traded Pokemon and you haven't got any Poke Badges. So yeah, they'll be like, nah, not today. I usually find that because they level up faster, that you usually don't need to worry about the fact that they won't listen to you, because there's not really anything that's going to kill them while they're sitting around being stubborn. That's usually what I find with traded Pokemon anyway. Release. Okay, we got 13 eggs left. Shouldn't take too long. We'll make a decision whether we make some progression. I'm not sure what the next gym is. Do we still have to keep going out this direction? No, not this direction. This direction. Right. So we did Iono. Do we have to go... Eri? No, she's a Starbase person. It's not Eri then, is it? Where's the next gym? This is gym 6, right? The ghost one. Or is Larry gym 6? Go through gym 6. I find it weird that... I think this is the next gym. But all the Pokemon in this area are like level 45. And they keep like one-shotting me. They're like such a massive like difficulty jump all of a sudden. It seems a bit much. But then we've got this whole area here which doesn't have a gym in it. This whole entire area doesn't have a gym in it, but it does have 2 star bases and a Titan. We should probably do the Titan, the Orthworm. So we can probably work towards the Orthworm. I mean, it's just outside of the city, really. And do some more exploration. But we could maybe do Mela. We could probably do Mela at some point. But yeah, I'm not sure where the next... I'm not entirely sure where the next, like, place we gotta go is. It feels like the next gym is just too high a level for us. Hello, what are we hunting today? We're trying to get our shiny Sprigatito. I keep doing, like, usually I do this off stream. But I wasn't sure how long we were going to be streaming for today because my friend wants me to go visit him. So, I thought we would just chill, chat, and just get to know some of you guys a bit better. And just talk about Pokemon and experiences we've had. I think it's been pretty cool chill stream at the moment. So... thank you anyone who's been talking to me so far today. Really appreciate you guys dropping in and talking to us. It's been very fun, very enjoyable. I like sharing experiences that we have. But yeah, still trying to get the shiny starter. We're like 65 hours into the game. Still trying to get the shiny starter. We found some other shinies while trying to farm the shiny starter, so we can progress the game. But I do really want to get this egg breeding out of the way so I can actually just focus on the game properly. You know what I mean? So trying to put as much time into doing this as possible. But I don't want it to consume all of our time together. Sprigatito. Gotta look for a bit? Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, mate. If I'm gone before you come back, I will be on tomorrow. But I'm not going to be able to play Pokemon over the weekend. I'll have it with me, but I won't be able to play it. Because I'll only have my PlayStation available to me. If we want to catch up on our adventure... and you're on the Twitch side, consider checking out the YouTube. You can check on old streams. You can watch what we've been doing from the start. You can catch up on our adventure, if that's interesting. But they are long. They are long streams, though. So, you know, plenty of stuff to chill out and watch in the background noise. Oh, God, seriously? Will we ever get a shiny? I try to get shiny starters a lot. I've been trying to get a shiny starter on my Sun and Moon for over 2 years now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was trying to look into a way of, like, doing Sun and Moon on stream. But I don't know how you can capture card it. I don't know how to capture card Sun and Moon. From my DS. But like I said, I still haven't. You gotta wait. You got a 3.5 minute cutscene before you get to pick your starter Pokemon. There's no save point in between. So it's just long-winded. It's not like I've been like reset, check the Pokemon. It's not shiny, reset, check the Pokemon. It's not shiny, reset, check the Pokemon. It's not like that. It's like, reset the game. Wait 3.5 minutes. Check the Pokemon. It's not shiny. Reset the game. Like, it takes forever. And it would feel great when I finally get one. But every time I do any of these, like, shiny starter soft reset runs, I never encounter the shiny starters. I think the best game for it is which one was it? Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because you save right outside the machine, you click on the machine, and then the avatars that it shows you for the starter in that menu, which normally doesn't count as showing you what the Pokemon looks like, will actually show you the exact Pokemon you're going to get. So you can check all 3 starters to see if you got a shiny before you pick one, which is great. So Heart Gold Soul Silver is the best one for shiny starter hunting. It's like I said, you get 3 chances at a shiny every time you reset the game, so that's pretty good. I think that's probably definitely the fastest starter shiny hunt you can do. Right, here's me running around again with all my eggs hatched. I am so bad at keeping track of this. We just did like 3 loops of the city. Just showing the cats around, I guess. Letting them get used to their new home, obviously. Anyone else releasing a different Pokemon into this city? They're gonna have like a Fuecoco Sprigatito like outbreak in this city soon. Right, we've got 3 eggs left after this batch. And we could maybe go reset some outbreaks, but I don't know. Don't know if we want to do that. Let's go. Nope, no luck. $123 eggs today. That's just right now on this stream specifically. 123 eggs we'll have gone through. Right? That's not to take the 11 boxes of eggs I did yesterday. Or last night. It's like it's a never-ending cycle. It just never. I mean, I wish it was like a thing where the more Pokemon of a type you've seen, the more likely you are to find a shiny. Because that would be a decent-ish system. And technically, we've chained like 120 of these Sprigatitos together, right? So, you know what? It should be getting closer to a shiny now. But yeah, that would be a good system. If they wanted to make shiny... They, like, every game they make getting shinies easier, right? They always give you something new or some system that allows you to, like, either guarantee shinies or find shinies more often. So... And there's always been some, in most games since, what was it, Black and White? There's always been like a system where if you chain the same wild, if you beat up the same wild Pokemon over and over and over again, it's more likely to be shiny. Like when you see it, right? They've always had some sort of system like that in play for the last like 5 generations or something. So why not just have that in here as well? Like if you're hatching, like every time you don't get a shiny, you just get to a point where like re-rolls an extra time or something. So like you just get more likely to have a shiny. Not, you know, I'm just saying. Because we say like, oh, there's 1 in 4,000 odds of getting a shiny, or 1 in 2,000 because we're using Masuda method, right? So there's 1 in 2,000 chance of getting a shiny. But because we hatched 2,000 eggs, doesn't guarantee we'll get one. Which then means that the 1 in 2,000 odds isn't real, right? It's not true because we didn't get one. So, like, if it just internally kept track of how many... It does actually keep track of how many of a certain Pokemon you've seen or caught. So, it does actually keep track of that. So, just have it get to a point where it, like, ticks up 1 and lowers your odds for the requirement, right? That would be interesting, because then you would know that at some point in time you were guaranteed to be able to breed into a shiny. And then when you get your shiny, it resets the number. So it's not like you can just keep breeding and breeding and breeding the same thing until it's like guaranteed to be a shiny, like every single egg. Like it just resets the number every time you get one. I think that'd be a fine, acceptable system, in my opinion. Last 3 eggs here. I actually think using the speed boost makes your eggs take longer to hatch. It's probably a crazy take. No, Sprigatito, why? Why, Sprigatito? Why are you not a shiny? I like head back towards the gates. I don't want to do egg breeding on stream. It just is tedious. It is boring. I always do it while I'm watching stuff on TV or something. Meow. Last egg. Fingers crossed. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Imagine the last egg. The last egg is the Sprigatito. Is the shiny. No. Okay, right, fine. Fine. Be like that. Game just wants me to spend 100 hours doing eggs. That's all. That's what it told me. It told me, it said minimum 100 hours. I like how the video that I watched said normally at full odds, an egg, like, he actually started by saying that at normal shiny rates, the egg hatching will take about 100 hours, right? Which is fine. But he said, like, the Masuda method should knock that down to about 17 hours. And I mean, we've got over 17 hours 4 times now. It's clearly not true. It's clearly not true. We're nearly at 100 hours at half the shiny rates. But yeah, we've already got shinies, so it's not like we're struggling or anything. Weasel that we got yesterday, and a goat that we got not yesterday, the day before. Weasel from yesterday and the goat from the day before that. Okay, where are we gonna go? I think we need to like level up a lot. We need to get to like level 45. But what can we fight that's gonna give us the XP that we require for this? Let's just go around knocking out wild Pokemon. Maybe could do that. I think we go run around the could use all our XP buffs, I guess. I want to go to here. I wish there was an easy way. Oh, Finian, let's go. I wish there was an easy way of resetting like the outbreaks and stuff. gonna deal with this Finian right now. That should be good. Come on, Nathan Fillion. Let's go. That's just one shot. I like how it's allowed to attack me back. It's like, but you're unconscious, mate. Why are you attacking me? I don't have one of these. I might as well catch it. I told my friend I wanted to stream before I came over. I asked him like what the latest time for me to go over would be, and he didn't really respond yet. So I'm expecting like 8 PM. me. It's got like this that you might not notice on it normally. But it's got this, like, what would normally be described as carbon fiber, like, etching on the side of it to, like, look like it's fit, like it scales. It's kind of cool, actually. It's kind of a cool little detail. Finion! Need to get you out of my party though, don't I? Don't have any eggs, so need to take the Finion out. All non-shiny Pokemon. Still want to fill out the decks a bit, so non-shiny Pokemon are still being collected. Sorry, I'm going to teleport. To this exit here. Go deal with Mela. I don't think I care too much about going after the star ones yet. I want to just concentrate on the main story. Give me a moment while I pop the toilet. Alright. Okay. Right. We're leaving the city. I would love to get a shiny Rotom. The problem is, like, shiny Rotom hunting is not particularly great. It doesn't show up in great numbers in any particular spot, I don't think. But there is a spot just next to Levincia where it can show up. We can go and... What is that? That's a dealing. It looks like something completely different because of the way the lighting works in this game. It's crazy. Yo, Carly. So somewhere in one of the mines you're around here, you would find a lurking steel titan. Rumor has it, the thing's staggeringly huge and real long. You'd think a Pokemon like that would be easy to spot. I wonder how it stays hidden. Maybe it's super fast. If that's the case, riding that Pokemon of yours might help you catch up. Okay? Hint hint. Don't see a shiny up there. Keep our eyes peeled. Bramblin. I tried to get a shiny Bramblin before. Crazy. A Meowth. Is it Meowth? Just checking that I wanted to check that I had the right Pokemon up front. I'm pretty sure I do. Ernesto, the student, has an Oinkologne. Drill Peck. Bonk. Not bad actually. It does decent damage. Welcome back! Thank you, thank you. Right. Trying to figure what Pokemon we could actually use for our main team. I think I like the idea of having the Ampharos. I like the Ampharos. And I don't mind this Corviknight either. I usually have a bird Pokemon of some sort in my teams. I know Talonflame is just so overpowered, I always have it in every game. But I like to go with different Pokemon than I usually go for. Like, every time I play through these games, right? I'm like, well, last time I had these Pokemon, I'd like to have other ones. This is how I always have, like, my vast array of favorite Pokemon is because every time I play a game and I get a new Pokemon that I use in my teams, they always then eventually end up being one of my favorite Pokemon by the end of it. And that's how using all the... I don't know what color is this thing if it's shiny. It is black. Surely a shiny should be... Does it just have like a blue eyeball instead of a red one? Probably. But yeah, every time I'm like, oh, I like this Pokemon, it's my favourite Pokemon, it's because you can guarantee at some point in time I played a game and had it on my team. But because I played so many games, Ampharos and Corviknight are really solid. Yeah, nice. Because I've played all the games, like, there's always lots of Pokemon. There's always at least 6 Pokemon on every game that become my favourite Pokemon. But I try not to use the same ones over and over. So, yeah, just a big list. There's a big list of favourite Pokemon, to be honest with you. I say it a lot. When I was like opening card packs, and I'm like, oh, it's this, one of my favourite Pokemon. It'd be like every other card would seem to be my favourite Pokemon, you know? So, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I try to vary up from game to game, yeah. If you go into this game and you play the same Pokemon every time, it's like, me personally, I just like, oh, I've used this Pokemon to death. Like, I'll if I just use this Pokemon again, I might as well just get my old game out and play that. Oh yeah, wait, it's a rock type. I might intensifies. I fell from the scrub. I'm not allowed to fly, am I? Pokemon. I got a grass type. And I got a water type, so I think I'm good against Stone Junior, actually. I really like to use the weird ones. I did a Scarlet playthrough with only Hisui Pokemon you can't normally get. It's just torturing yourself. Did you have to like breed them and transfer them in? From Sword and Shield, right? Please don't miss with the Leech Seed. There we go. Nice. Nom 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 nom. Just licking him now. He's like, oh, you're tasty, Stone Tuner. Yes. Some reason I'm allowed to. I forgot that he's faster than me. How is he faster than you? How is he faster? He's a rock. Oh god. Aqua Jet is gonna be super effective, but whether I can survive a Rock Tomb, I'm not gonna be able to survive Rock Tombs. Now I can, actually, with that, yeah. Back up, yeah, 10 HP, that definitely gets me. Okay, I might be able to win, actually, unless he critical hits. Block. Stop me from using I can no longer escape. Okay, that's easy. Some health back. I wasn't expecting it to die from that. That's crazy good. I just brought them over through home, then hatched the eggs. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Right, when you hatch an egg that started on one game, and you transfer to another game and then it hatches, are you the original trainer? Like the one hatching the egg, are they the original trainer of the Pokemon? It's one of the things I don't quite know about the game, because I've never really done it. Look at this Weasel! This Floatzel! He looks awesome. I kind of like this yellow with the white. I kind of like it better. You know what? Solid team member. Solid team member. 100%. It's a shame that the Skidoo got his head caved in with a rock. It's okay. We can fill your empty headspace with revives. You're fine, mate. You're fine. Got a reward now. The problem is every time we do anything, it's gonna nag me to open my Pokedex and claim my prize. Depends if you make it into an omelette or not. The OT is whoever hatches the egg. Eggs can't go through home though, so you have to bring a Pokemon you want, then get the egg that way. Right. You need to use a... Wait, the video I watched about breeding said that you can't get the other types of the regional Pokemon from different regions in this game. You have to either have an Everstone on the parent. If the parent's from a different region, you have to have an Everstone on them to keep it, or something like that, because they always breed they always breed like whichever version is from the game that you're in, or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really. A firestone. We get netballs. That's true. You need the Everstone to get them to keep their regional form. Right, yeah. Okay, right. Right, cool. Thanks for confirming. And Meowth, he really wants to be my friend, though. But we're on a shiny only run at Meowth. I'm sorry. Can you become shiny? Can you just be shiny randomly? I don't mind catching all of the wild Pokemon, but trying to save resources as well at the same time. Right. Where we actually... It's a bit of a maze around here, to be honest with you, so to keep track of where... Oh, it just blew itself up. Oh, right. The Voltorbs. Imagine you see a shiny Voltorb, it just blows itself up. How would you get wild Voltorbs if they just roll around and then explode randomly for no reason whatsoever? I feel like there shouldn't be any of these Pokemon left in the wild. Is that just me? Am I being weird? See you later, Q-Ferns. Copperaja might be a solid. We've already got a steel type, really. But Copperaja could be a solid member. Where are you finding those videos of breeding? On YouTube. What content creator? I can just double check if you want. Well, he didn't give me any misinformation because it was confirmed. So, I watched one breeding video to reconfirm everything I know about breeding. It's not that he didn't tell me anything I didn't know, except for the keeping your original form stuff. That's it. But to be honest with you, I don't really watch Pokemon content. Where's the breeding video? Let's see, where is it? Right, Ultimate Breeding Guide. Austin John Plays. You guys want a link? I'll give you guys a link to which one you want? You're on YouTube. It is important to know how many breeding videos as possible. It's important to watch. Nah, you only need to watch one. They all just tell you the same stuff. Like, honestly, it's not that. It's not that, it's really not that complicated. I'll post it. Since you're on YouTube, I'll post it on your side. There. That's the one I watched. All it does is reconfirm what I already know about breeding. That's it. Like, it didn't tell me anything I didn't know. But yeah, that's the video. He does say like a normal egg breeding will take like 100+ hours. So he says that at the start, but then he shows you an example of him hatching some eggs, and he's like, "This is actually just my third egg or something." But he could have just got lucky. He does say that the that the normal method for egg breeding should take like up to 100 hours, and he is using like minimum odds, like 1 in 500 Masuda method with the shiny charm and everything. So it's, you know what I mean? He has got way better odds against shinies than we do currently. So I don't think he's like lying about getting the egg quickly. It's just weird. It's just weird and annoying that like anyone who talks about it like always seems to get one straight away. It's like it doesn't need to be a requirement of your video. And you can't just admit that it took you like 70 plus hours to get it, you know? Breaded. Breeded, breeded. which way round are we saying it? Just jump. And get the gimme ghoul. Oh, grab the items. Dusk Ball, okay, my second favourite ball. I think the Dusk Balls look really cool too. Premier Ball is obviously my favourite. Where are we heading off to? Thunderstone? Okay, didn't really want to get into a fight with a Ruffler, but we'll take it. I'll catch one. I'll catch one. Dive Ball. Exivol RNG, sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's like 200 hours, yeah. Yeah. The one thing with eggs, that they never say in the breeding guide is that the reason why you have to keep getting more eggs is because when you pick up the egg, the Pokemon inside the egg is locked. Like, what's inside the egg is always going to be the same thing. So it's not like you can get 10 eggs, save the game, open the 10 eggs, not have what you want, reset your save, open the same 10 eggs, get different Pokemon. It doesn't work like that. As soon as you pick up the egg, the Pokemon is already preset. That's it. It doesn't change from there. So realistically, the best way to do eggs would be to be able to, like, where we do the picnic and you have the basket, if the basket was full with 10 eggs, you could save the game, but you can't save the game in the picnic area. So you would save the game with the basket being full of 10 eggs. You would grab all the eggs, you would open all the eggs, and then you would reload your save to grab more eggs and reload the eggs. That would save you a lot of time. But Moon Ball, Best Ball. Can I remember what the Moon Ball looks like? It's been a while. But none of the breeding guides explain that to you. I saw a streamer who was trying to get a shiny Charmander, had hatched over 1,000 eggs. Turns out they'd been hatching the same 100 eggs over and over and resetting. He didn't know because the video that he watched didn't tell him. How is he supposed to know? You can't do that. It doesn't work that way. I tried to explain that it wouldn't work, but he didn't believe you. Well, I hope he found a shiny. I hope he eventually found one. That's crazy, man. Yeah, but these breeding videos don't explain that to you. You can't hatch the same 100 eggs over and over and over again. It just doesn't work that way. If only it worked that way, it would be so much less time spent. But it's just not how it works. Reveroom's a cool Pokemon too. You'd think, like, when the egg hatches, the game decides on what the Pokemon is like at that point in time. Which would make sense. But realistically, you could save the game just one step before an egg hatches and re-roll the same egg over and over and over again. Like you would do the starter Pokemon, right? But that's not how it works. It's just not how it works. Sadly. What comes out of the egg is already foretold when you pick the egg up. And there's no way that you can change it. Right, Reverum is gold when he's shiny, so it should be pretty obvious, but them being chromatic in this game kind of makes it hard to tell that they're a different colour from a distance, to be honest with you. It's the same thing with Magnemite. Magnemite's like really hard to tell that it's a different colour. It goes from like blue to silver. Normally it's pretty obvious. That's an Arcanine just laying on the floor. I was like, it's not an Arcanine, it's a Growlithe. So what's this thing lying on the floor over here? It looks a bit weird. It's just not how you normally see a Growlithe. He's just chilling. Just a chill boy. There he is. He's walking around now. That's why I like the overworld. Shiny hunted so much more. Feels like I'm out doing something. Yeah. Do you know Pokemon Sword and Shield? I watched a video about Pokemon Sword and Shield. If you're interested, it explains like the math for working out. So there's two different types of shiny animation in Sword and Shield. There's the shiny animation which does all the whooshing and everything, and then the sparks that come off are like in a square shape. And then there's a separate one where it comes off in this star shaped, right? Oh yeah, the square shinies. So in the actual algorithm, the star shinies are actually more common than the square ones, but because of the way that the algorithm works, it like soft locks the result to like the 0 number, which gives you the square one. So the rarer the one, so like if it's a 65,000 side die basically, and it rolls it, and if it rolls a 0, then you get the square animations, but if it rolls 1 to 15, you get the star animations. And because of the way that the overworld works, the overworld predetermines that a Pokemon will be shiny when you encounter it, but when you actually bump into it, because you don't see it as shiny on the overworld, when you actually bump into it, it rolls the calculation anyway, and if it rolls a number that isn't shiny, the algorithm prioritizes the overworld priority and resets the number to 0 to force it into being a shiny, which means that the most common type of shiny you get is the square one, even though that one's supposed to be the rare one. So the star shinies are like 1 in 18 million chance to get from overworld Pokemon. It's crazy. It's crazy how the numbers work out. But yeah, if you get a star shiny in the overworld, you've found one of the rarest shinies in the game. So yeah, it's crazy, right? I think that's insane. That's an insane amount of math. But yeah, that's a video I watched recently too. I watch things that seem like interesting. And then watching that video actually explains like some of these other ones where it's like they got like a picture of a Starly and it says only one of these exist. So I'm like, okay, it's probably, knowing what I know from this video, it's probably a star shiny. It's probably a star shiny Pokemon that like in the like whole ecosystem of analytics, like there's only one in existence because it's so hard to find star shinies in the overworld. Bag. Pokemon RNG is wild, yeah. It's So like even though the game's already predetermined that the Pokemon should be shiny, the game still tries to roll to see if it's a shiny when you encounter it, basically is what it's saying. But there's like, at least they know that that's a conflict and that they've got something in play that will prioritize the Pokemon actually being a shiny. So that's kind of cool in a way. Like they actually thought about covering the algorithm in that sense. We get to a point where we've had the game on for so long that it runs out of RAM, and like all of the NPCs and all the Pokemon start disappearing, and it won't spawn any in. We hit that point last night. The game was just like, what? I can't spawn in any more Pokemon, I'm done. It was like really janky. I was trying to like shiny hunt at the time, and Pokemon would like appear and then disappear, then reappear, then disappear. It was like you could just stand still and it would show you like 5 different waves of Pokemon without moving. Without resetting the spawns or anything. Or you just go through entire areas and it'd just be blank. I don't think we've hit that point right now. But having bred 100 odd eggs, we might have actually hit that point. This whole area is dead. It's like no Pokemon in it. And we just saw Pokemon up above that were like disappearing and reappearing, right? So might need to soft reset the console. Can you hear a Pokemon? Oh no, that's my Pokemon. It's my Pokemon making noises. Let's bear with me. Let me soft reset the game. We're gonna turn the console off for a split second, just to have it delete its cache. And then we'll reload back in, and then that whole area will fill up with Pokemon, I bet you. 2 seconds. Right, come back on. Do I have to plug? I think I have to plug these back in. No, I don't. Okay, we're good. Right, reload. Oh, we didn't save. We didn't save before we turned it off. So we'll probably have some eggs. We'll probably have some eggs to hatch. Might as well release them. We know they're not shiny, right? I've turned off autosave so I can actually, if I'm offline and I catch a shiny egg, I can just locate which egg that is and save it for the stream, you know? And then pretend that I'm surprised to see it. I guess. If that happens, I don't think I'll pretend. How far back? We haven't saved at all today. We have all of the eggs still. I gotta release all these eggs now. Oh my god. You can't release an egg. Oh my god. Oh, why did I not save the game? Alright, I'll rehatch these eggs off stream. And delete them, but okay, I know what I'm doing for like 7 hours after we finish the stream. Is get rid of all these eggs. Oh god, why did I not save the game? I'm dumb. I'm so dumb, aren't I? Why? This one. Right. I don't like leaving gaps in the team. I'd like to have it. Well, you know what? We might as well hatch some of the eggs. Get them out of the way. At least, right? There. We'll hatch some of the eggs while we're at it. Okay, remember to save the game, guys, if you actually put it onto do not autosave mode. Because it definitely helps. Fly here. There's a chancy one. There's a chancy one. I don't know if I can get over to where Kofu is to get the one that's on the water, but I can't swim. I can't swim yet, so... What? Is swimming the next one? Do you want me to try and get a shiny Chansey? Oh god. I hate this zooming out thing. So annoying. Whoever wants to zoom right out that you can't see anything on the map, and the only other function is to just zoom in again before you can even interact with the map. And what's the point of zooming out? The problem with this area here is that the Pokemon can spawn inside this wall. So I would hate to miss out on a shiny because it summons inside the wall here. And sometimes you'll see a Chansey inside that wall. And they like to run away from you here as well, so Chanseys might be a tough one. Just let them flee and then a new one will appear on screen, so you can actually just leave this. Just keep your eyes open. The Chanseys will flee off screen and despawn themselves. I still think it's better to move around though. Like you get like really small ones and then really big ones. Also every now and then you'll get a big blizzard blow through and it makes it really hard to see. Hey Go-Goats. Alright, despawn the Go-Goats. Magnum Knights look good. There's an Axu there. Not a lot of... There. There's one inside the wall. You can't get it. You can't get the one that's inside the wall there. That'd be kind of really unfair to get a shiny there, wouldn't it? You like see it bumping into the wall and you see it's a shiny and it's just like, damn you game, damn you, touche, you've stolen my Pokeball. That's working better than yesterday. Yesterday they kept spawning onto the screen for a split second and then despawning all the time. I didn't see a shiny though, so it's not like I missed out. Like someone who only ever heard about maps has been never seen one, I guess. It's like having a map function where like you want to zoom out a bit to see more stuff, but it's not. It doesn't like zoom out and then stop. It just keeps. It just in one smooth motion just goes from as far as it goes to like world map, globe. You move to the globe section, and then it's got like it's weirdly got like a cooldown before you're allowed to zoom back in. So it's just literally. It feels like it's literally just designed that way to waste your time. It's like, well, nobody wants to zoom out this far. I can't interact with anything out here. I also can't see anything I want to look at. Do you need any starter Pokemon? Got a box full of Turtwig, Piplup and Fuecoco. I can't trade at the moment because I don't have the online to be able to trade with people. But I think I've got most of the starters in home. But if you stick around and you're on the streams when I've actually finished the main story, I'll probably, if we get enough people that want to do like trading and raid battles and stuff like that, we'll get the online pass and we'll play with you guys for like as long as you guys want. Like I'll keep the streams going. Like as long as people are interested in Pokemon stuff, I'll just keep doing it. Because, you know, I love Pokemon games and I can play them all day. And I do, generally, in the background, play them all day. I got multiple games trying to get shiny starters running all simultaneously at the moment. I've had no luck on any of them for the last 2 years, like. How do we get rid of these eggs, though? Can I just throw all these eggs into Wonder Trade? Do you reckon? Will it let me Wonder Trade if I'm not playing online? It should just be like you can just dump loads of stuff into like. No, it'll tell me that I gotta buy the online pass, won't it? Yeah. Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Oh, why can't we not get rid of these eggs? Why do we have to hatch them? It's kind of annoying. That's really annoying. We forgot to save the game after we hatched the 123 eggs we had. Now we have the same stupid 123 eggs that don't have any shinies in them. That we have to hatch again. There's a big flaw in your plan, Game Freak. I don't want to spend the extra time doing this. It's fine. We can pass the game, we can progress the game while doing it. I won't make any more eggs until I can get rid of all of these. But sadly, I'm going to have to waste a bit of time hatching them all again. Like I said, I'll do it off stream, but I'll keep some eggs on me so that we can actually slowly get through some of them, maybe. I find moving backwards and forwards here because it's like... You've got a despawn circle, see? So just tap them out of the despawn circle, then double back. And you'll get fresh Pokemon to look at. The only problem is if you despawn them and they respawn just on the edge of the circle behind you, you're going to despawn the new ones too. And then I also don't want it to respawn any new Pokemon. I want it to only spawn this Pokemon. There's an Axew though. And then he'll do this with his like no shine. There's no chance he's out. I don't like the summoning circle, I'll be honest with you. This whole like only Pokemon within this circle will summon, and also like if we was to do the picnic, if we're to do the picnic method, it only spawns Pokemon on the outside edge of the circle. Of the summoning circle, which means if I was to picnic here, all these Pokemon that are within the circle, they won't show up. It'll only spawn Pokemon that show up on the outside edge of the circle, right out in the distance. It's just like, but I want to spawn here and see the Pokemon that are here. Why do I have to stand all the way over there to do it? It's just blows my mind. I don't like waiting. That's why I move around. I don't like waiting. I don't like having to go into the menus. I don't like having to wait for the picnic to set up. I don't like having to wait for the picnic to go away. Like, all those things that are just designed to waste your time, I don't like them. I find them annoying. We'll keep our eyes open for shiny, though. Like I said, I don't want them to show up right at the edge of where things are going to disappear. Can you spawn more in, please? I don't like why it takes so long to spawn stuff in as well. Shiny Chansey's an easy one. It's green, so it's like way, you know, my favorite Pokemon. I will catch you, my favorite Pokemon. Let's go. Like, I'd have this shiny, 100%. Vigoroth, one of my favourite Pokemon. Don't even evolve it. Never evolve it. Keep it at this level. Give it an Evolite. Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss. I actually don't want to kill him, so Fury Swipes. I might not kill him. He's actually high level. And he's a normal type, he's not a fighting type, so my bird type won't... my bird type moves won't kill it. What do you mean? I love Vigoroth. I've never used a Vigoroth in my team before, so I'm happy to get and use a Vigoroth here. Evilite Vigoroth. I have lit my fire to cook. You might be able to sandwich hunt one. What do I do? Normal. Is it a fairy now? Fairy sandwich. I'm not sure I got a sandwich that does fairy type. Oh, man. Unless you're talking about Vigoroth. We could probably shiny hunt Slack off. Choose next Pokemon. He's got a one-shot everyone. I like the detail that all the wild Pokemon like to watch the Pokemon battles. That's crazy good, in my opinion. Now we're just... Why did we choose to use the hardest ball to catch anything in? Faith. Faith in the worst ball ever. That's all you need. Just have faith in the worst ball ever, and you can't fail. Oh, Weasel's gonna evolve. Does it only really require one level, or did it actually just require to be in combat for once? Because background leveling doesn't force them to evolve, does it? Or does it? Actually, you know what? We've seen the cats evolve when we've accidentally forgot to release the cats before. Is it a fairy type now? On a... It's pure normal type. Not sure if you can isolate it anywhere. I'm sure you could reset for an outbreak. You can reset for an outbreak. You just use... Like, you can use the picnic. Anything that despawns everything. See how they've all despawned now? You can use the picnic, but they'll only show up on that, like, circle. There's, like, a big circle around you. Where the Pokemon will spawn on. So they won't spawn inside the circle, they'll only spawn there. And that's my issue, because now this area where the outbreak is inside the circle. So the only way to make more of these show up is to either wait around a bit longer for them, or like stand all the way over there instead. And I don't want to do that, it's annoying. So I'd like stand here instead. We could do normal drop rate sandwich to like make it more likely to drop chances in this area. So here we go. Back into the picnic. Oh, to change the outbreak you have to change the date? Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. I wish there was a in-game way that you can just like pass time to change it. I'll be honest with you. Like, people wouldn't have to change the date if they would just give you the function to skip it. So you could just reset them, right? See, I gotta stand in this like the most awkward position behind this tree where I can't really see half of everything. I don't think a chance is really that hard to spot, but it could spawn something else in. I just find like doing the picnic method just really boring. Oh yeah, I gotta revive it first. Give me a second. Let me just heal everything up. Nice. And do a picnic again, I guess. I don't think this is shiny out. Yeah. Yeah. It's not even the first game with this mechanic. Like, Sword and Shield had this mechanic, so why did they not, like, improve on it for this game? Because they're usually pretty good at improving on their mechanics. Like, they've been trying to make breeding and training so much easier. Like, remember back in the day when you used to go to speak to someone and he'd be like, your Pokemon, it's okay. And that's all you knew about your IVs. It's okay, mate. It's okay. It's okay. Like, that's all you used to get about your IVs. It's supposed to be a mystery. We're not telling you. Why would we tell you? Nowadays, you just finish the game and you go, what about this Pokemon? It's like, best, 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 best. It's the perfect Pokemon. It's like, yes. I don't need to... I know exactly what my Pokemon is now. As an old school breeder, I kind of like think that the people that get into the game nowadays just have it too easy. And also when I like find out that all my old Pokemon were actually trash. Find out that all my old Pokemon were trash all along. What I'm guessing that they all look the same, so they're definitely not shiny. What if I move? I don't want this lot to spawn in. I don't want that lot to spawn in either there. It's probably a better position. What's that thing there? Is that a really, really, really small Chansey? It is. I can barely see. I can barely see the Chanseys now. It's such a terrible position to see the Chanseys. There's a Cubchoo there, randomly. We are right next to where the ice does spawn in. Look at that, we got 2 Chanseys because it spawned a million other Pokemon elsewhere. It's not my favourite method of hunting. I'll tell you what my favourite method of hunting is. You walk into a city. If your egg doesn't hatch right on the outskirts of the city, that is. Walk into the city, then leave the city. And just inspect all the Pokemon that are just right here. And then just take a step backwards and come forward again. Easy. Easiest reset method. And it's way faster than the picnic. It's just we're not going to be anywhere near the outbreak, so we're not going to see any Chanseys, really. But you could use to sandwich this method. There we go. They despawned. We're in Zappa Piku. Then we step out. Then you just look. It's got blue eyes. Is it supposed to have blue eyes? All the little ones have blue eyes. Don't see a pink flower on those things. If you can get like an area which has like most of the area behind you doesn't spawn Pokemon, you can literally just have things spawn in front of you. Right, no shinies. Let's go. Let's reset them. We got eggs. It's wasting a bit of our time. But back in my day, we had to calculate IVs by hand. We had to walk uphill both ways to hatch eggs, yes. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You could get Dealing. Dealing would add to our pink Pokemon. There's a Cubchoo there. There's a Snom, actually. Yeah, but if we're doing that method, then I want to be somewhere where there's actually good Pokemon and not just Dealing. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. The only other... There was an outbreak for Skidoo, but it never gave us a shiny. And eventually I just deleted all of them because I was bored. But we got the shiny Rookidee when we were doing that one. But that was using the picnic method because it's out in the middle of nowhere as well. but we're up on a cliff and we could like look around. We actually had like a large area where Pokemon would spawn in. It was a decent position to stand because it spawned in pretty much groups of Pokemon like all around us, and we could see all of them really easily. But there's no easy place to stand that gets us to see this outbreak area, to be honest with you. I'm gonna get rid of these. This one cat's gonna pop out of the eggs soon, so I kind of want to get that out, then reset the eggs. Outside of that, I think there's one. I think there's an outbreak area up by Kofu's gym, but I can't swim yet. And there's an outbreak area which I can't find. You like Snom? It's alright. It's alright. If I get a ice type, I usually go for Frostlass. I really like Frostlass. But like I said before about like having Pokemon and always using the same ones over and over and over again. Like you don't really need a Frostlass. Now Frotzel. These guys are behind on levels, so kind of really... I've been like pushing through the game and not really like leveling up anything. The only leveling that we've been doing really is like any trainers that we find in the wild. So that's kind of like the only leveling that we've been doing in the game so far. So trying to give ourselves a little bit more of a challenge, because normally, like I said, I usually really like overpower everything. Right, it's telling us that Mela is boss number 4, right? So I guess there is like a layout for where you're supposed to go in the game. This one here, I can't find this outbreak. It just doesn't exist. So try find that one. Just think it's neat. It turns into the Frostmoth, doesn't it? It's pretty nice. It's a nice looking Pokemon. All the wildlife here just beats me up though. But I think this is the next gym we gotta do. Let's try to get our way to the top quickly. Hey, Pokemon Go! Pokemon God? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Don't know if I can satisfy a Pokemon God, but we'll try our best. You guys try to hunt? I tried to hunt a shiny, authentic teacup before. We have our teacup authenticity method. It's not authentic. It's not authentic. No! We can only catch authentic teacups. That's it. That's the rule. No fakes around here. No fake Pokemon. No. No. There's like a 1% chance it's got a stamp on the rim. This is how you can tell that I'm a Pokemon expert. I can position the camera to tell if there's a real or fake teacup. No? No. You see, if we find one, you guys will see what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure all of you guys will already know this though, right? I think we've already seen all of these now. Let's move on. I tried to get a shiny... We found a shiny teacup in my other playthrough, but sadly it wasn't authentic. So I got a fake shiny. Fake shiny, guys. If you breed an authentic one with an authentic one, you're not even guaranteed an authentic baby either. So that's kind of annoying too. You're playing Pokemon Ultra Moon Randomizer? Oh yeah, nice. What's your like rarest encounter so far? Should I swap out? This guy's gonna delete me. But then my backup Pokemon, I shouldn't have fought this guy. I can't win. My backup Pokemon just instantaneously die. I gotta be faster than a Raichu, right? Raichu's just a meh Pokemon. It's not like super good or anything. Gotta be faster than a Raichu. No. No, not faster than a Raichu. Okay, this guy just kills everything. Can I just choose not to fight? Can I just be like, okay. Okay, dude, I can't win. Can I just like give up on the fight? No. I have to sacrifice all my Pokemon now. So glad we're not Nuzlocking. Run away. Oh, you can. You can't just give up. That's so good. That's so good. Accident, like, because we initiated the combat, we can actually quit the combat too. I like that. That's a good aspect. I'm happy with that. If you're gonna add anything extra to the game, like the realization that you can't beat the person you're up against, and then not having to sacrifice all your Pokemon to them, is definitely a welcome one. For sure. Right, so we don't fight that guy. I told you, I'm not even that far behind. It's just that every single person up in this area has like the worst matchups for me. Guess it's because I just haven't really had much variety in my shinies yet. I started Pokemon Ultra Moon Randomizer yesterday and I already have a good team. Larvitar, nice. Charmeleon, Mastomp. Nihilgo, Goomy, and Piplup. My rarest encounter was a legendary Pokemon, Regigigas. Crazy. So, was Larvitar your starter? Or did you get a normal starter? It told me my... I hate this. Like, why is Pokedex, like, through 4 other menus? Especially if you're gonna nag me about going and accepting my reward. Let's just put it through 4 different menus so they gotta waste their time opening endless menus constantly. I'm sure they'll love that. I wasn't even moving, game. What do you mean? What do you mean my egg hatched? I stopped moving ages ago. Larvitar was your starter? Nice. Bread! Beardabears? I thought you said bread because you're like Breadabear? But you're not Breadabear. We haven't caught a Floriat yet. So if we catch one... What's a shiny Floret look like anyway? Give me a second. I love how Google Translate doesn't understand me at all. Shiny Floret. Shut up! That's not what I asked for. It's like... It's got purple... It's got a purple dangly instead of a green one. Basically. What I'm getting from that. So, gotta be a hard one to spot from a distance, I think. It's kind of like purplish, yeah. I feel like it's gotta be a hard one to spot from a distance. And since it's so small as well, crazy. I did spot a shiny Klefki, and I did spot the shiny teacup from like miles away though. Considering how small they are on the screen, they're like so small. We're like, I think that's a shiny. Run up to it. It is. Nice. Shavin, what's up? Gotta catch all the Pokemon on the first Pokemon Island, then move to the next one. That's usually what I do, but if you're playing a randomizer, there's like no end to how many Pokemon you can catch, right? Don't tell me to shut up, you're not my daddy. Do you want to take this into the ring, mate? In the ring, I will be your daddy. If you guys don't know, we do a community wrestling. We do community wrestling streams on Shavin's channel. So, where we create characters on like the new wrestling, the new WWE game. And the people in the community can create their own characters as well. And then we make them wrestle each other. We make up events and stuff. It's pretty cool. Right. Florette, do you want me to punch you in the face a couple of times? I mean, I will. I will. It said this is effective. And it's weak against it, right? But can I kill it with it? No, good. Almost, but I didn't. So yeah, that's gonna help. Alright, let's go. You found a Sunflora, nice. Stanky challenged Valk because of an event. Valk ate the last 2 pieces of cake and Stanky didn't get any. Well, yeah, you know, that's Stanky for you. Stanky always misses out. Why? It's almost like we picked the worst ball to catch Pokemon in. Just catch the Florette. Pretty sure it's predetermined whether you catch it or not before like the ball animation even goes off. The ball animation is just to waste your time. That's why in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl they introduced the Diamond Catch where it just instantaneously catches. And they're called Diamond Catches because that's the game that introduced them to the franchise. Oh no, we gained like 3,000 XP on the cats. Oh god. Are we gonna have to watch them all evolve as well, right? That's shocking. It's more time wasting mechanics. Nice. Okay, registered. Thank you. The blue flower version. I'm not going to catch every flower version. Although, because that was a Florette. It wasn't the Flabébé, actually. Let's move them into the right. Vigoroth. Ooh, would love Vigoroth in shiny, actually. Maybe we'll try hunt one later. Later in the game. That's going to be really hard to see, though. Oh no! I ran into you. Are you authentic, though? You're not. You're not an authentic Sinistea, so you can die. You're not a real ghost. Okay, I take my words back. I forgot to heal my Pokemon. I take my words back. Please allow me to run away. Damn you. I didn't want to run into that thing. So, that's not my fault. Shiny Esperantha? Let's have a little look. Google. Shiny Esperantha. I didn't spell it right, but it never does. Oh, it's the black and purple one. Actually, you know what? Black and purple does actually look pretty cool on it. I'll be honest. It doesn't really look like the type of Pokemon I would want. And I don't really like non-evolutionary types. I prefer Pokemon that actually evolve. I don't know if you guys have that type of you guys like feel the same way on that, but if a Pokemon evolves, I'm like more invested in like leveling it and playing with it, you know? Not shiny. No, it's definitely not shiny, but not authentic. There's one there. The shiny teacup is purple. We did get one in our previous game. I don't know if Poltergeist is going to be really like a mainstay for like a team or anything. Oh, it's an odd one, but you enjoy the weird stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I can't believe we forgot to save the game, and now we have to rehatch all of these eggs again, knowing full well that there are no shinies in there. Which also means that I can't afford to breed any more eggs until I get rid of all these, because I don't want to mix these eggs up with new eggs, because then that's like the worst. That's the worst possible situation we could be in. Ugh, why am I getting into combat with these things? I don't want to be in combat unless it's not authentic. Run away. Nice. I heard that there were two more. I saw that there were two more, not heard. That one's a no. I could tell that one was a no. Oh god. Why am I so bad at avoiding these things all of a sudden? It's not shiny. Can we... The Tinker Tinks like to attack you, so... Can we check out this teacup? Nope, definitely not. Okay, fair. We got away with that. I think this one here hasn't been checked. It's not an authentic teacup. Nope. I think we've seen all of these ones. I think we've seen them all now. I'll be honest, I don't think there's a authentic one there. Sorry, I spent too long. We're supposed to be going to try find out where this outbreak is. I spent too long trying to look at authentic teacups. It's a great hobby though. Try find as many authentic teacups as you can, guys. Where are we going? Gonna go all the way up to the top here. That's not where the actual outbreak is. The outbreak is supposedly on a ledge that you gotta fall down to from the top. But it's like, it doesn't spawn any Pokemon on that ledge. So I don't quite know where it wants you to go for the outbreak. Because we went all the way around the bottom as well. There's not like... Unless there's like an underground area I actually don't know about. Right, so we're up here. There's a Belly Bolt. There's a Dratini. I mean, nice early Dratini if you want one. Just caught an Arbok. Nice. Oh, Noivern. One of my favourite Pokemon, Noivern. A Dreepy. It's a ghost type. We already caught a Dreepy, but this one's like a way higher level, so I like the idea that we can like level this one up and it'll become like the next stage Dracloak. Oh, there's another Dreepy over there. I assume shiny Dreepy's gonna have like blue instead of the red. I don't know what every shiny Pokemon looks like. It's a sweet Dreepy. It's not that weird underground cave right by the coast, is it? Possibly, maybe. You mean... if you mean like that way, it's not that one, no. Because that one's too far away. It's not in the right position. Maybe there's something around here though. It does... We can get to the edge here, and you can see on the map that it shows that there's like grass below us, but if you look down from the edge of the cliff, there's no grass to be seen. So that bit obviously goes underneath on a overhang, but I don't think that leads into a cave either, because like I'm pretty sure we've been all around that area previously. Going into a cave near here. It's like right under the water. Remember, it being a pain. Right by the water. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's like by the coastline on a little land bridge. I think I know which one you're on about. But I think that's the other side. That cave doesn't... It's like a... When you go inside, it's just like a circle. There's like nowhere to go inside there, right? It's just a big circle. Just like a big open area. Oh, come on. Game acts like we're using the worst ball possible. No good. Dreepy, let's go, catch it. Staying in this time. No, I said you were staying in. How dare you? How dare you do that? It's fuzzy on the layout. Like the land bridge sounds like it's where you fight the Veluza guy that's on the other side of this. It's on the other... It's on exactly the other side of the mountain to where we are. Because that Veluza just deleted my entire team. Just one-shot everyone. As soon as it worked out it could one-shot people, it just spammed that move over and over and over and over and over again. There was literally no way... Diamond catch, nice. There's literally no way that we could have actually beat it. That was our first encounter with people from this region that fall in the water. I don't have swim yet. But I'm on land now. It's fine. Caught the GP. Nice. Okay, right. So the... Oh, God. I kind of don't like the eggs interrupting everything that we do. We've been doing the eggs from the start. I'd rather just like do what we were doing earlier and just do the eggs like by themselves but having them interrupt you constantly is annoying. So I've got to do all the eggs now, or we'll like get into an awkward position where we're trying to fall forward, and then it tries to hatch an egg mid-air, and we end up awkwardly like missing the thing that we're falling down onto, which is something I don't want to happen. Also, I'll try get up here now. There's a thing where if you can jump backwards, you can jump up ledges, apparently. So let's see. They just slowly turn around though. It looks a lot steeper when you look at it from behind though. I'll be honest with you. Right, that's the last egg. All the flamingos are gonna just live inside me now while we're hatching the egg. Mainly just remember being annoyed getting there. Yeah, it's like a difficulty spike. I feel like that's the next gym that we can go to, but I feel like we need to do a bunch of other stuff before we get there, because it just feels like... Are you a fighting type bird? You know what, we haven't caught a flamingo before. Nice. Got a diamond catch on that too. Someone asking me like what I would accept for the 2 cards, but I've just lowered. I just lowered the price of the 1 card by £5 a day. I'll be honest. I just lowered the Clefairy. It's not by £5 either. Clefairy by 7 today. I feel it's as low as I'll go right now. Let's see what he says. They probably ask if I can lower the Reshiram, but it's like, what am I going to do with the Reshiram? It's not exactly an expensive card. It's not exactly an expensive card, considering the Clefairy's like 10 times the... You know what I mean? Clefairy's like 10 times the value of it. But I can maybe drop it like a couple of quid, but it's really like... I've already just lowered the Clefairy by £7 a day to try like get a sale on it. I gotta... You guys, he's asking about... You're not gonna see it because of the green screen? He's asking about the Lily's Clefairy I got. Right. Oh yeah, it's down there. So when we get here, it's going to be like... It's not even going to tell us that we've found the outbreak, you know? So I don't really know where else it could want us to go. Yeah. It doesn't spawn any Pokemon on this ledge. And there's literally nothing below us. So nothing over there. Maybe fall down. To this bit here? Like I said, now we're nowhere near it. Oh, on the map we're nowhere near it, so like where is it? There's no caves or anything around here. The cave over there is too far away. Look, there's nothing. We're miles away now. That's what I mean. So you say like, what other ones can we get to? It's like, I just wish we could reset them without having to mess around with the settings. I wish like in game we could like go to sleep or something, and it would skip the day and move on to the next one. I'll be honest with you, these outbreaks have been here for 3 days though. So is it really just changing the dates on your console? Because it's been the same outbreaks for 3 days now, and I can't get to any of them, and the other ones are rubbish. Could it be like daytime only spawn? I don't know what it could be though. That's what I mean, like it doesn't spawn anything on that ledge. The ledge doesn't have any enemies, any Pokemon that spawn there. Oh, it's a bug type. That really sucks to be you. Do they count? Do the terrestrialized Pokemon count as having three typings? How does it work? Like if it swaps you, realistically, the way I feel that it works is that it... Have we got a Psyduck? It doesn't tell you if you call one of these already or not. So I usually just don't catch them. Unless I know for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, what a pain though. Guess we could try. Let's save the game. Let's release these cats into the wild for the second time. So they can go and destroy the ecosystem. It's all good. Right. Right, I think I need to move. I want to evolve it once. This isn't me using the Pokemon. So this doesn't break my... doesn't break my thing. Really? What is it? Dreepy to Dracloak. As late as... Surely not more. Is there like a specific thing it needs to do to evolve? Okay. I've already picked up one of these though. So I've released the other one. He's like way lower level. Release this one. Somebody also wanted us to evolve an Eevee. Somebody did the redeem for like name redeem, and they wanted me to catch and evolve an Eevee into a Vapor, into an Espeon. Espeon, yeah. So we will do that. Friendship charges really fastly in this game, so you don't have to, like, you know, Espeon Bestion. I like not being one of those people that just jump on bandwagons or anything like that, but I have always liked Jolteon. Jolteon's number one, but Umbreon is always like my second favorite. Umbreon was always my second favorite, right? Bill Switch. This is not secondhand. That's probably a Pokemon reference. Time and date. No, you see what's wrong is off. See what's wrong is you've got the wrong day, guy. You got the wrong day. It's actually the 6th for the 6th. It's actually the 6th for the 6th. I love Umbreon. I just wanted to make that joke. That's fair. That's fair. More like Dumbreon. I mean, evolutions are people's favorites, right? So everyone likes at least one of the evolutions, but nobody likes Flareon. Nobody likes Flareon at all. So that's fair. But there's an evolution for everyone, as long as it's not Flareon. Right. It just told me new outbreaks are available. Oh, why did you do that, game? Come on, don't be like that. A teacup? Do you think it's a teacup? Ooh. Could be a teacup. This one, okay. Got a Knackle over here as well. We could do that. There's a Persimmon up there. Just looking for the ones that are actually within range of where I can go. I can't do ones on the water. This could probably be Dratini, though. Could possibly be a Dratini. Alright, okay. Well, changing the date on the console worked. So that's pretty good. Umbreon and Espeon always have a special place for me because I love Colosseum so much. Yeah. I was trying to think of how I originally got Umbreon because I definitely didn't know. Like in Ruby Sapphire, it doesn't really tell you if it's day or night. So it's really just random chance that you get like Umbreon Espeon whenever their friendship hits max. So you're always just like, well, something will happen at some point in time. It seems to take forever to actually get them in game, but you play the Colosseum games, you get them for, like, for free, basically. Okay, what colour? You're blue, aren't you? If you're shiny. Imagine we just find one, like, straight away. I mean, I don't mind this one. Let me just quickly double check its shininess. Shiny Gothorita. Not Golf-Rita. Shiny Gothorita. Why? Shawnee Golf-Rita. Who the fuck is Shawnee Golf-Rita? So stupid. It just doesn't understand my accent. I'm gonna have to manually type this in. It probably would have just been way better. Gothorita. It's blue. Gothorita is blue. Yeah, it should be blue. Apparently, like, the base version is hardly noticeable. So good it's not the base version though, right? The Gothrita is apparently really, really hard to tell. Yeah, I thought it was kind of bluish. It's not like there's loads of them now, you just gotta wait. It's a patience game, really, if you want to see fresh ones. I still think, like, moving around, despawning the ones at the edge and waiting for the new ones to pop in. Is the right choice. There's a teacup. It's not authentic. Okay. Don't want it then. It's not a real teacup. I don't want it. Despawn some. Wait for them to spawn it. There's a sleepy one over there. The teacup. Despawn more. No, I fell off the world! No! I wasn't looking! Oh, why? Go back up, go back up! It won't let me go back up because I'm still falling. What do you think this is? Tony Hawk's? Wait. It's Pokemon down here. Ah, there we go. Nothing wrong with that. We're fine. Maybe that's how we reset all the Pokemon up here. Just jump off the cliff. No. Not an authentic teacup. But I feel like it'll be hard to tell whether it's blue from this distance. Also, it seems to be... I think this is like some sort of like creepy... like scarecrow situation. Do they seem like scarecrows to you? They just stand out in the field T-posing like a scarecrow. And just giving them some time to spawn in. Watch for... them despawning. There's 3 teacups right there. Chances shiny? Not shiny. I can see they're not shiny. Chances authentic. What do you reckon? You see it? See it, guys? You see it? Freaky little fellas. Would have loved a teacup outbreak, I'll be honest with you. Would have definitely loved a teacup outbreak. There you go. Authentic teacup. Antique form. Antique form? For authentic, right? Try catch a non-authentic one. I think we'll find that that is in the Pokedex, how it differentiates the two of them. It's given us a lot of... Who is it? Not that one. What about this one? Not that one either. Right. Oh, he stepped in. Oh, we can see the outbreak from town. That actually makes it easier, I guess. It's not a shiny teacup, it's blue. Don't mind so much. Easiest method for resetting is if you can get one that's right by town like this. Don't see. There's at least not spawning any around there. They all look like the normal colour. I feel like they do look blue enough that you would be able to tell from a distance. But it's always one of those things, like, it's always one of those things, because they always spawn so far away. You're always like, would I notice? Would I notice with it being right on the edge of my field of vision? Like I'm on a 70-inch TV. Like, you guys, that screen there, the one that I see it on the other side, I would never be able to tell on that screen. They're just like lines. They're just lines on that screen. I got like a 70-inch TV I'm watching them on. And I feel like I would have a hard time here. Like, if you're playing on the actual Switch and you can spot a shiny from a mile away, I say you have like some of the best eyes in the world, surely. Crazy insane. If you could spot a shiny on the small screen of the Switch so as easily as that. No, they're black, I'm pretty sure. They're like a dark blue colour when they change, so pretty confident there isn't one there. Teacups miles off, they don't look, they're in shadow. I like to just check that they're authentic or not. I hate the idea that I don't get an authentic teacup if there is one out in the wild. No. Don't see anything else. Klefki's silver. Klefki's are small and really hard to see from far away. Like I said, I saw the shiny teacup when we found the shiny teacup. Like, it just spawned right off in the distance. We actually managed to see it. So sometimes it's doable if it's really obvious shiny. But otherwise, I need a big screen. Yeah, exactly right. It's a good aspect of the game, being able to see the Pokemon and them being shiny before you have to run into them. Because like before, you used to just like have to run around in the grass endlessly until one of them popped up as being shiny, right? So, like, I agree that it's nicer to be able to see them from a distance, but this game screen that you got to play on, it's such a good thing that they made it so that it transfers onto the TV, because it makes it so that you can, you know, capture it, and also it's like very streamer friendly. Also, you know, for seeing these Pokemon at a distance and trying to shiny hunt makes it so much easier. So it's a very good call on making it link to the TV the way they've done it. Right. They're eating berries. Sylveon? You're not a Gothitelle. You're a Sylveon. I need to check if my Pokemon's actually damaged up or not. Sprigatito. So I can try. Yeah, he's fine. Try catch this Sylveon. It's crazy how we've only just, like, we still only just got Peck and Fury attack. Like, sure there aren't any other better. Sylveon has a blue shiny, yeah. It's very nice looking. That one and Umbreon really got the best shinies of the evolutions. Umbreon has like blue rings instead of the yellow rings, right? Oh, come on. Don't be like that. If a shiny Gothitelle shows up while I'm in combat with the Sylveon, I'm just leaving, right? This aspect of the game, the like fields, I never really understood the benefit of playing the fields. I personally never really used it. Or I tried to use it and just didn't see what benefits I was gaining from it. It'd be cool if that ability swap skill could be permanent. That'd be fun. You'd be like, okay, this Pokemon has a skill I want, steal it. Okay, I want to give this skill to that Pokemon, give it. And you'll be able to like make any Pokemon you want with any skill you want. I don't think we're going to be able to catch with a Premiable green HP Sylveon unless we get like a random diamond catch on it. Seems to be unwilling to attack me though. Typical. How many turns? How many turns are you going to be immobilized by love? I'm trying to catch your love. Just beat her up first. Just beat her up now, and you can be together forever. So, there we go. Nice. Did he only have one? Did he only have one PP on Draining Kiss? Feels like in this wild encounter, the AI decided that it wasn't gonna like one-shot my guy. Have to buy some more balls soon. So I'm gonna hit you again. I will hit you again, Sylveon. If I use Fury Attack, will it fall in love with Sylveon like every time that it wants to try to attack? They'll be like, it's in love with Sylveon. It still uses this. It's still in love with Sylveon. It still uses it. You have to dodge being in love with it. I was gonna be like, if this hits 5 times, it seems like the only now it's gonna heal itself. I don't think I've got anything that will survive. It needs to stay in the ball soon. Stay in the ball, please. Nice, thank you. Okay, so it seems like she just wanted to beat up the one she loves, and then she's happy, content being in a ball. Bulldoze. I should have actually taken Bulldoze. You can change the abilities as at will from the menu, so you don't need to worry about whether you accept a move or not, because you can just swap them whenever you want. Bonk. Stupid cat! Don't want you to evolve. Stop it. Bad kitty. Right, again. Wasting a lot of resources just being in this area. It's just too high level. What's an egg? I was wondering why I couldn't move. Asking my friend what time he wants me to come up because he still hasn't answered. Still hasn't answered about. Split second, I thought this clef key. thought this clef key was a Gothita. Because then it looked like it was a different colour. So I moved forward. I'm sorry. It caught me. It tricked me, it did. Is that spawning in here? It's got a teacup though, let's check it. Nope. Lilligant. Petalils. Right. Okay, just resetting them. I kind of want to check the teacups as well though. Not that one. I'm moving, that's why. This one. I'm pretty sure this one just moved from where we checked it. No, you can see, not there. Not that one. Right. Flabebe. It's not purple. We're good. Not an authentic. A lot of teacups out all of a sudden. Nope. It's made of silver. This is what I mean. I don't really have this patience for shiny hunting, I swear down. I could do it for like maybe an hour. Then I'm like, yeah, whatever. Just get to a point where I just start smashing them all up now. I don't know, I'm not sure if I... Will it beat one? No. No. I can't even beat one. That's what I mean, we're like underpowered for this area. It's kind of weird because it feels like it's the next area we want to be in. I don't know where else like we would consider a natural progression for us. The other areas don't have... any Pokemon gyms in them that we can go to from here anyway. I don't really care about doing the Titans just yet, but I guess the Titans and the Star bases are like supposed to be like simultaneous progression points as well. Don't really see much point in going out of my way to do a Star base though. No. Like, such gymnastics to see that one. Okay. Was it worth it? Not really. Wasn't worth the time. Right. Mm-hmm. I don't see one. It's a teacup. You see it's not shiny though, so I don't really feel like I want to run out chasing the teacups. It's just adding more time to this shiny hunt than we really need it to. So you're not spawning anything now. It's not shiny, it's blue. Kind of helps that there's a hill and they spawn on the hill. Kind of helps you see them easily. It's not so bad here. They're both blue. Both those teacups are blue, that's for sure. Right. Despawn, respawn, let's go. Spawn in any more Pokemon in? No? Just 5? That's it? That's all you want to do now? Just 5? Just 5? I guess 5 is better than 0, but... They're kind of creepy though, aren't they? They pop up and they turn and face you. I feel like if it pops up, we'll spot it. Yeah, going in and out the city limits is definitely like faster than like using the picnic, like 100%. Because it's like right there, look. Just gotta remember to run the right direction when we're heading back. This bit can be difficult, like the change in the lighting. Like if the moon comes out, it'll give all of these Pokemon a blue tint. Then it might be hard to spot the difference. Just giving them an opportunity to spawn more in. See, they look like they got pink ribbons on now because of the twilight. The sun's there. You look blue, but that's probably because it's now nighttime. It's like got foggy as well. They got this blue tint on them now, it's nighttime. That's gonna make it hard. That's gonna make it hard to tell. Let's go back to that picture. Do they have like different colour eyes or something? Like red eyes? These ones have blue eyes. They have red eyes. If they're shiny. It's like going and looking at all of their eyes though. It's gonna be... I can't auto battle them because I've got nothing that can win against them. I have to be able to win for the auto battle to count, right? Were they? Psychic? I don't think my Amphros will win against them either. Okay, he does. Just lost to a clef key. How embarrassing, dude. I don't want you to emote, I want to open the fucking menu, game. Seriously. I just don't accidentally tap the clef key. Yeah, their eyes are blue normally, right? If you look at the non-shiny colour, their eyes are blue. And then in the shiny one, their eyes are like a pinky colour. I see those one's eyes are blue. We can just physically see that their eyes are blue. I still think that they would be a good... If we went up to them each one, I think we'd still see that they're like not black, they're blue. It's just at night they've got this blue tint on them. This really makes it hard to tell the difference. They're all blue-eyed. Let's reset them then. A Bannet. Bannet would be a light blue colour if it's shiny as well, but probably, again, see it from a distance, it's going to have like a blue tint on it because of the nighttime. This one? Like from a distance, they kind of look like they've got red eyes. Don't know why, they just kind of do. And when you get close to them, you're like, no, actually, you know what, they don't. Can't believe we've done nothing but try to shiny hunt today and we've literally gone nowhere. We've done nothing but try to find shinies today. We got nowhere, and every day we never bother trying to look for the shinies. We always find loads. I always find them when I'm not looking for them, and never find them when I am. It's crazy. I always have that feeling like I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between them, but I feel like across all of the time that we've spent in playthroughs, like if a shiny has been on screen, I've always spotted it. Like no matter how small it is, no matter how far away it is. Like that Igglybuff. Like look at Igglybuff shiny. We spotted one of those. Like it's very, very, very tiny, tiny change in colour. It's like, oh, it's a pink colour. And then the shiny version is a slightly different pink colour. It's like we spotted one of those. Next one for sure. Alright, okay, okay. It looks blue. Just got a blue tint on it. The sound is a... There's a blue teacup over there. It's like they don't even have something obvious on them, like their eyes are a different colour or something like that. Although, like the Jigglypuff, when it comes to Jigglypuff, it's got like blue eyes or green eyes. It's like it's really not that hard to tell on the Jigglypuff itself. But the Igglybuff, like it's just crazy. Crazy insane that we even spotted it in the first place. Considering, like, if they're out in the direct sunlight or they're in the shadow, they come across as different colours. We've literally stood on a spot and we're turning around and we're like, there's two next to each other. One's in shadow, one's out in the sunlight. We're like, they're clearly different colours. And neither of them are shiny, obviously, but it's like they're clearly different colours. I saw some teacups. So my favorite hobby is to look at the undergarments of a teacup. Like, it'd have been better if they made the ribbons a different colour. Like the ribbons are white on here, but then they do like the ribbons of pink or something. Obviously, Gothita's based on like a French maid's outfit, right? So it's like black and white. Respawn. Respawn. I think we've seen enough of them that if a blue one popped up, we would definitely know. I feel confident. I feel confident in this one. I've done this one before. I've tried this exact shiny hunt a few times actually on the previous game. I've never found one in an outbreak before. We have found shinies in outbreaks. Like we got the shiny Wingull, we got the shiny Palafin. Like we got a shiny Killer Watchful, I believe. Not normal Watchful, just the Killer Watchful. But, wouldn't mind an Eevee outbreak. Wouldn't complain about doing an Eevee outbreak. That's a pretty obvious one. Just have a silver Pokemon instead of a brown one. Definitely. Definitely an easy one to work out. Anyway, the key to a great shiny hunt is quantity. That's it. That's it. Without quantity of Pokemon, your likelihood of shinies is basically 0. So the more quantity we can see, the more likely we are to get one. Okay, that's like another 10 spotted in that one. It's like maybe another 8 this time. It's up to 10 now. I don't think, unless you count RNG'd ones back in the day. Is shiny Gothitelle, you mean? I feel like I might have got a shiny Gothita back on the original game it came out, black and white, right? I think I got a shiny Gothita back on black and white. At least another 13 we just spotted. Yeah, noise, mate, noise. Just thin the numbers a little bit. Like I said, I usually get to a point where I just get bored of doing it. I just start smacking them. Hyper Potion. It does take a little bit of damage from attacking these, so... So what Chance of Sun was referring to is that your Pokemon won't attack... Your Pokemon won't attack a shiny in this auto battle function. So an easy way of telling if you've got a shiny or not is to just, if you honestly can't tell the difference, just tell your Pokemon to attack it. If it attacks it like this, it's not a shiny. That's actually what I need to do. I need to, like, clear out one of these outbreaks so I can get some XP. Eggs hatching. That's not that one. I didn't press that button. Trying to save time by just like doing more damage, so I'm wasting time to going through the evolving animation to try save time on having to do multiple turns. Okay, right, we don't one-shot it. Get more XP for fighting them this way. Kind of makes sense because you're actually doing the fights. You get like double XP for doing it this way. Now we've got a little cat. We're gonna stop doing the. I feel like now we've got a cat. We'll get less XP. Let's see if we get less XP. Yeah, we do. So yeah, we're gonna stop killing. Using the cat and go back to just roaming around, I guess. We'll go back to going in and out of the city, but we just want to check all the ones that are here currently, just quickly look, and then we'll get back to just beating them up for a little bit. Because the last time we tried to do this shiny hunt this way, we actually found a different shiny. One that wasn't even like the one that we're supposed to be looking for. So, that's a thing. That's a thing for sure. Back. Let's go, we can start. Oh. Thanks for just demolishing the teapot for us. If you're wondering how many Gothita we can beat up before we run out, it's 60. It'll give us another warning before we run out though, so you don't have to really worry too much. Let's go buy some more super potions and heal up. Eyelashes from this game. Give me gold Happini dust. Oh, you know what? It's not terrible. Skidoo leaves from a while back. Gimmicke coins. I think you need a certain amount of Gimmicke coins to nice. 63 permeables by buying 630 something Pokeballs. I sell off all the Pokeballs then, get 30 grand back. Sell off all the Great Balls. Sell off all the Ultra Balls. And buy I guess we don't have ultra potions available to us. Nice, here we go, right. Replenished our ball count, not bad. And bought some healing potions, very helpful. Definitely feel like we tell if there's a shiny. Definitely easier if they change the white ribbons to a different colour. That would be a lot easier to tell the difference, but much longer do we want a shiny hunt for? Let's say we beat them up. We just move on. Like honestly, I don't have the patience for doing it all day. Like some people do. I play Pokemon, but we haven't progressed at all today. I like to feel like I've progressed somewhere. We haven't gone anywhere. Get maybe a few levels on our Ampharos now. We've run out. Right. Don't know what we plan to do. Yes, I want to do some progressions. So I think what we're going to do is go to the Mela. We'll go to the Mela fight, and then maybe try find the Orthworm. I think that's what we're going to do. We're still kind of a bit low level throughout this area up here. There's a Knackle. There's a Knackle outbreak over here. Maybe try that. try another one. What's a Knackle? Hey Funky Boy, how you doing? What's up, what's up? I don't know about like shiny hunting specifically. No. Shiny Knackle. Shiny Knackle. Oh god. It doesn't know what a Pokemon is, therefore it doesn't know. Shiny Knackle, right. It's got a brown. It's got a brown, like, a salt cube on its head. Right. So the rest of the colours don't seem to change, just the white salt cube becomes brown. That's how you can tell the difference. So here's where we randomly come across a shiny. Here's where we randomly come across a shiny on our way to the shiny farm. The problem is some of the ones that they offer up I don't really want. I don't necessarily care that much about. Some of the, I mean like the Pokemon in the area, like they're not that interesting. I wouldn't mind like this blue, this Krabby in blue, that'd be great. I kind of think Klaus a really cool Pokemon. There's like, I have a Pokemon in this area like Luxio, Growlithe. Like, when you level them up, they're really not that good. They're not like strong Pokemon. So you kind of like... It's not like we're not restricted to like which Pokemon we're actually going for. Or like how many Pokemon in an area we can catch. We're just like, the only thing we're really doing is just if we like a Pokemon, we'll keep it. We're just trying to get, we'll try to get as many shinies as possible, but it's like we're having a hard time. Doesn't want to give us one today. Doesn't want to give us a shiny today by the looks of it. This one we could do... I think we can sit here on top of the hill. Right. Like here. And we can use picnic technique. Because it basically overlooks... I think we might be too far away though. Might be just a little too far away. Although realistically, like anything down in that pit, anything down in that hole should be part of. Should be part of it. Chalk it out. So don't mind being up on top of a hill like this, because we can see see around us at fair distance. I don't have to move. Just throw the picnic out and then cancel the picnic. Just hate having to go through all the knuckle. Right. No check. Just get like a shiny Spoink or Yungoos or something. Something that's really not that good a Pokemon. Knuckle, knuckle, knuckle. Knuckle, knuckle. knuckle over there. Shinks and Spoink. Oh. Nope. Accidentally ran into this one. In battle. Thunder Punch! I mean, if I wanted to catch a knuckle, it's got sturdy, of course. There's a knuckle in the wall. To be honest, I don't really want to do another shiny hunt. Like, honestly, I just want to do something that moves us forward. So, like I said, we're gonna go do Mella's Zone. And then right. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like... There's only so much, like, going out of my way to hunt shinies that I can do on a day, I'll be honest with you. I feel like we've done our fill of trying to get shinies. We'll just take our chance at random pop-ups for a bit. I want to do progression. I like to progress. It's just stagnating, doing nothing there. I'm not trying to, not being negative about it. Just like, I just want to be out doing some stuff. I'll still look for shinies like this, look. But I want to be moving around. I don't want to be stood in one spot. On our original playthrough, we found 2 shiny tarantulas right at the start of the game. I think we got our first shiny within like 3 hours of playing. Are the shiny shinks on your first run? Oh, nice. I bet. Did you know, like, I think it's funny, I used to play, like, Pokemon Go. I used to work as a bin man, and we used to spend a lot of time in the truck driving between jobs, because it's, like, industrial bins, not, like, household bins. So, there's, like, a lot of time in between jobs. I used to have Pokemon Go, like, whenever we, like, moving slowly around areas. Pokemon Go like always helps out. You can just keep it on and just like tap the Pokestops as you go along, just to help you like keep everything going in the game. And my driver then was like getting into Pokemon Go as well because I was into it, like, you know, it's the usual thing. And one day he's got it open, he's like, I've just found a Pokemon. I was like, yeah. He's like, but it's like the wrong colour. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, show me it. And he's like, he found a shiny Sneasel. It's like, I found a Sneasel, but it's pink. I was like, you got a shiny, mate. It's funny that he didn't even know what it was. It's like, oh yeah, you want to catch that? That's like a 1 in 8,000 chance. You definitely want to keep it, mate. I'm not turning back. But alright, time for me to self-defense. The snot right out of you. I should probably check if there's actually better flying type moves for my... Maybe even like Aerial Ace or something. Drill pack. I should be too overpowered for this anyway. Your girlfriend was the same way. She found a shiny Duskull, and like immediately when she started playing, I was just confused. It's like, why is it brown? Wait, these ghosts come in brown too? And you're crazy strong. I am, you're right. Are you the kid who declared war on the star team? That's right. Well, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista! Hey, Carly. Sorry, I did that the voice wrong there. Cassiopeia told me that to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come give you some backup now that I'm through, but it seems you're all set. What? Oh. Is that you, Charles? I thought so. What are you doing here? Do you know this little fella? This is Charles the Charcadet. He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Ah, Charles, wait! He ran off. It looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I'd better chase after him, don't worry. I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, Carly. I see you dealt with the grunt standing guard next. Nice work. Stationed inside the base is the Team Star fire crew, the Cedar Squad. Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base, trying to keep her fury under control. I almost read it as fury then. Trying to keep a fury under control, that's never going to happen. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out of control. I think I read that wrong. Ring the bell on the gates once you are ready to kick off the phase. Time to wipe out Cedar Squad from the map. Let's go! Oh! I could have pressed the button. It's like, oh wait, egg. Oh, the egg's hatch, press button. It's like pretty much with everything. You're like, oh, I got a better egg. Wait, there's an egg. There's an egg hatching first. Proceed. Is that it? No, we got one more egg. Yeah. I think I can't change my party once I'm inside. I did actually bring Floatzel, right? Floatzel's actually probably pretty good for this. Careful now, Carly. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. It's called a Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use your R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. This is like Dark Souls now. Teach you a lesson you won't forget. To our unwanted guests, we can defeat 30 of us. If our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. 30 in 10 minutes? Torkoals? Can I do Torkoals? I mean, I guess I'm just too strong. Beat up this guy. We beat up Charlton! I didn't stand a chance, really. We don't even get any XP for doing this. Finish! Flawless victory! Our defenses are breached. It's up to the boss now. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenge us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. Okay, what she got? A Torkoal. We probably want to swap into... Right here, right now, you're going down. I want to swap into Floatzel, maybe. This move will torture till there ain't nothing but ash left. I mean, it might. We ignore the S. If we ignore the S at the start of the name, the Cheddar Squad. So they made the cheese. Or they like cheese. Sploosh. Is Floatzel just really weak? Or is this thing not weak? This thing not weak to water? Is it not a fire rock type? I feel like it should be weak to water, right? Or a terrestrial eyes. Don't know if it even has a water typing. We'd be rather unfortunate if it didn't have a water type in there, wouldn't it? Nice. Still a water type, so we can boost its water type move. Still don't think it like does all that much extra damage. Right, let's finish it off, then heal up on the next one. Oh, the sunlight would have like dulled out the water-based moves, right? Don't think it would have changed it from super effective though, and it wasn't saying super effective before. Unless it is actually that good. The Cheddarmobile. Is it a fire type or is it still just a steel type? Or is it like a steel fire type? It's just a really fancy rever room, isn't it? Yeah. It's just a rever room with a body kit on it. Not a bad hit though. feel like Aqua Jet is like quick attack, right? So it like always goes first. Does it say? Yeah, always goes first. There you go. Wasn't really. I think it's just pure fire. It's still a weather room, right? I don't know. Steel types don't have any resistance to water, so it would still do decent hits. But a year and a half ago, man, that was a hassle. Pulled it off all just in time. Welcome back, Melly. I managed to get a bunch of Chargadet to evolve. That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Glad tidings indeed. Is it not so, Ortega? I'm just surprised she's not all hot air. Oh, shut it. With the snide comments. You can be such an annoying twerp, you know that? As if you're any better, Mella. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true, Audie. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Melly is. She just puts on a Shirley attitude, so they'll stop picking on her. Although I guess you're not wrong to say that her Shirley attitude is what people know her for. What? Come on. Not you too, Harry. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star is finally happening. And the big boss, what pray is their plan? They already got in touch with all the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. It's finally time. Man, I'm so stoked the Phil's burning me right up. I burned through everything I had and now I've spluttered out. Guess this is where it ends. That cover squire of yours has really let us have it. I didn't even use it. What do you mean? she walks like a cat with fucking Smarties tubes on its legs. Beating me in battle is a huge deal. So here, take the star badge and be proud of yourself. She's crushing our hand while shaking it. While I'm at it, you can take this TM2. Not like I'm going to use it. Flame charge. I'm not giving these to you. I'm giving them to your cover squire. You got what you came for, now leave me alone. You're Mella from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? A Chargadet, wait. Well, if it ain't Charlos, what are you doing here? It seems he came to this base looking for you. You did? He's very attached to you, isn't he? I keep forgetting that people have voices. That waddle's funny, right? Yeah, it's because I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking by the way his flame moves. Do you have any idea why Charlos wanted to visit you? Charlos. To me, it looks like he's... I just skipped it for no reason. I haven't even read it. Fair enough. Just skip ahead. Just shut it already, would you? They say Team Star will hold itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this? first I've heard of the stupid rumour like that. Man, nothing's changed since back then. Everyone's still spouting garbage. Then what about that modified car you were motoring around in just now? The Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us out with a big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. You never used it before? And what's this about a big fight? You ever heard of Operation Star? Operation Star? Not Operation Starfall? No, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of the Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. I guess I'm supposed to press X. Yes. I say X, it's A. Carly, it's me. It seems Mela no longer carries her star badge, the symbol of her status as a boss. She gave it to you, did she? I see. Now that there's no boss to lead them, the rest of the Cheddar Squad shouldn't last long. Oh, Mela? Sorry, got caught up in the thoughts for a second. Now, about your reward. I've transferred some LP over your phone, as promised. Okay, 5,000. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. I took the liberty of adding some new entries to the range of TMs you can make at the TM machine. These new TMs should help you improve your Pokemon battle capabilities even further. In any case, you did some solid work out there, so much so that you deserve an extra reward. Someone from my supply unit will be there soon to give you some extra materials for making TMs. Okay, fair, nice. Oh, oh, wait, sorry. I'm Penny. I'm from the supply unit. You probably don't remember, but you got me out of a tight spot by the school stairs. I was glad to help. Oh, we played this game before, and I already knew Penny was Cassiopeia because of the show. Is Penny? I don't think Penny's in a different series. I haven't watched any of the more modern. I watched Horizon Season 1 though, which is the Scarlet Violet show, right? And she's not even in that. So, and I watched that recently. It's from the Pokemon cards though. I knew she was Penny from the Pokemon cards. I'm sure that's where I knew it. It already spoiled it. But I'm helping out with Operation Starfall as part of the independent study, you know? Oh yeah, spoiler alert. It's the same person. I'm good with machines and hacking and stuff, so I'll be working behind the scenes. So here you go, your bonus reward of Cassiopeia. Just materials. Doesn't tell you what, just materials. You should be able to make tons of TMs with those. And Cassiopeia says you'll get more rewards each time you take out one of the Team Star bases. So I heard all about how you had your Pokemon charge into battle. Seems you were pretty amazing. With a trainer as strong as you on our side, I'm sure the operation will go just fine. These 4 more squad bosses left, so good luck. Right. Okay, nice. Egg is hatching? Right, so we go try find Penny is Cassiopeia. What? 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 Right, Release. Release the bad kitties. Floatzel. Kind of want to evolve. If I have less actual team members, the ones that are on the team will actually gain more XP to evolve with, right? So should maybe just whichever ones want to evolve. I haven't chosen or decided who I want on my team yet, so not really like super strict on who we're using at the moment. I am both shocked and appalled. Fair. Sorry, spoilers. Spoiler alert. I should have said spoiler alert. You could have closed your ears. But I didn't. So that's on me. That's on me. I apologize. Someone else talking to me again? No, wait. We reloaded the save, didn't we? Okay, fair. You're right. You're right, we haven't spoke to Arvin yet. I was gonna complain about Arvin talking to us a second time. No, we haven't actually spoke to him yet. Yeah, I remember you saying that you've like played through it a few times, so I think the game's old enough. I have this thing where like if a game's like a couple of years old minimum, it's like I don't care about spoilers. And if other people come in and complain to me about spoilers, then like they should have played the game before. Like all the people that say, "Oh, I'm not going to play it now. You spoiled it." It's like you weren't going to play it anyway. Shut up. That's what I'm like. I think most people have played it by now. Yeah, exactly. If you like Pokemon, you've definitely played this game already by now. Like 100%. I have no doubt in that. I have no doubt in that whatsoever. Lingering aroma. Right. Do you have one? Winkler. Nope. It does a decent amount of damage. Four. Should we give him the item that lets him like do the more hits with Fury Attack more often? It's gonna fall asleep now, isn't it? Lingering aroma, what does it do though? I guess it's supposed to be like an ability that just removes whatever your special ability is, and not like an ability that's really supposed to do anything in particular. So it's the ability will be like when hit by a Pokemon with lingering aroma, you gain the ability to lingering aroma, rather than it being like attracts wild Pokemon. It could be that though. Lingering aroma, I would assume lingering aroma attracts wild Pokemon to your party. Although there's no grass random encounters anymore. You can see all the Pokemon. So unless they all could just come running up to you. So you gotta just stay asleep till he's dead. Apparently not. Bonk. We're back to 13,000 already. I think Cufun's a cool Pokemon. I want to try to not get too distracted by everything. Try to get to... try to get to the... Do I want to do a Squirtle? It's a dragon type Squirtle. I don't think I care. I don't think I care that much about dragon type Squirtle, to be honest with you. Let's try to get to the Orthworm without being too distracted. And we should probably save the game. I don't usually like fully close the app, so the fact that we kind of like reset our game earlier is kind of crazy. We spent like a good 3 hours hatching eggs. Was it like 3 hours? It feels like 3 hours. I think we spent like 3 hours hatching eggs, and then it's like we forgot to save the game. Makichua, why would you want to attack me, mate? Right. You're out, dude. You're out. Unlucky. Don't do it again. This is the opposite direction to the direction we're supposed to be going. But this feels right. Welcome to the stream. This is how we play. We say we're going to go somewhere, and then we go the opposite direction. And then we get lost. Then we spend hours trying to work out what went wrong. We realise that it's just the same old thing of us saying that we're going to go somewhere but then not going that way. And yeah, all is right in the world. Wait, was that gold? Is that a gold river room? It's floating off into space, what are you doing? Come back down! Goddamn egg. Why would the egg have to hatch at this exact moment in time? I think it's just the light shining off it at a weird angle. It's definitely not shiny. But how dare you? How dare you trick me like this? Classic Elder Scrolls style. Mate, Skyrim. I couldn't finish Skyrim because I wanted to do the Mage Academy missions, and the mission, you get the mission and it says go and find this book, and then but I already had the book, but it doesn't have a thing built into the game that like checks if you've got the item already or not. So basically it just said like the requirement was to go find the book. I already had it, therefore I couldn't find the book. I couldn't go and acquire it again. It doesn't respawn, you can't drop it as a quest item. So it's like literally just locked me out of playing the rest of the game. Like, so it's like, alright, fair enough. I guess I'm not going to play Skyrim anymore. Skyrim is glitchy, yeah. It's like I like to explore around and do stuff, and I'd find all the quest items before they ask me for them, but then it locks me out of playing the actual quest. I'm like, why is that a thing? That's crazy. It doesn't feel like that should be how that works. Box. Right. Another egg. So I've always thought like maybe we go back to Skyrim at some point and play it, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I did put a lot of time into it just to find out that I couldn't finish any of the main quests. It's kind of sad. Right. We should be able to kill this guy because, like, we're 10 plus levels higher than him. Herminio. So harsh. I mean, you attacked me. Actually, you know, I engaged in combat. I guess it is my fault, but you know what? You attacked me. I won. I won the battle, so I get to choose. I get to write history here. You attacked me, and I won. I defended myself in retaliation. So I've written history as being me, the innocent party. And that's how it will be. A snake? I have no idea what color this snake would be if it was shiny. Like, I love this type of gameplay though. It's like, look at everything. And it's like, is it shiny? Do I know what the shiny looks like? That is self-defense. It is. I definitely didn't initiate combat at all. I am innocent of all accusations. Snake. Pretty sure that's how you're supposed to look, Snake. A silly cobra. It's a Meowth, right. Keep seeing that little Meowth running around and I'm like, what is it? What's going on? Nope. Don't know why eBay keeps telling me that people are live. I don't watch live streams on eBay. I never do. So why does it... Surely it knows this. It's like, I never click the notification. Surely it knows that I don't care about this. Pack. But I keep saying that I'm going to check if there's better moves that I could give to my bird and then not doing it. Yep. This is the method of play that we have. Complain about our abilities. Never look to see if we can change them. Right. Go into box. Summary your Pokemon. Not here. Summary. And then... go to the moves and change moves. Remember move. Pluck is better than Peck by a long shot, but Pluck... Drill Peck. I like how it's not letting me check what moves, the power of the moves I actually have, though. How do I check my moves, though? 80 power for this one. 15 on that. Maybe we can find a better... 20 power. Right, the more your stats are boosted, the better your power is. But I guess it's from... it's better than Fury attack, right? And then we actually have a reason to use Hone Claws. And then we're actually good against Psychics as well. Because we got a Dark type attack instead of a basic one. I don't think this really... we might have a TM that could do us a good... that might be pretty worthwhile, but at the moment I don't know. What's that? There's a Curlier. Can these be shiny? Don't think I've ever seen one of those be shiny. I think that would be like an extremely rare occurrence if it was actually able to happen. Hone Claw increases accuracy and attack power, so basically gives us 2 stat boosts, so this power trip should be pretty strong now, right? That was a critical hit, so I can't really say it was all that good or not. Right. I feel like we were low health, yeah, so quick double check confirms that we were starting to get low on HP, so let's sort of heal that one up a little bit more. Nice, just use the super potion, got one back. Okay. Up there is forward progression. Sort of rush through. Well, our usual plan is to just fight all the trainers between each place. Like any ones that we see anyway. So if you see me like going off course to go to a trainer, my usual play style is to just like battle and battle and battle and battle and battle literally everything that's in front of me until we get to the next place. And like that's generally how we always end up overpowered. So I kind of want to restrict ourselves back a bit, avoid generally most unnecessary combat, and focus on just dealing with the trainers in between zones. That kind of like restricts our levels down a bit lower, and will add a little bit more difficulty to the game at least, you know what I mean? So always just been over leveling my Pokemon all the time whenever I play these games, so giving myself a little bit of a challenge now that I'm older, and I definitely really experienced with these types of games, to be honest with you, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We definitely need to accept when we can't win a fight, or make sure that we buy enough resources that we can just out-resource a fight easily. I feel like it can kind of tough not to overlevel. Yeah, because overleveling just makes the game like kind of trivial, doesn't it? And if you want to rush through the game, then you just overlevel a bit. You could just rush through a load of stuff without having to worry about it. It doesn't matter that I'm weak to that Pokemon. I just punch and it dies because I'm overleveled. It's really easy to overlevel in these games because all you got to do is those. You do the dens, right? You just fight all the dens every day. And they give you the XP ups, and you just basically max your Pokemon out before you do the first gym. Get to level 100 before the first gym easy. Just hit every single like every single raid along the way. And you're kind of laughing on being over-leveled. It also saves you a hell of a lot of time, I'll be honest with you. Scary face. Speed harshly fell. It's not very nice, is it? Brine. Brine is like salt water. So did the Gyarados just cry on me? He knew he was going down. Bag. Oh, right, okay, right. I thought for some reason it thought we were in combat with that Cufant that's like nowhere near me. I like that they want to see what hatches from the egg, so they come over. It's kind of cute, isn't it? The wild Pokemon just like, what's in the egg? What's coming? What are we going to see? I'll catch a Cufant while we're here. He is, as his name suggests, rather cute. Peck you in the face. Eh. Oh, okay, not very effective. Fair, it works for me. I'm immune to your attacks, haha. But you're just a young little elephant. How are you to know these things? You have not yet experienced flying type. Oh, you got a rock smash. I mean, it's a fighting type move, not a rock move, so because it's smashing the rocks. They want to watch. Yeah, I like when you're battling as well, where they all surround you when you're battling because they want to watch you battle. It's kind of cool. Punt! If we wanted to keep up with the Pokedex, we're like so far behind. Box. Yeah, we moved all the Pokemon around. I don't think there's anything. Is Cobaraja a strong Pokemon? I'm not actually touching you though, Bramblin. I'll be honest. But we'll catch it. Might as well catch it, right? I'll use Peck because it's a grass type, so. Yeah, but I guess the dark type move, because it's a ghost grass type, the dark type move is also super effective, but because it's not a very strong ability, so. Stop sneezing on me! That's it. That's it. Gonna turn me into a COVID squire. Nice. Nice. Brambling twig. Like it's made of twigs. So we snapped its arm off. Like, I'm gonna sell this. What does a shiny Bramblin look like? I feel like it's supposed to have purple on the tips of its branches. Does it have purple on the tips of its branches? No? Why do I feel like it should have purple on the tips of its branches? Why do I keep closing all the windows that I want to actually be in? Open, move, move. There. Right, Google time. I'm pretty sure I checked this out before. It's red, isn't it? When it's shiny. Shiny Bramblin. Yeah, it's like red. It's red and grey. It's like way different in shiny form. Although there's a picture there where it's like purple. It's like purple. It's really, really dark blue and like blue. Why does it... How would you like that? Surely that picture is... Oh, it's Bramblegeist. That's why it's the wrong... It's the evolution. Probably explains why it's a different colour. I'd guess. Right. Okay, there's a fairy... It's up on top though, I'm not... Don't have access to the roof right now. Oliver the worker. Here's the room. Hone claws. Let's go. Let's go again. I don't know, I don't really pay much attention to how many Pokemon these people have when I get into combat with them. I don't really see much point in raising my stats if they've only got one. They've only got one Pokemon. The good thing is that I'm increasing my attack power, plus for every buff that I get, the base damage of the weapon increases. I don't know what the increase is. It's probably not... Maybe for every, like it's got 20 base, maybe it's like 40 if you get one buff, 60 if you get two, and so on and so forth like that, but that means if we could like fully buff ourselves out. I told the Pokemon to come out and attack it, and it didn't. I don't want to actually fight you. Because like it's hard to tell if it's shiny, to be honest with you. Unless we come across a shiny one and then we just go, no, actually, you know what? The gold is actually really obvious. I find the metallic colours from a distance are harder to tell the shininess of. We got a way up on top to get that? Probably not. Or we can go forward. Well, I wasn't trying to fight you, but roly-coly, let's catch you, mate. Let's catch you. I like Braviary. Braviary is one of my favourite birds. But I kind of don't like the shinies that go from like a nice colour, because like Braviary's blue, right? And then when he's shiny, he's like brown. It's like, what? Why brown? Who decided that any shiny should ever change to brown? Unless it's already brown, I guess it doesn't really matter. But it's like, your Pokemon's going to be black and red, and then when you get a shiny, it's going to be brown. It's like, nobody wants a brown one. I'd rather not have it shiny, thanks. I think the same thing with this Corviknight, actually. I know, like, it's supposed to be a crow, so it's black, right? It's grey. It's grey now, then it's black. Instead of being, like, slightly purple colour. But, like, it goes from being yellow. It's like a nice yellow colour. Why can't we just have the yellow all the way through? Instead of it just going grey, going black. It's just like, I know what a crow looks like. The yellow looked really nice. So many loss of cool colour schemes when they evolve. I don't know why. Like Dragonite. Dragonite. I think Dragonite is a reference to like Pete's Dragon from the really old Disney movie. Because it's a green dragon in that. So I think like that's what the Dragonite's supposed to be a reference to. But yeah. Dragonite being green is just not a nice colour for it. Could have been nicer. What colour would have been nicer on Dragonite? It's already orange. Maybe... I don't really know what you would do with it. A white Dragonite. Shiny Ponyta is a nice blue colour. I really love when it evolves, it kind of just turns grey. I don't know why they didn't keep it. Yeah, that's a really good example, actually. That's a really good example, yeah. Oh god, it's gonna... No. I'm not really that weak, it's just it's a steel type. And steel types generally don't take a lot of damage. So, hey Q-Funds, thanks for your support. Where are we looking? I don't really, like I said, I'm not really trying to explore super hard right now. Lay the student. Maybe it's just because of the nighttime. She's only got one Pokemon as well. I'm actually strong against the grass section. I don't know if the grass, the ice section blocks the... No, it doesn't. The ice section of this thing doesn't have a resistance to flying at all. Right. A firestone. Quick check on the map. Where are we looking? Just over here. I thought so. Through this cave? Oh, you know what? If I would have just looked at the mini map, I would have known, wouldn't I? Do I want to go all the way around? Is we getting distracted? I said we go for the Orthworm. We're right there. We're going to take a massive detour to go see if we can get this fairy raid. Persimmon. Persimmon? Do I think my bird? I think my bird is good against Persimmon, isn't it? I think some of the Pokemon are just like straight up palette swaps. So they just basically, they have the numbers for what the colors are. They just like move them by like so many along. So maybe it just goes like that. But it's weird that it's weird that it would go from, it's the same color when it's the Ponyta as to when it's the Rapidash. So why would the blue color be duller when it changes in that sense? It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. In all of these raid battles, by the time you get any of your buffs out, they just murder you. So I find out it's not really worth the hassle trying to like upgrade. Say I like do my attack power up twice now. And you know what, that Rock Smash is never going to do too much damage to me, so I might get away with another one. He is weak against my dark attack, and it does gain in attack power, like base attack power, whenever I actually increase my own power. So do I heal? I usually say like go for a heal, but it gives you a random amount. I always end up dead before I can even use my buff slide. This is how I do it. I buff up until I'm low health. I hope that we get a large heal rather than a small one. We got a medium heal by the looks of it. We went back up to green. And then we should be able to hit him a few times and just like completely demolish him now. But usually like we get like 10. We go Cheer, we get like 10 HP and then he just deletes you anyway. He's like, oh well, thanks. Thanks for playing. I avoided the attack. Nice. Bonk! I do a decent chunk of damage now. Do I? Why did you change? Whoa. I mean, he beat me up anyway. It randomly does more damage all of a sudden. But like, it changed. I was tapping A, and it locked me out of what I wanted to do. And then it moved the marker up to Hone Claw, and then accepted Hone Claw. It's like, I didn't even tell you to change. Why did you go to something else? It's stupid. Now I actually don't have... I don't have my power level increased, so let's see how much damage we would have done anyway if I would have just been attacking him this whole time. 0 damage. Okay, right, makes sense now. The amount of damage we did do. Oh god, this... You know, this is why I hate these raid battles. It just gives you trash. It makes you play with trash. We got a Cricketune that does nothing, literally never attacks. These Cricketones never do anything. You have to do all the work. I've literally done nothing. We do have that one hit in, and then we got wiped, so we lose all of our buffs. We can come back in and fight it again, but it's just like, what? I don't want to use it just in case we can't use it. How does this do so little damage when we've got nothing attached to it? Look at the little damage it does. The super effective hit does less damage than my effective one. Realistically, he has enough HP that would have just been a second hit with all my buffs on. It's like we could have beat it if it wasn't for the fact that buffing yourself in these fights just gets your Pokemon murdered. And then, like, what are you going to do? Spend the whole time just buffing? Just have your Pokemon get knocked out before they can do anything. And then buff yourself up again. It's... Oh god. It's an accident. Exit. We could win the 3-star ones, but we can't win any of the better ones. So we'll give it another go. Game Freak loves the wonky shinies. I feel like it's got to be a reference. Like, all of the colours they choose has to be a reference to something. At least they made the right choice with Charizard. Somebody came in and said, nope, if we're doing this, black. Someone definitely made the right choice with Charizard. Considering shinies were introduced in gold and silver, and a lot of the shinies that they created back then were either gold or silver in colour. So, yeah, we're trashed. We got, what have we got? Two mice and a crab-like. If I do attack up Chia rather than just my actual personal attack up, I guess it would increase everyone's attack power, right? My defense just fell. Because the rock break, the rock smash. I feel like I can't afford. I need to do some hits. Oh, my defense is down again. Watch me heal up, get like 10 HP, and then he just kills me, because it does it every time to you. I hate this. 69, I mean, I'll take it. We ended up with 69 health, I'll take it. But probably won't survive a hit, though. Feels like a wasted turn, especially when your teammates don't even do anything to help you. Just one-shot you. It does it every single time. Does it every time. It's always the same. If you heal your Pokemon, they just one-shot it. Why is it a random heal amount? I just don't get it. Right, might as well just quit, because, like, it can't do any fucking damage to this guy. And the things that they send you in with, like, what's the point? Just trash. They just do nothing. They just do nothing. Like, the whole aspect of the game is just literally designed to lock out anyone who doesn't have anyone to do them with them. So annoying. Even if I put like I guess if I had like a level 100 Pokemon, obviously it wouldn't stand a chance. The level 3 ones aren't that bad. But it's like, it's crazy. I feel like, saying that, I feel like this Corvisquire is like level 40 and he doesn't have level 40 moves. He's got like level 20 moves on him. He hasn't learned anything for so long, like Pluck. A 20... Pluck's got like 80 attack damage base. It's kind of weird. It just feels like it doesn't really do a lot. For like 80. 80 feels like it should be pretty high. I'd have thought 80's a mid-range attack, right? Yeah. Try not to get distracted. We're going back to do the Orthworm. Charizard got a good one. Yeah, 100%. Right. Well, we have no reason to get excited. All these eggs have been hatched previously. We know they're not. We know there's nothing worth getting excited about in any of these eggs. We just can't. We're just not allowed to get rid of eggs. It's so weird. Why can't we get rid of eggs? Surely there could be an egg donation station. Or some sort of like omelette shop we can take the eggs to. I feel like I don't want to fight the Q-Funds because it's a steel type. And I feel like it's going to just be a nightmare and take forever. Nice. Okay. Try not to get this too distracted now. I think we go in slightly the wrong direction. Right. Look at that, we managed to get to the hole without getting too distracted, look. It's a pretty big worm, must be said. Is that enough of running? He's a happy boy. Right. He's a happy boy. He's a smiley boy. A steel titan. Like a fire type would be nice, wouldn't it? We probably should have like really thought about what Pokemon we were actually going to fight this thing with first. Rather than just coming in with anything. Iron Tail hurts. I can actually fully heal with my... Oh, defense went down as well. And he'll probably one-shot me now, right? If he hits me with it again. See what Power Trip does now. Nearly half his health. That's good, actually. Okay, Wrap. That's going to do damage every turn. Do I heal up? I feel like I should probably heal up. He'll Iron Tail now, and we'll see how much of a -1 defense Iron Tail is going to do. Okay, it doesn't hit. Are we good? Probably pretty good then. Getting through this fight. Cast Wrap again. There's 69 health. I think we should end the fight here. So let's go. That was a critical hit, but I'm not allowed to kill him in the first phase. I have to kill him in the second one, so... I have 69 HP though. Corvus Squire's like, let's go get him! I think we should swap. I don't think we need to swap creatures actually. I don't think it's strong enough to really need to worry about it. Punch another hole in the wall. Gonna eat the Herba Mystica. Right. Do we get the ability to swim from this one? I'd assume we get the ability to climb the walls last, because climbing the walls is clearly the best one for exploration. And if they don't want you to skip the entire game, giving you climbing at the start is definitely the right choice. Oh, there's two of us. I mean, are you actually going to do anything helpful? You can actually encounter shiny titans, but they don't actually have a color change. They just count as being shiny in the Pokédex when you look up the titans in the Pokédex, right? And Arven's Pokemon can come out shiny here too. Right. I did not lose. Is this like confused? Yeah, nice, okay. I did not lose defense on his Iron Tail there, so I should be good. That's good. I think we can... Hone claws. If we terrestrialize, it doesn't increase our dark type damage, it increases our flying one, so I don't know if that's going to help too much. You know what, I'll do one more. Right, I don't know what the base damage for this move increases to, but we just one-shot him. But there we go. A ton of buffs. Plus an attack that increases in damage based on how many buffs we have. I remember the story, right, his Mabostiff is ill, and he's feeding his Mabostiff the herba to try to make him feel better. I think it's just old. He needs to take it out back and hit it with a shovel, but you know what I mean? Let him try, I guess. No harm in trying, is there? He's got to kill a bunch of other wild Pokemon, like a spectacular specimen of these wild Pokemon out in the wilderness to save his dog. I guess. I don't know. I get it. Like, you know, dogs get to a point where they feel like family members and you can't see yourself without them around, you know what I mean? So yeah, I get it. I'm just being a bit of a dick. Trying to make a joke, but people probably won't appreciate it that much. We did it, Carly. Way to go, little buddy. Did you get a good look at its face, though? I didn't expect the Titan to be such a little cutie. I think the bird one's going to allow us to fly. And this one's out in the water, so why would this one let us swim? That seems unlikely. This one probably lets us climb. I bet if we go here, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica we ate before. Let's go find it before that thing can regroup. If we're lucky, there'll be another herb here. I knew it. It really is here. This is one of the herbs, makes no mistake. I haven't found a salty Herba Mystica. Woohoo, we did it! Thanks, Carly. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Apparently the salty Herba Mystica helps with aching hands and feet, sorry. Good for neuropathy and numbness. I should get some. When you've got muscle weakness, it supposedly builds up strength again. If you can just slip this into a tasty sandwich and get him to eat some. Well, what are we waiting for, Carly? It's time to dig in. Let me whip something up for us. Yeah, Oven's whole thing is sandwiches. There's like a whole bunch of like cards that portray like the picnic scene and sandwiches and Mabostiff and Arven like in different stages, and it ends with Mabostiff just like flipping the table. And Bob's your uncle. Here you go, my special whimsical. I just skipped it again, I'm sorry. And it comes with Side of Titan badge as a token of my gratitude, of course. There we go. Oh, come on, you again? Do you want to give my ride on the sandwich? Yes. Sure thing. Gains! He says gains, look. He's getting some gains. I'm trying to say thanks for something. Well, good thing I made extra. You're helping me out a whole bunch with the heart stuff, so it's only fair that you can get more. Definitely, absolutely did not make extra so that my ride-on could have a sandwich, okay? Why not? We'll be able to jump higher now. Oh, we just jump higher. Did it grow stronger again? Man, these Herb and Mystica really do pack a punch, don't they? I mean, he's gonna eat your sandwich when you're not looking at it if you don't watch out. Or else I'm really up the creek. Don't you dare touch that. That ain't for you. Sorry, I shouldn't have shouted like that. I guess I should at least tell you the full story, Golly. Coming out, bud. This is my Bostiff, my partner. Here you go, bud. Eat up. The sandwich should help you feel better. Slowly now, take your time. Small bites are fine, just chew nice and slow. My buddy here was hurt pretty bad a while ago, real bad in fact. He never really recovered. Have you tried the Pokemon? Have you tried the Pokemon Center? It's like obviously, duh. They said it wasn't any regular old injury or illness. He's just old, dude. My Bostiff here is the only thing in the world I care about. The only thing. So I promised that I'd make him better, whatever it takes. Time machine. I searched online, I read books, I looked all over, I tried every cure and remedy I could find. But nothing really worked. I'd almost given up hope. That's what I found out about Herba Mystica. You've done your research. Yeah, see, I found this book in my dad's lab. Area Zero was a home to the wondrous herbs of instantly impart vigor when eaten, and dubbed them Herba Mystica, and attempt to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. Wait, there was a Gibble. There was a Gibble on that picture. Do we get a giant Gibble? I can't remember if we get a giant Gibble or not. I mean, Gibble's pretty cute, so I wouldn't complain. It's a book full of crazy stories of legends of things, stuff nobody usually believe. But I believe it. I think what it says is true. And according to this book, eating all 5 Herba Mystica could cure anything that ails you. Case in point, my Bostiff's paws were cold as ice before he ate the last herb, but they've warmed up a little now. I'm sure they have. Oh, you done eating, bud? Hey, my Bostiff, can you see? Your eyes are open? Yes, I did it. It's been so long since he was able to open his eyes. I was so worried. Oh man, I'm so glad. Oh, look at him. Those fiery orange little eyes. Hard to even tell if they're open or not, but I know the difference. The power of those herbs is amazing. I knew the book wasn't lying. I'm gonna bring my boss back to full health, I swear it. Oh, yeah, so that's my story. 3 herbs to go. Let's find them together. Right. This is Turo. I detect that my Rhydon has regained more of its original power. While you were riding upon it, it seems that it can now jump higher if you press and hold the B button. I am relying on you to continue taking good care of my Rhydon. No, it's my Rhydon. It's not yours, it's mine. Right. Anything around here? Okay, hatching an egg. Do we want to catch Orthworm? Is Orthworm a good Pokemon? I assume nobody knows. Because no one's ever used it. Yeah. It's probably a good plan actually. Thank you for the reminder. I should do a like a redeem or something. I used to have like a hey listen redeem, which people could use to either get my attention or try to remind me to save and stuff. If I haven't looked at chat for a while, you could be like, hey listen, and it like only costs like 100 or something. I don't know. I don't really find it that annoying, but someone probably would. Then depending on how much it gets abused would then depend on how much it costs in channel points. I need to go through my redeems though. When I'm at my friend's house, I'll have him show me how to set up the redeems. Because I can't remember. I can't remember where to find them. So it's kind of like my excuse at the moment. Is that the next? That's where we came from, isn't it? Yeah, okay, right. That's where we came from. It's fine though. It means I can actually find my way back from here. It's all good. Right. Let's get back to where we were. Let's go and jump higher. It's a little bit higher than we could go before. A Bagon? Where are we going now, though? I think we're going over... There's a Pokemon Center up ahead. I think we've been to that town though, right? Right. Impadimp. That's okay. Brave Bird is one of the attacks I will eventually get. It's kind of funny that he got it from Metronome. Right. I'm not sure if dark moves will really work very well here, but... Is he a fairy type? That's pretty good. It's not very effective, it was pretty good. So Drill Peck should probably deal decent damage here then. What a metronome! It just metronome self-destructs. That's crazy, okay. I mean, you just try to assassinate my Pokemon by exploding yourself. I should get money off you. Pay for the hospital bills and the trauma. They should have like a one press add to team button. Rather than making you pick it up and move it to your team all the time. Like if we go into this menu here, look, it says at the bottom, make lead Pokemon. Look at that. One button press. And it changes your team composition. So why not just extend that to adding Pokemon to your team as well? Add to team. If you're in your team, it says remove from team, and if you're not in your team, it says add to team. Done. Done. Simple, straightforward, nice and easy. You already have a function that basically does the same thing in the game. Just extend it. Finian's Pokemon call sounds like someone mocking you. It's like me 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 me. It's like, stupid fish. How dare you mock me? How dare you mock me so, fish? I had the perfect amount of health, fish. Why did you knock me? You knocked me down from the perfect amount of health. Quillfish? Go on then. I guess I'll get poisoned. Unless I die. That's fine. Skidoo can win this, I'm sure. But we have to... I'd like to revive first. Minimize. Don't be doing stuff like that. Sharply Rose. Oh my god. The chances I'm gonna get a Leech Seed? Oh man. Seriously? Sweet. Just runs at him with a straw like... Give me a health. It's just a poison move. My hit was a critical hit. Go one more time. Right, nice. Hey Zilla, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you joining us today? Who's your favorite shiny? You just subscribed to the channel? Thank you. Appreciate that. Nice. We are trying to do a shiny only run. We haven't actually encountered any shinies today, but we're still trying to breed for the starter poke. Wait. It'd be ironic if that guy was like brown. And then we'd be like, but there's a shiny right here, what do you mean? But yes, currently we haven't actually encountered a shiny yet today. So we're hoping we will find one. No, just missed it. It just went off somewhere else. Blue eyes. The Gothritas got blue eyes, so they're not shiny, obviously. This is Zapakoko. We've been here before. We came from the other side, though. Let's heal up, everyone. If any of you guys like watching like pack opening videos, I do actually have a bunch of pack opening videos on my YouTube side. I've put them all in private because like they didn't really generate a lot of attention. But if any of you guys actually are interested in watching that type of stuff, I'll just put them back to public. Just let me know. I mean, I don't need like hundreds of people to tell me they want to see them. But just like anybody who actually interested in seeing that type of content, that there's plenty of that on the channel. Oh, it's the Cappy guy. What do I want to do from here? What's the plan? Let's look at the map. Let's look at the map. Atticus. Do we go up and through this gap here to get to Atticus? No, we go through this. Go through this door here. Do we not go to that Pokemon Center? It's really not that far from where we are right now, though, right? We can try this fire one. That one was too hard. This was a squabble. It didn't really care for like fighting it, to be honest with you. So what if we go... Oh, we could do this. Guess we did the two things I said that we would do for progression purposes. So we can go try farm a shiny Persimmon, I guess. I don't know, is it a good Pokemon to have in your team? It doesn't evolve, so they really have to have like really good stat lines for me to consider Pokemon that doesn't evolve to go into my teams, you know? It's for more shinies if we come across one. That'd be super great. We'd do one, to be honest with you. I think we'd do a shiny today. What shinies do I have so far? We found a shiny Mareep on day 1 while trying to hatch for shiny starters. We then, while still trying to hatch for shiny starters, we found 2 shiny Lechonks, and then we found a shiny Drowsy while still trying to do the shiny starter. We then decided that we had enough Pokemon that we would actually just start the game and not just concentrate on the shiny starter. And then we got ourselves, we tried to find the shiny goat during a outbreak, but we found a shiny Corvisquire. Well, we found the Rookidee first, obviously. Found the shiny Rookidee while trying to get the goat. Left the area, passed through the area later, found a shiny goat. And then yesterday we got a shiny Buizel, which is now a Floatzel. So they're the shinies we have so far. We have 7. So yeah. And we're still trying to breed for the cats. So at least we're playing the game now. That's all I say about it. At least we're playing the game now and we're not stuck trying to get the shiny starter, because I never get shiny starters. It just doesn't happen. How the game phase? Game phase has been offline, I think, for a while now. But I'll tell him you said hi if he pops in at all during the stream now. He might pop back in. He's gonna have some time soon, I think. Dragon Tail. All of these eggs, we actually already hatched them, so we know none of these eggs are shinies. So we have to rehatch them before we can actually get rid of them, which is a little annoying because we have over 100 eggs. But as you can see, we're just moving around and hatching them as we go currently, so they're not really taking up any extra time. I find it weird that sometimes it doesn't do the shiny twinkle when you start battle. Oh, he's got home claws as well. Okay, fine. Be like that. We're evolving! Yay! Oh my god, finally! Feel like we've been underpowered with this Pokemon for too long now. There he is. Shiny Corvisquire. Corviknight. Corvisquire, that's what it was. You should be able to find the shinies in the DLC, yeah. Shiny Pokemon being shiny applies to like pretty much everything. You can actually find when you're fighting the people, the NPCs, they can have shinies. You can't catch those ones though, but they can have shinies too. So yeah, shinies literally applies to anything that puts stats on a Pokemon. It always rolls for shininess. Steel Wing. Does it feel like... I've never used Taunt, so I feel like we could probably get rid of Taunt. We got a Steel type move as well now, so we got a little bit more versatility in this Pokemon. You got moxie, kid. That's what she said. That's her actual voice. And Knuckle, well, good job I got a steel type move now. Perfect. Nice. Rock polish. This guy's straight out of Minecraft. Flareon. I am a steel type, I am weak to Flareon, but I think we can manage. Ooh, so strong. He's so strong now. Flareon fainted. Hey Brax, how you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Don't need quick attack. Hariyama, no. So I'm a flying type and he's weak against my attacks. So, super effective. Drill, beak. Fake out, okay. Always goes first and always flinches. It's a good move for if your opponent has like sturdy or something. It's a good move for that. Might not be able to watch a lot, that's fine. That's fine, man. I just appreciate that you popped in to say hey. Seed bomb. Yeah, all of these cats are going to want to evolve now. I'm going to have to stop them from doing it. Just because I don't want to have to wait however long it's going to take to watch the evolving animation. We're kind of short. Also, like, just discarding these cats anyway. Is that the other one? Oh, that's the other one. So that's the Pokemon Center we're off to now. I can hear that there's a Gimmighoul around here as well. It's behind that bin. It's fine. I don't really need... I just know we're going into a grass area next, so I know like this one's a terrible choice. So I think we'll keep Corviknight on the team, but we're gonna put him as a secondary and try to level up our Skidoo to the Gogoot. Go goat. Shiny roly-coly. Oh, mate. It won't attack it. It's shiny, look. Yes! We got a shiny today! Not very effective. Go. Try this. I should have saved before we come into combat with it. Let's go! I was wondering, like, what this one would look like, actually, so... I thought, like, the eye would be a different colour, but... It's so obviously a shiny when we looked at it. Okay. The catching will begin. Nice! Okay. It didn't even break out of a ball. A new team member has been found. There he is. On all of his shininess. Let's make a clip. Tap the clip button. There we go. I've got it sorted, don't we? You guys don't have to do the clip, so I can clip on it. I could do it on my PC side as well. Just so I can, like, put them on... I think I might put them on Twitch as well. Not Twitch, Discord. I might drop any, like, ones that I catch, like, off stream and stuff on Discord. I've got a few little clips that you guys can see already that we can drop in. I recorded catching the Lechonks. Bang. This is a great area for the goats because everything's kind of weak to grass. Oh, we didn't put any eggs in our inventory, I guess. That's good though. Because we can start leveling this roly-coly up. I think this one's a good... I actually like this one. It's like a lump of coal, and then it's like a minecart, and then it's like... like a bigger minecart full of coal, I guess. the last stage isn't really much more interesting than the one before. Oh no, it's like a big furnace, isn't it? It's like a big furnace, right? But yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. It might be... I feel like it might become one of our team members. It's like a fire ground type or something. Damp rock. You've never used that one before? Yeah, I think we'll probably have him as one of our team members. It's a shame that it doesn't let you, when you do like the Twitch editing of your clips, it's a shame it doesn't let you like chop out and then have like just the bits, because sometimes when the animations are happening, you're like, I don't really need like all this extra time of just the animations. I'd rather just like, you know, we see it, we encounter it, we throw the ball at it, and then we caught it. Rather than like all of the time that's wasted in between where you're just waiting for the animations to happen. I said we would do a shiny. Now we found one. Do we go hunt for this Persimmon? Now that we literally just found a shiny? Do we feel like we'll get another one soon? It's hard to really say. It's Fire Rock? Yeah, that's probably more likely. It can either be fire rock or fire ground, right? But fire rock does make sense as well. Because it's a rock that you can burn, so... Realistically. I get it, it makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Did I just see... I thought I saw the shadow of something running past the screen then. Don't know why, it seems weird. Fight this trainer will go into the grass area. It's the Atticus area. It's poison. We'll see. We'll see what it's like when we get in there. The question is, we could leech seed. I feel like we just allow them to hit us for the sake of getting some of the health back, but it does keep your Pokemon nice and healthy, so kind of helps. And stockpiled. I don't think stockpile's not the one where you gain like it's gonna reflect damage back to you based on how much damage you do to it. Bide is the one that does that, so we should be good. Hitting him. Oh, that didn't do a lot, did it? Oh, it raises his defense when he uses the stockpile up, though, it drops its defenses back down to normal, right? Guess this is the way they added in the method of, like, making stockpile a viable choice as an attack. Like, it makes you tankier while you're trying to build it up, so it kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, his defense and all fell harshly, yeah. I'm still at full health. Yeah, I don't really like takedown all that much. I would much rather body slam. It's a much better move and it paralyzes. Amazing. Amazing. Right, bag. What's the chances we get paralyzed by that? Seriously. Just body slam us again and then paralyze us again immediately. Or we just die. I mean, I don't feel like it did half of my HP last time, did it? This is now the equivalent of dropping a nuke on this guy. He's only like level 25 and I'm like level 40, so... We were playing with Pokemon of similar level, but since you're so hard to kill, dude, I'm gonna have to bring in my big guns now. Drill pack. It should kill. With the leech seed. When he does the swallow early. Desperate for the HP back. I mean, you no longer have those defense buffs that were keeping you alive now though, so... Let's go... We'll bring Skidoo back in for the next one, because it's going to ask us if we want to swap. So we've got to see. Gumshoe. Do I want to switch Pokemon? Oh, I accidentally skipped. I was pressing down on the D-pad, not the other buttons though. I guess... Steel Wing. Nice. It's a big hit actually. It's a nice hit. I use a Drill Peck. Finish him off now. All these cats are going to evolve again. We don't need that to happen. Oh, they didn't? Okay, cool. Saw a bunch of Pokemon spawning over there where that Rufflet is. Like, on the Rufflet. Yeah, there was an Orthworm. There's definitely an Orthworm there, and there he is, he's back. I feel like if we found a shiny Cufant, I'd probably use it. It'd at least be in my team until it evolves. Right, we go re-heal actually. Right. There's a fairy raid just inside the gate. Try not get distracted. It's a win? No. But it tried to attack, so it was definitely not a shiny, right? That's how it works. Definitely wasn't a shiny. Because it tried to attack it. Clive's here. Oh, it's you, Callie. Clive. Yep, that's me, Clive, the normal academy student. Anyway, Callie, I owe you one. Thanks to you, I've been accepted into Operation Starfall. Why did you join? I need answers, that's all. How do I resolve this situation with Team Star and what's causing its members' odd behavior? Odd behavior? Team Star is the subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirls around the academy, you know. Some say the bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of the school. Others say they've holed up in their bases plotting to cause trouble for the academy. But these are rumors. The matter I am directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping class for a while now. 5 of them in particular, and so-called bosses of Team Star haven't so much as set foot inside the classroom for over a year. And it seems the team's rank and file have recently started stirring up mischief as well. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I informed them that should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all the students affiliated with their team. But I'm afraid there's been no response, and the deadline I set for them to make their choice between dissolution and expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone to Cassiopeia, it couldn't have come at a more crucial time. Can you hear me? Another time then. Be careful. I saw you coming up with one of the Team Starbases. Was there someone with you just now? No. The answer is no and no. Well, be warned, the Team Star will have its guard up after losing one boss to you already. This base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. So this is kind of like a poison area, so my goat is going to really probably have a... Pineco? My goat is probably going to have a real hard time. Where's this fighting thing come from? Did it just teleport me even deeper inside than I was? I feel like we're like right inside now. We are. It's like, just move me, why don't you? Right, I need to go back. I'll do this fighting one. We'll go back towards the other one. We'll try to see if we can't get a shiny Persimmon while we're at it. For a little bit. We'll do a little bit of shiny hunting if we can. There's a Graphii. Okay, nice. And a Pineco. And an Impidimp. Nice. Nice little Impidimp. I think Impidimp's cute. What do you reckon? Phantom Force, nice. Who's that Pokemon? It's Barroach. Okay, let's go. I got a grass type. He's double weak to me. How is Clive, an ordinary student, going to expel anyone? I don't know. How does he know that they're skipping class? He could just be like he used to be a classmate and now he knows that they just haven't been going for a year. He didn't say he was going to expel them, he said that they were going to get expelled. You got a normal goat. I have a shiny goat. If I Leech Seed, does it heal everyone? Just imagine. I'm watching everyone's health bars now. Speed all our speeds fell. Healed me. No, it seems to have healed me only. No, he's dead. He's dead now. Yeah, like if you go to school and then like you don't see someone, maybe someone that you even like spoke to, like before, you don't see them for ages. Maybe you like, maybe you know straight away when they stop showing up, or maybe you just don't notice them for ages, and then like you're like, wait, where did they even go? Like, and then you might be concerned, and you might try to find them. You know what I mean? So potentially. In real life, you'd just be like, message them on Facebook or something, but, you know, they have that in this, but don't question it. Maybe found out on Facebook, they're like, fuck school. It's like, they haven't been coming to school for ages. They run it on a notice board. Barroach. Nice. Net balls. Get a moonstone after this, right? Or it's either, no, it's probably a water stone. We got the thunderstone, the firestone. It'll probably be a water stone. It looks a bit like a water stone. So it's probably actually a water stone. Why do I feel like we travel really slowly in this area? They don't call it the lag tree thicket for nothing. Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. A moongus is blue, right? Instead of having red on top of it. Other than all the interruptions from these eggs hatching, like, I feel like we've done a decent amount of progression at least. Found a shiny now as well, so it's definitely not a shiny rock. We head in the right direction. Almost. Even at full speed, it feels like half speed. It's got a yellow fruit on its head. What does Persimmon even look like? Shiny. I wonder. Do we leave it a mystery and hope that we find one? Your team is shaping up to be pretty solid. We've got Fireglass Steel, so decent coverage. Yeah, we've got Electricity with the Ampharos. We got like Rock with the Fire. It's not looking too bad. I don't really want to fight this. Just accidentally bumped into it, I'll be honest with you. Ghastly, right? Ghastly? So it's gonna be Ghastly. You forgot about the Ampharos? I think Ampharos is a decent Pokemon actually. When you attack a ghost with a normal type attack. Well, my Razor Leaf does more damage than everything else does. It's shiny ghastly named Booberry back in the day. Yeah, nice, because it is a really nice blue color, right? So like the nickname suits it, I reckon. Yeah, maybe a water. Oh, we got a Buizel, we got Floatzel, so water might be covered. Just don't know how good Floatzel's actually supposed to be. I haven't caught a Ghastly yet. Let's catch one. In all the old games, I always have like specific areas where I train up my Pokemon and stuff. So, like the tower in Leaf Green and Fire Red was where I used to train, like fighting all the Ghastlies. So we would always find specific shinies like all the time, because it just always have the same place. Every time I do a playthrough, it's always the same places I want to go and train up my Pokemon. And probably for the specific reason that we might come across a shiny that we want, you know. And yeah, it seems to work every time though. It does seem to work every time. Like we would always get Whismur, we'd always get Shuppet, we'd always get Ghastly, we'd always get Growlithe. Like, there's a bunch of Pokemon that we just always get shinies on our games whenever we played them. I feel like the shiny version should probably be obvious. So I feel like we could do the picnic. Can we see well enough, or is the tree in the way? I feel like we could do the picnic method from up here, and it should be good for us. My streaming software says you currently don't have an active stream. I'm like, what do you mean? I definitely currently have an active stream. What are you talking about? Right, we'll do this for 45 minutes. See if we can get a shiny. If we get a shiny, doesn't mean we'll necessarily end. We could try to get a second shiny. If we find a second shiny, then when we get to the point where we're going to be trading stuff or doing battle zones, people can claim the shinies. People can claim the duplicate shinies that we find. If we find duplicate shinies, that is. But at the moment we got the Lechonk, so there's a Lechonk available. Or it will be available once we get to the end of our adventure. So something to look forward to, guys. Oh, Tarantula's going to be a nice easy one to spot. It comes in, you're like, what's that red ball over there? Spawning in. one behind that tree, look. Just waiting for it to move into line of sight. Little mushrooms. You see it's not as shiny from here though. But over there. The only real way to tell a Shroodle's shiny is by it having its eyes open. I'll have purple eyes instead of green ones. Always with the wrong buttons. Right. Right. Kamala. Okay. Just go in slowly, check in all of them. That one's asleep. Kamala. Strudel has green eyes. It's red. It's a red mushroom. Squafford still look right. I don't know what a shiny Squafford looks like either, to be honest with you. Probably not much different to a normal one, so might be a hard one to spot from a distance. We'll see. Pineco. Can't really tell Venonat from its eyes. It'll have blue eyes instead of the red ones that it's got. Look over there. So yeah, that one turned. It's got red eyes. Wine colognes and that one, no. Greedent there isn't shiny. Pretty sure that's definitely the colour it always is. And then I think that's it for this. I think that's it for this batch. Let's go. Got another batch in. Not yet. Squafford. Strudel's got green eyes. It looks red. That's a Strudel, right? It's got red eyes. It's got green eyes as well. Okay, right. I think we're good. Right. I think it's a good spot. I'm not sure if it's like the best visibility for like spots in this area, but I feel like it's good enough. That's really normally all you need, right? There's a strudel down there. I'd like to see... It's got green eyes, okay, we're good. Kamala, Impidimp, and green-eyed strudel. Let's go picnics. Go for those two, not shiny. Green eye strudel. Can't really tell if that mushroom's red from this angle. No red spiders. We're good. Right, again, no shiny only. You mean reset for starter, then solo it with a random route 1 bird? You can't reset. You can't reset for a starter in this. They're locked. They're shiny locked. You have to breed a starter in this one. So realistically, this game is the... This game and the one before it are kind of like the two games where you can't really like fully just like shiny only it. Unless you like preemptively breed a shiny on a different game and then transfer it over. Then you gotta start with a transferred Pokemon and it probably won't listen to you for half the game, so it is what it is. What's this thing here? Something pink in this bush. That's a toadstool. Okay. I see. The monkeys are attacking me. No! No! Leave me alone, monkey! Oh, my goat didn't show off how shiny it is. Alright, yeah, it's like... It did 0 damage to me and I did 0 damage to it. I'm not... I don't want to be here all day. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Of course you got a critical hit. Trying to run away. Oh, fell off. Oh, we hatched an egg. Come on. Here's us trying to get... Here's us trying to get our shiny starter look. Although we know all of the eggs that I have are not shiny because we've already hatched them. I forgot to save the game when I was showing people that we needed to reset earlier. Because it wasn't spawning Pokemon in like it was supposed to. So we're like, right, we just reset the game and we'll be able to spawn Pokemon in normally again. I mean, we kind of like, we can't, there's no, we're not playing by any specific restrictions, but I usually overpower or like massively overlevel my Pokemon all the time when we play these games, and to try to combat overpowering our Pokemon, we're not attacking wild Pokemon in general. And we're only gaining levels by fighting the NPCs. any NPCs that'll want to fight us along the way. So it's kind of like we kind of have like some rules, not specifically meant to make the game harder or anything like that. Just or maybe it's I say not to make it harder in general, but it's to add a level of difficulty, which we usually mitigate by spending the first 20 hours in a bush leveling up all of our Pokemon, right? So that's generally it. Wanted to save ourselves from doing our usual tactic and actually have the game feel like a bit of a challenge, which is fair, because we've gotten to areas and like there have been certain Pokemon that have just destroyed our entire teams. So we're not playing Nuzlocke, so it's not like I lose the Pokemon permanently if they go down or anything like that, so it's not a permadeath thing. But it is kind of like, it is nice to be able to concentrate on something else for once, you know. So we're just doing shiny hunting. All the time that I would have just generally spent over-leveling my Pokemon. Although, it's really easy to over-level your Pokemon in this game. Because you just do the raids, and then get the XP buffs, and then just fill your Pokemon with XP buffs. And also you find rare candies on the floor. We've got like 16 rare candies at the moment. So if I wanted to level 100 Pokemon, I could probably get pretty close to that right now. Because that's like a lot of our time has been spent doing raids as well, so try to do every raid we encounter along the way. It does look different. It does look different. It's got red eyes. It's definitely not. Okay. My fault. Probably should remind me that I should probably save the game. Do we even save the game after we got the shiny? I think that's when you reminded me to save the game, isn't it? No, you reminded me to save the game after the Titan, so we haven't saved the game since we got the shiny. And there we go. Game is saved. Shiny acquired. Perma acquired now. No chance of losing it. Not boxes. Picnic. So we sell all the wild Pokemon. The monkeys spawn in like almost immediately. That kind of helps a lot when trying to see them. They always just come in large quantities. Dunsparce, Oinkologne. I can see all their eyes. No, it's a red mushroom. I don't see any shinies, so no shiny spiders, or mushrooms, or impidimps. Okay, right, no shinies there. From what I can tell, no shinies. Let's go! Honestly, just don't know what Greedent or Squavit would even look like shiny. Let's do a quick search. Shiny Squavit. Shiny Squavit. No, not Chinese. I never said Chinese. Shiny Squavit. Like, I love how it just doesn't understand anything you say ever. That's red. Okay, it's red. And then Greedent is like a light orange. You know what? It's possible that we did see the shiny Greedent earlier. I did look at it for a long time. I was like, doesn't look like it's that much of a colour change on it. It's potentially did actually see one of those already. Now that I actually see it. What about the other one then? Shiny Persimmon. He's blue. He's got an orange head and he's like really blue. So we should be able to tell the difference there. Although it's got a picture of him being with a blue helmet. No, it says orange and blue is the right answer. Alright, cool. Okay, right. Now we know. It seems like we could potentially have missed a shiny Greedent earlier today. That's fine. It's not really a Pokemon I actually care about, I'll be honest with you. This is almost going to turn into the run where you just get all the worst shinies in the game. Might just even title it that. How to get all the worst Pokemon in the game ever. Well, if you only look for the worst Pokemon in the game, they're the only ones you could get, surely. This Squavit. I don't think this Squavit's too light a colour, look. But that's a normal Squavit. But my goats tried to attack it, look, so it was a normal Squavit. It proves it. Right. The shiny's there. That Greedent is definitely the right colour. Got boxes. Bag. Yeah, our goat isn't actually strong enough to kill anything here. So we'll probably have to look at... What did you do? Picnic. Come on, picnic. That's what I want. So it probably would work better to have our Corviknight up front. Nice. We got to see a good few of them there. Don't worry too much about that. Definitely not. Be nice. Can't tell it's not facing me. Right. Seems to me like it could be hard. Like the shiny Persimmon could like appear on screen and then just run off. Run off and despawn itself. So if we see it, we're going to need to react and run towards it like immediately. Because it could just despawn itself at any moment. Like that guy just despawned himself. Let's go. What are we on? 15 minutes in. Spawned himself. Fit. Picnic. I think Pineco is cool. Goes into Fortress. Also like Ferroseed. It goes into Ferrothorn. I think they're pretty cool Pokemon. Nope, looks like there's no shinies available there. Right, I feel like it's... Oh shit, not that close. Picnic method is doing fine. It's not the first time we've done picnic method. Try find a shiny, but at least it's spawning in, you know what I mean? So that's really good. Could be worse. Could not spawn any Pokemon in. You'll have to move around every time to get the Pokemon to show up. On that one we got a lot of the Persimmons show up there, so not terrible. That's a normal Greedent. It's kind of more yellow. No such luck. Green eyes, red eyes. That's what we're looking for. These guys will be like orange and blue. So, should be good. I think we got some. Nice. Do you reckon we're gonna find one soon, or? We've seen a lot of the monkeys, but I'm okay with this position. Oink alone in the bush. A very, 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 very pink piece of a Pokemon that we can see just sticking out. Okay, not. I think I can see. Yeah, I can see. It doesn't look like it's a shiny from here. Can't see it very well, but doesn't look like it's a shiny from here. I feel like it would be nice if like the actual outbreak would show you the image of the shiny one on the map rather than like the normal one. I guess it's not really that important, but it could then at least show people like what the shiny one looks like. I always do this. I haven't put the thing in the envelope yet. Let's go. It'd be more yellow. The squavets would be red. Kind of makes sense. They're like grey squirrels and there's red squirrels. So, like, that's fair. That shiny's like too real, man. It's too real. Very light colour, but it's probably because the nighttime colour is setting in. See, that one looks the same. So I think like it's gotta be just because the night is setting in and the lighting's changing. Shouldn't be able to get the wrong. Shouldn't be able to get the monkey wrong even with the wrong lighting, so should be fine. Should be like, it's got, from what I can see, it's a pretty vast difference between the two. Okay, picnic. We got like 15 minutes left. And then we'll knock them all out. We'll use Corviknight or Ampharos to knock them all out, and then we're done. Murkrows are showing up now. It's actually night time. Was such a luck on that one? Let's get it out. Yes, sorry, to some reason I'm like, wait, which buttons? My fingers going like over the buttons, I'm like, which ones do I want again? Get away, you coward. It is a shiny? No? For some reason my Pokemon just wouldn't attack it though. I just felt sorry for it. Used rest? How dare you? You lazy little squirrel. Drill back. Get out of it. Critical hits. Right, we've seen a lot of them. Seen a lot of them now. It spawned a load of spiders in, so there wasn't that many monkeys to really... We give 5 more minutes and then we'll just start. Yeah, egg hunting right now? We are at a outbreak. A Persimmon outbreak. Looking to find a Persimmon if we can. No real reason, other than the fact that it's an outbreak, that we could try and farm a shiny in. But no such luck. I was going to give it 5 more minutes and then just, like, destroy all the monkeys. Just give it, like, 5 more minutes and then destroy all the monkeys and, like, end the outbreak. Because, you know what, I like to not spend all my time shiny hunting, really. I get impatient with it. We did just find a shiny. Like I say, we just found one. It's just over an hour ago, but we've been here trying to reset this thing for like an hour. So we found a shiny just before we come in here to do this. Which is our Roly-Coly. And to be honest with you, I think it's a decent Pokemon, so I think we got a good shiny out of that. Spin-ups. I did an egg hunting sword for Soddle since it was my first Pokemon. Took me 5 years, then Violet came out and they got a Soddle in 5 minutes. Crazy. What made it so easier on Scarlet Violet? You can do your own Masuda method, right? By making 2 profiles and then making one of them a different language. And then you can get a different language breeder, which will let you increase your shiny rates. Or just the fact that like it's just quicker to get eggs. It is kind of quicker to get eggs. Because you can get like 10 eggs in like 5 minutes. Using the sandwiches. As a gradient. Thought it would be our 3rd shiny Oinkologne. But it's not quite. Violet's OP for shiny hunting. I had a shiny charm. Oh, you had the shiny charm in Violet. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Definitely helps. We're only able to use like a foreign Pokemon Masuda method at the moment. So I don't have the shiny charm on my other game. So it doesn't really... And I can't send my starter back. I can't send my starter back to Sword and Shield where I do have my shiny charm. Alright. It's like one more... This is the last reset and then we just start punching our way through these monkeys. So if we don't naturally find one now on the spawning, we're going to try and manipulate one by beating them all up. Nope. Okay, cool. Here we go. We just did this for a Gothitelle. Didn't find one of those either. Pakistan got 5 full odds, no charm, and in 10 minutes he got a shiny Lechonk in Scarlet. Your brother's very lucky with shinies. There's always that one person, isn't it? It's kind of funny. It's just like, I'm gonna play a game. Hey, a shiny! You're like, how dare you? Oh shit, that's alright. I don't want to get into combat this way, but we were trying to get a shiny goat, and we got this Rookadee shiny instead, and then later we went back through the same area later and we found a shiny goat. Like, completely separate of the actual, completely separate of the actual outbreak that we were in. Just happened to find a goat later in the day. It's like, oh, well, I ended up with my shiny goat afterwards. So it's kind of funny how these things work sometimes. Stop attacking over there! I'm calling you over here, mate! Why are you attacking over there still? I keep tapping the button and you keep ignoring me, dude. I don't care about the Venonats. Stop attacking the Venonats. We're after monkeys today. He has a full box and a half of shinies and Scarlet, and half of them were out of charm. Yeah, that's technically where I am. Nice. Like, we found this guy. Full odds. These guys are full odds. I don't have any less than full odds shinies at the moment, and we got 8. So, yeah, I do agree that it's a lot easier to get shinies because you can see all the Pokemon all the time. So if it randomly brings up a shiny, all you got to do is be looking for it. That's it. That's all you really got to do. Flame Charge, I will have that. God's sake. These monkeys are aggressive. They keep assaulting me. Go away, monkey. Let me murder you in peace. You're doing full of shiny Cobalion hunt in Sword right now, a year and a half in. Just get something he doesn't. If you're like, look at my whole box and a half of shinies, you're like, yeah, well, I got legendary. What are you gonna do about it? Currently, so far, we've had like 1 shiny a day, which I think is a good... We haven't played for 8 days though, so we got 4 shinies, no, 3 shinies on day 1. We got 1 shiny on day 2. We got 2 shinies on day 3, We got one shiny yesterday and one shiny today so far. That's all 8. But I'm hoping to get a second shiny today. I love my brother, don't get me wrong. But I just want to rub something in his face. No, I get it. No, 100% I get it. Played on his Switch for I kid you not 5 minutes and I got him a shiny Dotu. You think his Switch is just bugged like? You think his Switch is like, there's like the Switch has a serial number, the serial number interacts with something in the game, and like just gives him more shinies more often. Oh, press the wrong button. No! I don't want to fight you. I want to just beat you up. There's a lot of monkeys here now, randomly, all of a sudden. Might as well beat it up. I mean, it still dies pretty quickly. Even, yeah. That's a funny story though, man. That's funny. That's hilarious. This cat's gonna level up. I don't want it to. I kind of wish that this Corviknight didn't have a nerve, so I didn't have to put up with it every time we get into combat. He has a way with the sparklies. He's the shiny whisperer. I don't want swagger yet. Maybe grab it later. No, cat, stop evolving. Oh, my egg hatched. Yeah, we did like 123 cat eggs earlier today, and we like did a bunch of other stuff, and it like wasn't loading in Pokemon very well. Like it was being jittery and stuff, so I was like, right, I've encountered this before, we need to like turn the game off and back on. So we did that, and then I realised that we didn't save the game. So I have all these eggs which I already know don't have any shinies in them. Like, just hanging around now. I've got to try to get through all of them for a second time. It's kind of annoying. But just remember, if you turn autosave off, remember to save before you do anything else. Like, that's the last cat here. We can get another egg, at least. Those monkeys just sat on top of us waiting to attack us. It's a bit unfair. You want to leave, monkey? Want to move off? There's a lot of monkeys around you all of a sudden. The stupid cat's evolving. Stop evolving, cats, I'm not interested. Well, out of like 4 and a bit boxes of eggs. We've like basically emptied 2 of them now. So just added them in while we're just roaming around, just to like not have to go through the process of sitting there just doing all the eggs without actually doing anything else. So slowly getting through them, but we already know that there's nothing to get excited about because the contents of the egg doesn't change. Wish it was like a dodge button or something, so you could like get out of the way of these things when they charge at you. Just make the Pokemon run twice as fast as you can run and then have them chase you down. Force you into combat. The monkeys up there, but there are monkeys everywhere now. How many monkeys have we seen? It hasn't even said like the number of monkeys is... Yeah, there we go. It literally just said it now. Just because we've been here long enough, I just don't want to... I don't want to be forced to stay here longer than I really need to. We give ourselves a time limit on getting a shiny, so now we're just beating them all up to get rid of the outbreak. Don't see one. They saved his friend for like 5 seconds, I guess. Are you still attacking things over there, mate? I keep calling you over here. Right, the actual outbreak is over. An egg? There's no shinies in these eggs. Right, I might call it there for the stream today. At 10 o'clock. So it's too late to go to the shops. I didn't buy any food for the house. I think I can. There's some noodles in the cupboard. It's fine. I think we'll be okay. Spiders, why? Why am I surrounded by spiders? I think it's just a bug type, right? Right, there you go. So I might go off. I'm still going to be playing, but I'm going to be like getting rid of these eggs and getting some new eggs. You can finally get rid of these eggs for the day. Oh my god. I can't believe we started with 120 eggs and we still have the same 120 eggs now. Such a horrible mistake to make. I don't recommend anyone does it. Right. So yes, realistically I think I'm done with this specific shiny hunt today. We've done a bit of progress as well. We did a Titan and we did a thing. Yeah, that's what we did. A Titan and a thing. That's what we did. A Titan and one of these star bases. That's pretty much all the progression we've done today. We did find one shiny. We've done a bunch of different shiny hunts today. I've been saying like shiny hunting is not really what I'm going to be focusing on, but then here we are. I go to the wrong place? I did. I went to Lavincia. Alright, that's not where we wanted to be. Oh, Lavincia. Oh, Messagosa. Artisan. It throws my brain out so much. Game. Just have north points upwards on the map at all times. There. Finally. Let's jump in. Messagosa. like changes the orientation of the map based on which way you're looking in the game. It just doesn't make any sense. So yes, anyway, guys, thanks for joining us. Today we will see you in the next one. We'll be back tomorrow with more eggs to hatch and more shinies to find. Who knows? But anyway, if you haven't dropped a follow on the Twitch side, please consider it. And if you're on YouTube, please do a like and a subscribe. And hopefully we'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one, guys. Bye!